God fucking damn it. Okay, well, anyway, let me boot up. I don't want to keep people waiting any longer if people are ready to go, so let me get booted up now. Hold on a second. Pickles? Yeah, I didn't even think about pickles. That's the thing. I didn't even think about big juicy pickles. It just didn't come out of me. I don't know why. I'm not sure. I gotta sign into stupid fucking stupid goddamn Steam Guard, dude. Fucking hell, man. Why is life so hard? Hold on, I need a moment or 2 or 5 or 10. Do. Go away. Go away. Sure, whatever. Go away. I don't care. Dude, they like changed up the fucking Steam Guard thing and it's all weird now. It's like super weird now. What the fuck? What is happening? Let me into my goddamn Steam account, you fuck. Okay, there we go. I'm in. Jesus, man. Jesus. Anyway, sorry. Hello. Hi. Hi. It's quite literally your boy. Literally. It's literally your boy. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi. Oh, dude. OhTofu's waifus. You guys signed up. Let's go. We got the waifus. Poggers. And we got Jeez Louise playing Blight. Damn, Rabbit. Is that how we're starting? Okay. I see. Hello. Little dope, what up? Charmin, what up? Oh, I'm gonna be turning alerts off today. By the way, that was our compromise. I basically turned on text-to-speech, but then we have alerts off for scrim nights, so there won't be any alerts today. I'll be thanking people like in between games, just manually. But no alerts. No alerts. Hi, I'm here. I promise I'm here. I'm not gonna have a webcam either, but I'll say hi to you guys real quick. I think you went live early because I sent a lobby invite. Did you actually send a lobby invite? I wasn't even on Steam. So I didn't even get it. I was offline on Steam because I was not even signed in. But let me join up. I just assumed people were probably waiting and I didn't want to keep people waiting. So I tried to boot up as much as I could. Or as much as I could? As fast as I could. What am I saying? You get me. You know what I'm trying to say. You got me. Discord overlay visible? Wait, what do you mean? What you mean, man? What you mean? Okay, so there's like a little pop-up on the bottom left. Oh, really? For me? That's Monka. Wait, so like our overlay's popping up? Is that a thing? My Steam overlay doesn't pop up. Huh. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Hope we get a ton of a ton of Blight tonight. Okay, let me look at the schedule and see what we got in store tonight. Looks like we have hey, my game crashed. Woo! Poggers. That's awesome. That's so poggers. I love that. That's great. We have Blight, Slinger, Trapper, Blight, Oni, Slinger, Huntress, Billy, Spirit, Shape, Wraith, Hag. What the fuck? Hag? Blight, Twins, Blight. So, hey, if we get to the higher hours, there's a lot of Blights at the higher hours. But the issue is I don't know if any of those guys are going to play because we don't have a lot of higher hours survivor teams. There's like a few. We have a few high hour survivor teams, but not a whole lot. So I'm not sure how many of the higher hour killers we're gonna get. Like we always start at like the lowest amount of hours and then slowly scale up. So if the survivor teams just kind of get rocked tonight, then we might not end up like if killers are just dominating tonight like they did last week, we might not end up getting to the higher hour killers. But I'm not sure. High hour race? No, I think the race were kind of mid hours. Well, they're decently mid. They're like the two rates were like were like 3350 and 3500. So they were both right around 3500 is what the rates are. I don't know if I would consider that high hours, but it's not low hours either, you know? It's somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle. I didn't know their invite. My shit's all fucked up. Just say no prizes allowed and send whichever team wants to go at them. I mean, if we have time, maybe, sure. Why not? I wouldn't be opposed to that. The survivor team is the average. It's the average, not the total. Hello, I am the Trapper. I'm back for another round of humiliation. No, you didn't. What do you mean? You did fine last time, even with your weird ass build. You had like a super weird build and you did great. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Hey, let's go. All right. Sorry, we in here again. We in here again. What's up, Greg? Thanks, man. Happy Friday to you too, dude. When's PTB script night? Why the fuck would we scrim on PTB? That sounds horrible. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Blight, and don't forget to reset your map. That's right. And don't forget to burn your offerings, you fucks. We will penalize the shit out of you. Penal. Sounds like penis. Yo, that Cheryl skin is fucking awesome, by the way. I love that skin. I go to New York City tomorrow. Hope you're well. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Hope you have a good time. Going right? Yes. Guys, so if you don't know, we did change up some of the maps this week. We decided that we basically decided to disable every single Autohaven map. If you guys missed the discussion that we had a discussion about it in Discord, because Autohaven maps basically have all these garbage ass fucking maze tiles that spawn now, and I just didn't really feel good about having people get a map where they get like potentially 2 or 3 of them in place of like actual good tiles. So it kind of just felt stupid to have people play those maps. So we replaced every killer that had an Azerov's map. We replaced it with something else. So for instance, Blight was playing on Gas Heaven, but we changed it to Groaning Storehouse. So all Blight matches are now going to be put on Groaning Storehouse for this month. And if any of these new maps end up being like unfavorable in some way, like if we don't like them for whatever reason, then we might like switch it again or something. I don't know. But for now, that's what it is. There's a bunch of other changes that happened too. We moved a bunch of people to like Cool Tower. There was a bunch of stuff that got changed, basically. I was trying to find a list because I imagine he probably posted it somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah. We have like the Clown on Cool Tower now. We have Nightmare on Shelter Woods. We actually moved the Huntress to Ormond, which is interesting because I felt like Huntresses were just dominating on Cool Tower. And maybe that's bad. Like people seem to like be mixed on it. But like I feel like Huntresses were just dominating. Because I feel like almost every Huntress that signs up for this are like dedicated Huntress mains. And I feel like they've just been shitting on people in fucking Cool Tower. So we moved out to Ormond to see how that goes. That's probably the one that we'll probably end up changing after this month. I don't know if that one's gonna stay. I wanted to try that just to see how it goes. If it ends up being bad or something, then we'll just like, you know, change it back or something. I don't think Huntress is really that bad. I don't think Ormond's that bad on Huntress. But there's a lot of like low rock tiles that you can still play. I really don't think Ormond's that bad. I think Ormond is kind of okay for Huntress. Like it's definitely not horrible. Yeah, I don't know. There's basically a big ass list of things that are different, but you guys might notice that on occasion people are playing on different maps because we changed up some of them this month. Yo, B-Rods, thanks for the resub, by the way. 42 bucks has said, what do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites. Why? Why? Also, don't save me, you idiot. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. I'll thank you. Thank you. Do you do requests? What? Like, you mean like imitation requests? Yeah, give me a streamer to imitate. And I'll imitate him in a really, really offensive way. Then we can start big drama with it. Big drama. Whoops. Stop it. I want to once again say thanks to you. Thanks to you, Levin, Swish, and everyone else who sets and helps up with scrims. It's always a good time, and you gamers are great for doing this. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, I agree, dude. And shout out to Lemon and Slobby and like everybody that like works hard on it. Imitate Ugly Chicken. I don't know if I've ever heard Ugly Chicken talk. I've just seen him throw hatchets. Do you feel the game is cool for casuals, or is it for consistent gamers as it stands? DVD, it's for both. That's the beauty of DVD. It's for both, man. You could definitely enjoy DVD as a casual gamer. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, fine. Array. How do I imitate Array? He's just wholesome. He's just nice and wholesome. How do you imitate that? Like, I would have to just be like casually shitting on people and getting like the nastiest blight rushes ever while just being like, hello, how was your day? Hope you're doing wonderful today. Like that, it's hard. It's just, he's just nice. How many black shirts do you have? A lot. Like legitimately like 20. Like every once in a while, I'll just pick up like a pack of like 3 or 4 more and then throw out whatever ones are like the most beat up. So yeah, I have a constant cycle of black shirts coming in. Yeah, you know me. You know me. Okay, well. Acknowledge your tribal chief. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you even saying to me? Oh shit, wait, did we Gamba? Oh, you guys did Gamba. Okay, good. Okay, so this will be interesting. This is very low hours. So if you guys don't know, we start out every scrim night. We pretty much start out every scrim night with low hours. Sometimes we'll have like really high hour matches first and then we'll cut the low hours, but for the most part, we like to start low hours and then like scale up as people win. That way, when you win your matches, you get a higher hour opponent to like continue to make it harder. So the game right now is somewhat low hours, especially for DBD's standards. The Survivor team has around 1,500 hours average, and then the Blight player has around 1,300 hours average. And I find this to be really fascinating because like a Blight player with 1,300 hours could literally be anything. I have no idea. This guy could be like pretty cracked. Like he's prestige 23. He could be pretty cracked, or he could be he could be dog shit. Sorry, at first I thought I said he was. Sorry, I'm still waking up. He could be cracked, or he could be dog shit. Like I have no idea. And like that's the thing. There's no real way to know going into it. So we kind of just have to go in and see. I was trying to look for any repeat perks. I didn't see any. Well, that was a pretty fast opening hit. Okay, so he's got Compound 21 and he's got Speed. He's got Lethal Pursuer, Corrupt Intervention, Barbecue and Chili, which is interesting. Barbecue is a perk that you wouldn't expect to see a lot. Oh, Rebecca's going down here. Well, was that a Dead Hard bait? If that was a Dead Hard bait, then this man might be cracked. This man might end up being a cracked out psycho gamer, and we might be in trouble. We might be in trouble, boys. We might be in trouble. I don't know. And he got a basement hook in the first like 10 seconds of the game. Sorry, my mouse is on the screen. He got a basement hook in the first like 10 seconds. This is not good. This is not good already. Well, we will see how this continues. He's gonna dash away. Corrupt Intervention basically did nothing at all for this man because he got it down like instantly. It actually still did do something, so it's actually a lie. He finds Fengmin here though. He's not even gonna bother playing around basement at all. Maybe he's confident. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need to. I don't know. Nice little spin. Sees her again. Oh, gets a hit on her way to this tile. She runs back towards this little filler loop. This filler loop is not too bad against Blight. Ooh. Oh, he's a ballerina. What the fuck is he doing? What the hell is this? What is going on here? This man does the ballerina spins mid fucking loop. What the hell is this? Oh, tries to cut her off. She throws that pallet to buy more time. That's smart. Just play safe. No reason to take any risks. Vaults his pallet and oh, get a downer there too. Get a downer there as well. He seems like he likes to bait Dead Hard a lot. Like it feels like he doesn't down people until he baits their Dead Hard out, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. This might be a Scourge hook. We'll have to pay attention to the actual scoring events. It was not a Scourge hook, but just a regular hook. We can't actually see what the Scourge hooks are because the spectator overlay is dog shit. That was kind of weird. Huh. He like saw the Ada, but then he rushed away from her. And then tried to like hit her with the roundabout, come around shack, and then hit you from the backside bamboozle play. But then he missed his collision. That was weird. I don't know what he did there. A little bit odd, but he's still in a pretty good spot. Feng gets unhooked. He's going to come back here. He sees the Rebecca. The Rebecca is actually who was hooked in basement too. So this will be a second hook if she goes down. And good little hug tag. Good Dead Hard from the Rebecca though. Yeah, this Blight is definitely not bad. This is definitely like a... Like, this is why I never know how to like judge people whenever they say like, yeah, I'm a 1,300 hour Blight. Because it's like, okay, well, how much do you know about Blight, right? Like, like you could either be like insane on this killer or you could be dog shit. And this dude's like, he's obviously pretty solid. Pretty solid at Blade, I'd say. Pretty solid. But he finds Rebecca again. He's going to hook her. Is this a scourge hook? That one wasn't a scourge hook either. Finds the Ada at the hill as well. She's going to get hit. He only used 2 stacks of, he only used 2 stacks of his power to get that hit too. So he's going to be able to follow this up again really quickly, like right now. Going to break that pallet. Same thing. Only 2 stacks used, so he'll be able to follow up again very, very, very quickly. Ooh, he's going to bounce off this tree and have pretty good bump logic. Yep, and down she goes. Down she goes. Yep. Yep. What are you going to do? He's going to come back. He's going to slug her, and he's going to come back and try to get the unhook. He knows that Rebecca's on death hook, so yeah, I was going to say, if he wants to play this smart, he's going to just probably kill this Rebecca. This Rebecca did make it to main building, though, which is pretty good. Like, if she can buy some time in main building, that would be ideal. Did he just press M1 to try to break... You know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, where is she going? Oh, no! I thought she would stay main. She probably should have stayed main. But she goes down relatively quickly. And that's going to be the first... Yeah, that's going to be a kill. That's going to be a kill, and there's still 3 gens left. So, yeah, this is not looking great. This is not looking great for the waifus, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The waifus are in trouble. I repeat, the waifus are in trouble. This gen over at Shack still has a good bit of progress, but they still have 3 more to go. Okay. The Kate, I think, was maybe expecting like a hug tech around the corner and tried to dodge out, but didn't quite go that way. Okay. There's no pallet here, I don't think, right? Yeah, there's no pallet here. Anywhere here. So this Kate should probably be dead. Ooh, good attempt though. Good try. That would have been a sick play had that juke actually worked. But a little bit too slow on it. It's really hard to do because Blade's so fucking fast. It's really hard to do. Let's check on the survivors. Ada's trying to get this gen done. Fang's chilling. She's out here big chilling, you know? Oh, the jukes, the spins. Oh shit, man. A little spin from the Blight too. Spins everywhere. We're in ballet class, boys. Smash the Ada on the unhook though. At this point though, it's gonna be really, really, really hard for the survivors to actually come back from this. Like, that was a good pallet though. She even gave him the wave, the old chase me wave. Although I don't think you really have much to work with here, Ada. So like, yeah, I was gonna say, like running back to this corner, I don't think this is it. This feels like not the play, especially because you have a gen here. Like, I feel like at this stage in the game, you need to like be able to identify that there's no pallets in that corner because you guys have been over there so often and you guys have already thrown all those pallets. And you also need to be able to identify that like there's a gen back there. So like, it's also kind of like not ideal to go there too, because if you go somewhere else, then this gen can be worked on, you know? Like if you guys ran like back, like on the other side of main building every time you got chased, then even if you got down back there, it would give your team time to do gens. But like going down over here, for instance, like I guess they maybe have time to do gens way on the other side if they're doing them, or if they want to. Like these ones over here. Like I guess they could do these, but oh, she DS'd. Oh, the decisive strike gamer. Oh, the young decisive strike gamer. But it goes right back down immediately because decisive strike does basically nothing at all. It's gonna get basemented. That's gonna be her second or third? Second hook. Sees auras of the survivor, so he's gonna be going over there. They're healing. They're both on this gen, so he knows where both of them are. That's very dangerous for these guys. Woo, almost gets a crazy flick on Kate. Kind of had to just go for it since it was his last rush. Kate's gonna run away from everything. This is smart. Just running far away from all things. He's gonna hit her once and then probably turn around and look for the Fang, who's gonna be going for the save, which is smart. Fang is going for the save. She'd probably be able to get it though, I would assume, right? Yeah, she's definitely gonna be able to get this unhook. Okay, hits the Ada. The Ada's on death hook now, and like, if the Ada dies here and it turns into a 2v1, it's basically over. I mean, he only needs 2 more hooks before it's over anyway. Like 2 more hooks in the game is literally over. But if he kills Ada and turns the game into a 1v1, then, or sorry, a 2v1, it's going to be even more ridiculously hard to come back from. He doesn't have no way out or anything though. So hypothetically, if they get this final gen done and start and get some progress on a gate like ASAP, it's possible. This tile sucks, unfortunately. This pallet, ooh, there's no pallet and it's just 2 windows and they're both garbage. This gen just doesn't have enough progress. There's no way. There's no way. It's unfortunate, but there's just no way. Like, this 8 is dead here, and this Blight is 100% going to just hightail it over to these guys in this gen. And again, all he needs to do is get 1 hook. All he needs is 1 hook from this point. Fangman is injured. And down she goes. And that's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's going to be all, boys. That's going to be all. So, he's going to leave her on the ground. He doesn't even need to do this. He could literally just hook her and it's over. But I guess he wants to just secure the 4K. Which, hey, you know, whatever you want to do, you know, I'm with it. I'm on board. Why not? Kate was hiding around the corner. That was actually a good little play from Kate. He must not have saw the med kit, or maybe he just second guessed what he saw. But there was like a med kit poking around the like fucking poking around the corner of that little corner there. But he's gonna hit her. She might try to go back and pick up Fang. Oh, Fang actually had Unbreakable. Oh, imagine if this Kate now just turbo juices them while the Fang does the gen and then they get out. I mean, I doubt it, but that'd be pretty fucking cool if it happened, right? It'd be pretty fucking sweet if it did. Ooh. Good try there with the bump logic. This tile is like pretty hard to play as Blight. This is one of those ones where you kind of just have to eat the pallet and then keep going. Well, he got the pallet thrown. And he's going to come back to the gen because he feels like Fang is probably working on it. And she most likely is. And down she goes. Yep, down she goes. Is he going to hook? No, he's not going to hook. No, he's going to keep going for the 4K. He's going to get that. He's going to get that 4K. He wants that motherfucking 4K. He wants that Kate Dedge. D-E-D-G-E Dedge. Compound 21 reveal. Other side. She's running away. Use 4 stacks though, so it's gonna take a while to get his power back, but that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. She should make it to the window. But she's probably not gonna have much. Is that pallet still there? Yeah. So he's got to break that pallet, and then after that pallet's broken, well, he's gonna try not to. But I feel like you might need to break that pallet. Yeah. This tile feels a little too strong for Blight. Like, you're definitely gonna need to break that. But Shaq is definitely not. Like, once Shaq pallet's gone, Shaq kind of becomes like a pretty not great tile either. Oh, what's happening? Little bit of a sloppy bump logic there. I think I saw what he was going for, but just didn't quite work. Gonna be chasing Kate away some more. I mean, this is weird because the game is not officially over, but like it's also over. But also it's like taking forever. Taking forever. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Kate goes down, and that's the 4K. That's the 4K. So, GG's. I mean, this Blight is definitely very solid. Again, it's so hard to judge someone based off hours. This is where like the hours thing comes in as far as like judging someone. With a killer as strong as Blight, it's really hard to like say like if someone has all their hours on Blight, it's like who knows how good or bad they're gonna be, you know? But this Blight is definitely clearly pretty fucking good, I'd say. Pretty goddamn good. I would say this Blight plays above what I would expect a 1300 hour Blight to play as. So, touche. Touche, touche. Well played. The survivors are dead. And well played from motherfucking Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, this Blight. Jeez Louise. Why aren't survivors allowed to Kobe? Because that's random RNG that we don't want to have change the game. Like one Kobe could literally change the entire outcome of a match, and it's complete RNG. So like that would be silly. It'd be really silly to have people win or lose matches based off of just total RNG. Like if we can reduce any like I know that there's naturally RNG in like every game, and there's really no way to like get rid of it. But like if we can minimize any RNG that is like there, then like why not do it, right? Like some RNG is like some RNG we can control and some we can't. Like we can't control map RNG, obviously, right? But we can control Kobe RNG, so why not control it, you know? Like I think having a little bit of a RNG is okay, but you know, you definitely don't want a lot, and that feels like a lot. Is Blight the kind of killer you need to devote these kind of hours to? Yes, I'd say. I would say yes. Especially like, I don't know, especially if you only have like 1300 hours in the game total, then like, yes. Because it feels like you have to like really understand the game as a whole already, and then also understand Blight, right? Like you gotta understand both, which can be really hard sometimes, right? Intoxicate, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, man. Kevu, how do you start a Blight rush? Attacking Bubba chainsawing. You just gotta time it correctly, is all. You just time it. You can just simply time it. OhTofu's waifus were console? I think so, yeah. I believe they were console gamers, yes. Yes. Console gamers. Same reason Haunted isn't allowed. Exactly. It's the same reason why Haunted Grounds is banned. Haunted Grounds is just a very highly RNG perk to the point where it's like sometimes a game can just can be won completely in like the 60 seconds that Haunted Ground is broken, and also it's just super RNG because sometimes it might not get broken at all. So it's just like why? Like why even have it? Why not just not include it? You know? Yo, Maid, thank you for the prime, so I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome on in. And yo, Intoxicate, thank you again. Token Prince, 13 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you, buddy. Step Tired goes thanks to the 16 duder. Welcome on back in. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Is there any RNG perks you consider banning but didn't? No. No, not really. No. Haunted Ground was the only one that we really wanted to get rid of for sure. Outside of that, there's not really anything else that's like too RNG that we think is that big, that impactful. I mean, if you guys have anything in mind that you think should be banned, I mean, let me know and we can discuss it. But for now, there's not really anything that I know of. No. Underground feels like the main one. Auto Dick Dack, please. Fucking please. Dude, if someone carried a game without a Dick Dack, I'd be fucking proud of them. I'd be so proud. Pig's Power is actually not RNG based anymore. Pig's Power is actually not RNG based at all anymore. It's always the exact same amount of tries total as a team, so it's actually not RNG. Hi Shay, how are you? But even if Pig was RNG, she would still be allowed because she's kind of dog shit. even if you got like the very best Pig RNG you could ever get ever, she's still a pretty dog shit killer. Like, I feel like the RNG of Pig is like, are you complete and utter total dog shit, or are you just like a little dog shit? Like, which one is it? You know? And that's basically Pig RNG. So I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Tyro waiting room. That's right. Same, dude. I heard that for the face, he's the lips. I heard that for the poor, he is the treasure. Yo, Dragon My Sack, thank you for 2 minutes, by the way. That said, good luck, power struggle, and hello, everyone. Bill, I want to see some juice. Yo, thank you for 2 minutes, Dragon My Sack. Appreciate it. Thank you. I want to see some juice too, dude. I'm trying to see some juice out here, you know? Tony, thank you for the resub as well for 3 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Ban territorial imperative. What? Why? The fuck? Why would you run? Why the hell would you run territorial imperative? Please. Have you had a bubba in these scrims at all? Yes, we've actually had a few bubbas. Yes. And chance of making S tier killers cost 2 points, so they have to get 10 hooks. They're S tiers, so they'll probably win every game anyway, but it could help balancing with more restrictions. Yeah, the idea though is that we put S tiers on like harder maps. Like the idea behind them is that we balance them with their maps. Like Groaning Storehouse is a pretty difficult map for Blight, or it should be, you know? I feel like a lot of the time what it ends up being though is just that like if you play like again like that last match, like those survivors didn't even play that bad, but like this Blight that has 1300 hours plays really well. Like he plays like a Blight that would have like 4,000 hours. Like there's not gonna be that much of a difference between this Blight and like a 4,000 hour Blight, right? So like I don't know. I feel like this one just comes down to like a, you know, if you get this good at Blight, you're gonna be hard to beat, and not a lot of teams are gonna be able to beat any Blight that's this good, regardless, right? Like even if we made it 10 hooks, it probably wouldn't make that much of a difference, to be honest with you. If Tyro downs me, I'm not wiggling out. I'm leaning in. Oh lord, oh lord. I'm doing good, Shay. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. Make NOED required. No, that's silly. You're able to run NOED if you want. Ever since I played a scrim on your stream, I've been famous. I saw a homeless guy on the street and he gave me money. Damn, dog. Damn, let's go. That's what you love to see. Yeah, take money from the homeless. Hell yeah. Be proud. Yeah. Yeah, be proud of that one. Well, I saw you put my comment about killer names in your Hunters video. I'm offended you didn't call it Anna montage. Anna montage. Oh, you mean like the entire video? Oh, fuck that. No, I was trying to figure out whether Anna montage was like a pun, but no, you're just talking about making it their first name. No, man, no. I'm not calling her Anna. I'm not doing it. I'm not calling any killer by their fucking first name. No, I ain't doing it. Damn, Tenderfeed. Good shit, dude. Good shit, buddy. Good shit. I saw a homeless guy give himself the vaccine on the subway. It must have worked because he fell asleep afterwards. Yeah, that's good for him, man. Yeah, you know, hey, let that be a lesson. Get vaccinated. Even the homeless are doing it. There you go. Just don't get vaccinated by the homeless. Okay, go to like a doctor. But that's the lesson you should take from this. Okay, then don't look into it anymore. What's the hillbilly's name? An actual? Is it actually Bill? No, I'm pretty sure it's Max. Max Thompson Jr. Max Thompson Jr. I believe. You call the Nightmare by his name? Yeah, but that doesn't count. He's like a goddamn horror legend, okay? Obviously, we're gonna call like Freddy, and we're gonna call Myers like Michael Myers. That doesn't count. I'm talking like the original killers that don't have famous names that people already have known for years. You know? Please. Please. Carmina play is coming up. Stop calling her Carmina. And no, there's no goddamn artist player signed up today. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. Help. Gamble, please. Oh. Oh, do I gotta pay it out? Wait, did we never pay out the last one? Oh shit, and we gotta set one up for this next one. Is it still for the last one? I'm afraid to do it. Yes? Okay, this is the last one. Okay, here you go. And then I'll set up a new one. I just want to make sure I wasn't preemptively paying out or anything. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute on this one because I don't know. This match is probably gonna start very soon. So there you go. You guys got 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute to vote. These survivors or the cracked blight killer. This is Tyro's team though. This is Tyro's team. This is Tyro, and you guys know him. For the blind, he's the light, and for the hungry, he's the bread, and he's and for the sick, he's the cure. It's that guy, you know. Any Weskin on the docket? Nope, no Weskers. What's up, Abe Stomp? How's it going? Also, shut up, Andrea. Shut up. His name ain't Tarhos. Fuck you, man. I thought Tyro was the killer. No, he's the survivor. He is the survivor. And the blight is the killer. Does any killer have Suffo Pit? No. We almost put blight on Suffo Pit, but we decided Storehouse was probably harder for him, so we did Storehouse instead. Because I think Suffo Pit's actually pretty good for like holding down like a 3-gen type thing. Like I think it's actually pretty good for like macro. Because there is kind of like that choke point in the middle. So we decided that Groaning Storehouse would probably be harder for blight, so we put it on Groaning. And obviously he's still dominating, so you know, what are you gonna do? Note you did not refer to the mastermind properly. Fuck you, dude. It doesn't count for licensed characters, okay? Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Please. Yo, Tova, new video was a banger. Thanks, man. Dude, that new video was a banger. Again, if you guys have not seen it, we got a new compilation video up on YouTube from your boy Scoops Ahoy Steve, and it is a fucking banger. It is a goddamn banger. That man somehow makes me hilarious. I don't know how. I'm not even funny. Like, you guys know. You guys are here all the time. You guys know that I'm not even that funny. But that motherfucker somehow finds a way to make me hilarious. If you guys have not seen it, I'd highly recommend going to the YouTube and checking it out. Those compilations are fucking good, dude. They are fucking good. Is anyone playing Adiris tonight? No, but fuck you. But no. Actually, maybe. Are they? Maybe I'm gonna pass by one without realizing it. I don't know. Let me look at the schedule again. No. It's a lot of blights, a lot of death slingers, a lot of onis. Not a lot of onis, one oni. A lot of blights. A lot of blights signed up tonight. There is a twins, apparently, which is interesting. Yeah, nope. No, no plague. No plague, buckaroo. Sorry. Stop saying that. Stop saying what? Speaking of that video, my girlfriend and I have a theory that anyone who calls Shepard by his real name is just horny for him. You think? Maybe. I mean, I feel like people that call killers by their first names are probably the same type that get horny over every DBD character, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like there's probably a direct correlation. Like, if you made like a Venn diagram of like people that like call killers by their first name and then people that like jack off to fucking pixels in video games, I bet the circle, I bet it's just a circle. It's not even a Venn diagram. It's literally just a circle. Hi, guys. Tin Can, how you doing? Hello, hello. What up, what up, what up? Are you king shaming me? Yes. Yes, I am. I am absolutely king shaming you. Yes. Yes, I am shaming your kinks. Actually, I do find monsters quite quite odd. I just like using their real names. Likely story. Likely story. Hey, look, we're here for you whenever you want to come out, okay? Whenever you want to admit it, we're here for you. It's okay. And yo, Kid Elise, dude, hell yeah, I'm pumped for you, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. All right, we're starting up. We're starting up again. So again, remember, Blight. This guy just played last game. I'm expecting to see probably a similar build. Oh, they're giving a high five. Hell yeah. I'm probably expecting to see a very similar build, probably like the same build. And we are on Groaning Storehouse. I'm curious to see how the survivors are going to have to play this, because again, it's going to be really hard to survive against this guy. Like, actually, like surviving in chase is not really going to be possible. I feel like Blight players that play like this are kind of like a real test to survivor teams' ability to play like teamwork and macro well. I feel like, because that's how you win these kind of games, right? Like, you don't really win these, you can't really win these types of games through like traditional ways, which is like, I don't know what, like looping. Like, let me like loop the killer for 5 gens while my team slam gens. Like, you can't win these types of games that way. Like, there's just no way. Like, a good Blight like this is going to down you. Like, they will down you. It's just a matter of time. Like, you can definitely delay it a bit, right? Like, I know last game, I think Swingblade was doing a pretty good job of like going on pretty long chases. I know Ada was doing pretty well too. Like, there was some pretty good chases last game, but for the most part, you can't really just like loop them for 5 gens and expect to win. You really got to like have good macro. You got to like be choosing where you're going when you're getting chased. You got to be like making sure you're getting the right gens done and being like really efficient as a team. Like, that's going to be the really, really important thing. And also, the first chase is really important too. Last game, we had the first chase end like instantly. He's running Greyborn. What the fuck? He's running Greyborn, the psycho. He's got Greyborn with monitor. What's that mean? Is that like some new kind of Greyborn? It's like Greyborn and abuse. Greyborn and abuse. And then Call of Brian. He doesn't got Call of Brian though, so he's good. Oh, it's the eyeball build. Oh, it's a bunch of eyeballs. Oh my god, he's got 7 eyes. Jesus Christ. And he's got Compound 21 and speed again. So, okay. I mean, to be honest with you, he's kind of memeing with the build. But this is a good chance for these guys to actually win against his Blight if they play well. Because, like, his build sucks. You know? Like, his build's quite trash outside of the add-ons. I mean, Call of Brian's, I guess, okay. But, like, the build kind of sucks. So this actually could be an opportunity for them to win this. Even though this Blight is a good Blight. So we'll see. Fine Swingblade. He's doing a pretty good job of playing this path pile thus far. He's probably going to get hit here. But at least about a good bit of time before it happened. Only used 1 stat to get that hit, which means he didn't even make it to the main building. That's a bummer. He kind of got caught up a little bit after getting hit and didn't really get that much distance, so he's going to go down pretty quickly. They have 2 survivors on a gen kind of nearby. Looks like it's in the corner. Where's the last survivor? Am I dumb? Are they all there? No. No, it was Jake over here. What gen was this? 4 lane. I see. This is the gen they're working on over here, though. Yeah, so they're going to get that one done, too. So that's 2 gens done at least. That's not bad for the first hook, I guess. Although he does find 2 people here, which is kind of a big deal. Finds the Felix, gets a hit here, and this tile also kind of sucks. So Felix might be in danger. Well, just kidding. He's leaving. He said, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, you know what? So the other gen that they got done was over here. They basically got done with 2 of the corner gens near main, which is actually kind of good. Those are 2 good gens to get done. Swingblade goes back down again, though. That's kind of a shame. He's probably going to get hooked again unless he has DS. Nope. That'll be another pretty quick hook. And again, this is kind of where there's like a race against the clock, right? Like, they need to try to get another gen done faster. Like, okay, they need to try to get as much gen progress as they can done before Swingblade fully dies. Because it's very obvious that he's going to be trying to kill Swingblade here, right? Oh no, Tyro misses the skill check, and he's going to be getting hit for sure. I kind of want to check up on the other survivors to see what's going on. Jake is in the main building. Felix is self-care and sort of nearby. Baiting dead hard. Gets Tyro down in the 4 lanes. He's going to be going back, though. He's not even going to get this hook, because, again, he wants to prioritize killing. He wants to prioritize getting a kill, which is smart. This is really, really smart. So he's going to come back to this hook here. Finds the Jake. I think Felix is going to have to be the one to unhook, which I think is going to happen probably right about now. But I feel like this whole process took a little too long. He might not even be able to get the unhook now. Yeah, the unhook probably can't even have. Well, he can force it now, but it's not gonna. This is gonna be basically a game throw. Like Tyro can get picked up right now, but like he's gonna hook Felix and then probably chase this Dwight and kill him. Actually, he's not chasing the Dwight. Interesting. What's he doing? Interesting. Huh. I don't know. He was just like, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm jumping ship on this strategy. I want to do something else. And he didn't chase the Blight. The Blight? The Dwight. The Blight chasing the Dwight. The Blight Dwight. Finds the Jake, downs him, so he's going to be getting hooked again. Or sorry, he's going to be getting hooked for the first time. So now he's spreading hooks. Interesting. Interesting. So the unhook comes in over here. He's gonna rush over. Nothing on the compound 21, so he doesn't find anything. Does see a blood trail though. Someone's trying to be sneaky. It's Tyro. Not as sneaky as he thinks. He does have a pretty strong window there. I'm surprised he didn't vault it. That's a pretty strong window, like connected with this pallet. I don't think this is gonna be able to work. Yeah, these tiles. I'm telling you, these filler tiles are really hard to play with Blight. That's a big reason why I wanted to put Blight on this map. Because it feels like a lot of these filler tiles are really hard to play, and also this map is like fucking huge. So I was hoping putting Blight on this map would be a pretty big nerf to him, but obviously this guy is still doing pretty well. Still doing pretty well for himself. Throws Shack Pallet, playing really safe. Probably smart to do. I want to see like where. Okay, the unhook is coming in. Ooh. Doesn't quite get the dead hard off though. You hate to see it. Dude, you know Tyro is doing the I pressed E! I pressed E though, but I pressed E! You know he's doing it. You know he is. But down goes Tyro. He's gonna be getting hooked over here. This will be his first hook, right? Yeah, it'll be his first hook because he got slugged earlier, but he never got hooked. They're healing up. They're kind of getting reset. Huh. Interesting. See, like. Now, in my opinion, I feel like what ends up happening in these types of situations, because again, like I said before, it's the same situation that I said was going to happen going into this game, where it's like, you can't stop yourself from going down to the Blight, right? Like, you're not going to just loop them for like a long time and avoid going down. So I feel like if you know that you're going to go down eventually, maybe choosing where you go down is like the important thing, right? And I feel like going down like middle map is usually not great, which is what's been happening a good bit. Like, honestly, this Dwight even staying in this corner and going down here would actually probably be fine, because it keeps them away from the whole rest of the map for as long as possible. But he kind of runs in towards the middle. He also kind of runs to Tyro. I mean, Tyro kind of comes in to try to body block, so he's gonna get chased now too. Ooh. Off the record coming in is gonna buy him a hit. Yeah, I think they're just trying to make sure the Swingblade doesn't die, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. Yeah, that's not gonna work on old Grable. Wait, did he just let him have the? He let him have the CJ because he had Lightborn, so he just. Oh, not like this, dude. Oh god, not like this. He just let him have it. Like, he saw what he was doing and he could have killed him, but he was like, you know what? I'll just pick up. What are you gonna do? I got light power. Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, jeez Louise. That is messed up, man. Playing with people's emotions like this. Gets it down onto Felix though, at the filler pallet. And yeah, like that kill coming in is gonna make this really, really hard. Although they are doing a good job of getting gens done, you know? They are doing a pretty good job. If they can manage to get the final gen done like really, really quickly, then they could be in trouble, but I don't know if any gen has any progress right now. They do have a pretty good split. They have one here. one in the corner, and I think there was also the one that was way back on the side, right? Yeah, like deep, like 6 area. So they have a decent split, actually. Like if they wanted to get on that really, really far one down here, that could be pretty good. Although it is blight, so you can just like obviously get from one side of the map to the other in like a second, but still. The problem now is though that he only needs 2 more hooks, 2 more hook stages to win. Like he's really, really close to the win here. So it's gonna be tough. Like working on the middle building one feels like not the play. I feel like you definitely want to tackle the outside ones. But to be fair, Jake at least bought aggro, which let the unhook happen, and also didn't get hit. So good play so far. Actually, yeah, very solid play. I take it back. Very solid play. Took aggro away from the killer, allowed the unhook to happen, and now they're gone. They should probably be... see, I don't know if I like this. I guess I don't hate this, but I feel like maybe they should have like ran away and like, especially once they found out that he was like leaving. Like if there was like communication from Felix that he was like coming back, they could have like left the generator area and like ran somewhere else. And like either got chased over there or like healed over there, right? To make sure that like... Actually, wait, they didn't need to heal. Jake was already healed. What am I saying? Wait, no. No, Jake was the one that got chased, not Felix. What the fuck am I? I'm being stupid. Yeah, they could have ran away and healed, but it ends up being okay anyway. Tyro goes down. He's gonna get hooked, and now there's 1 hook away. So, ooh, the hyper focus. The hyper focus gamer gets hit though. See, yeah, it's gonna be tough. He's gonna kick this with Call of Brine now, and again, Call of Brine's gonna make this hard too, because these gens are all gonna regress really fast. So that gen is now regressing at 200% speed. Jake is gonna hover because he doesn't want to give it up. But also, distortion doing work though. Distortion, baby. Someone call Rayashim because we got some distortion gamers in here. Pyro taking the hit with his off the record. Nice little ballerina spin beforehand. I like it. I like it. Phase up, baby. Phase up. But the problem with this is that he's now just gonna die. So like, does he have DS? I mean, maybe his DS or something. But even still, like, he's most likely just gonna die. There's DS. He'll probably run over and vault that window to the left, right? Yeah, there he goes. But again, he's still not gonna last because it's blight. Oh, that was pretty good. Hold on a minute. Maybe Tyro can juice. If Tyro juices this guy for like... So anyway, like I was saying, it's not gonna do anything, and he's gonna go down, and that's actually gonna be the 9th hook. So that secures the win for the blight. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the game being over. And well played by this blight. I mean, this guy was really good. This guy is very, very good. This guy's got like 1,300 hours, and he plays blight like not 1,300 hours. Hey, they did get the final gen done though. They did get the final gen done, so good, so good on them. He does find the Felix over here with full health. The Jake might try to go get the door open over there. Again, at this point, it doesn't really matter because the game is over no matter what. Like, no matter what happens now, the result is locked in. The blight wins no matter what. But I would still like to see them get a survivor or 2 out just for the sake of, like, I don't know, like a moral victory. Oh, he's actually doing this gate. You can just see the blight rushing around over there like a psycho. Hey, they're doing good, though. They're doing good here at the end. Felix is going to head towards Shack because I think he knows that Jake's going to get out soon, I think. Is that what this is? Maybe not. Because they know Hatch will be at Shack. So Jake's going to get out. Felix is going to make his way towards the gate, but I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to get out. Bumps into the hook on accident. He's going to be going down for sure. Tries to bait Dead Hard, but Dead Hard's not there. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Well played from the blight. Well played from the survivors, too. I mean, they honestly put up a pretty good, pretty solid fight, all things considered. So very, very solid attempt from the survivors, and very, very well played from this blight player. This dude's pretty good. This man's is pretty good. We'll have to take a note maybe and match make this guy a little higher in the future, because I feel like obviously he even kind of like memed around this game with like his build, and I feel like he like I just, you know, I won't go into detail. I'll just say that it's clear that he can compete at an even higher hour level in terms of matchmaking, so we should probably match him up higher in the future. And yeah, but GG's, man. GG's. Solid games all around. Solid matches. I like it. I'll pay out the prediction for the old red team. And GG's, boys. Very strong blight. Very strong blight. Very strong. Hey, geez Louise, if you're in chat and you want a if you want 2 gift subs to any channels on Twitch, let me know what you want. Let me know what you want and I'll hook you up, bud. I got you. I will hook you up, fatty. Just let me know what you want. You can have 2 subs to 2 different channels. You can have me gift 2 subs to 1 channel of your choice. It don't matter. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, man. I got you. Yo, 10 to feed. Thank you for the $30 donation, by the way. That said, thank you for everything you do. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Saga. Thank you for 22 months, man. Appreciate it, buddy. That said 22 months of old man tofu and I still can't play Blight well. Dude, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Fucking same, though. Snoopy, thanks for the 14 months. And Jockeys, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, guys, man. Appreciate it. Guys, an ad's about to play in like 20 seconds. It's gonna play so that pre-rolls are turned off and also so that mid-rolls don't play for in the actual middle of games. So bear with me. I'll probably play another ad after it too, just to make sure we have like no pre-rolls for like an hour. So yeah. Before the ad plays though, the killer is gonna be Slinger, 1,400 hours. The survivor team is the Nutty Slutties, 1,600 hours. Okay, keep that in mind because I'm gonna put up a prediction. All right, let me do the prediction. So 1,400 hour Slinger, 1,600 hour survivor team, the Nutty Slutties. They are the Nutty Slutties. Here you go. Here you go. Gamba away. Bow, 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 bow. I'm having a bad week, so be gentle on me when I'm incredibly boosted. Okay, so if you do something really bad and then just eat shit and die, I'll be like, oh, hey, it happens, right? Hey, that's fine. Hey, that happens to all of us, you know? Hey, it's cool. It's cool, it's cool. I'll play it off. I'll be like, oh, no. See, I saw what Pace was trying to do there. Pace was trying to, like, do a big brain play that you guys just don't understand, and then I'll try to come up with something that explains it, and then be like, yeah, see, so that's exactly what was going on there. Yeah. I need to go to Killer to make sure that it doesn't start during the ads, okay? Let me just make sure it doesn't start during the ads. Can you stop cursing the players, please? Bro, I wasn't cursing nobody, okay? I'm sorry. He wasn't gonna juice that Blight for a whole gen, okay? It just wasn't happening. It wasn't happening, you know? I'm sorry. Love the latest video. Thank you, man. Thank you. I thought it was really good too. I liked it quite a bit. Mr. Fu, I would like you to know that I bought Buffalo Wild Wings garlic parmesan sauce at my local grocery store. It was $5. What? Do they sell it at mine? Dude, I gotta find... Are you in Canada? Or like, where are you? Are you in America? Has anyone bought it from Canada? Because, dude, I want some of that shit. I'm gonna go to Slinger just so people don't get confused. Are there South America teams or killers? I think there's probably some signed up. The problem is that we can't matchmake people unless we have people from their region to put them up against. So if there is any people that are signed up from South America, we can't put them against anybody unless there's other people from South America. So like, there probably is some people signed up, but we probably need more to sign up. I'm in America, so good luck, sucker. Oh, fuck me, man. God damn it. Is there a match in Shelter Woods? If someone decides to play Freddy, then yes. I think also Artist plays on Shelter Woods. So if anybody decides to play Artist or Freddy, then yes, but otherwise no. Koala, thank you for hooking up Real Slow Lores with a sub. Wait, Jockey's already thanked you. Yeah, we're good. We are the Gucci man. We are the Gucci man. Billy too? Oh yeah, Billy's on Shelter Woods as well. I forgot. Yeah, also Billy. Yeah. Which actually, do we have a Billy tonight? Yeah, we actually do have a Billy tonight. So we actually might see Shelter Woods tonight. Oh, we got Certify. Certify went ham last time. So yeah, if we get to Certify, we might see it. Yeah. What about Australia? We had one Australian team sign up that was really good, and they ended up playing against the killer from their team. It was like a full team. It was like a killer and 4 survivors, and their 4 survivors went against their killer, and they just did a best 2 out of 3. But they were all really good. So we do have like at least a full team, like killer and survivors, for Australia/OCE or whatever. So if more people sign up, we can then like mention we can then like mix and match or whatever. So I mean, yeah, again, if you guys are in a region other than North America, just sign up. Just literally just sign up. because we can't get you matches unless we know people are signed up. Like, we need people to sign up in order to even try to get you matches. So just sign up, you know? Just do it and sign up, man. See, Koala signed up. Yeah, Koala, you're from fucking Australia, right? There we go. See? We got people signed up. We just need more people. More people. I think for a lot of the other regions, like I think for like South America and like Australia and places like that, I think a lot of times what we need is survivor teams. Like I feel like that's usually what we need more than anything else is survivor teams. Because I feel like killers are really easy to find, right? Any one person can just go sign up as killer. As a survivor team, you need like 4 people all together signing up together, right? Which can be hard to find. So I feel like if you can find a team of survivors and sign up for any region other than NA, you're most likely to get a game no matter what. Like we will almost guarantee be able to get you a game. What if you have a mixed regions team? Then you got to sign up under a region. I don't know. It's up to you. Like having high ping and survivor is really not that useful. So like, yeah, you just have to pick a region and go for it, you know? What's up, Jester? How's it going? Hello. We have 1 killer at least sign up from every single region. So there you go. There you go. At least 1 killer from every single region apparently. We got fucking killers and I can't even speak. We got killers in Antarctica, baby, is what I was trying to say. But that's hard to say. Killers in Antarctica. There we go. It's actually not that hard to say. My brain's just malfunctioning. All right, thank you guys for staying patient through the ads. I actually played those ads myself, okay? I saw someone being like, oh my god, two sets of 4 ads in a row? What the fuck, Twitch? Yeah, that wasn't Twitch, that was me. I was doing it so that pre-rolls stayed gone for the next hour, okay? I'm sorry. I wanted to do it in between games as opposed to them happening in-game, you know? So thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for bearing with me. I appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure ads don't fucking pop up in the middle of our games because that shit is awful. That shit is fucking terrible. I'd much rather than play in between rather than in the actual matches. All right. Any killers in the ISS? Yes, we definitely have some astronaut gamers. That's for sure. All right, builds look good. Let's see what the slinger's running. Man's got, he's got lethal. He's got lethal. He sees a bunch of auras. He's got floods of rage, so lots of aura reading. Eruption and pain res. The slow vault there. Is this Peish? No, it's not Peish. I have no idea why this Meg slow vaulted. Does this Meg have Lithe? Was that an attempt at saving Lithe? That's the only thing I can think of. Yes, I believe that was an attempt at saving the perk Lithe, which is now being used. So now Meg is gone. That's the only explanation I can see out of that, because I have no idea why that slow vault happened. I feel like she could have just went around it as opposed to vaulting it. Like, you didn't even have to vault the window. Ooh, good shot from Critical though. Good shot. Gets the Meg through the corn, sees like her red shorts through the back of the corn and gets the shot. So down goes Meg. This is gonna be a pretty quick first hook. Pretty quick first down. This might be pain res. We'll pay attention to the scoring event. That is pain res. So a gen popped with pain res, so instant 50% regression. It's interesting to see Eruption without Call of Brine. I feel like you almost always see Eruption and Call of Brine together. So seeing Eruption without Call of Brine is kind of interesting. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's still fine. Eruption's probably the better of the two, I'd say. But it's really interesting to see. Oh, whoa. What? That man aimed high right there. Holy. The recoil on that gun is intense. My lord. Shot the roof of the building just to assert dominance. Someone jumped out. He does have he did have floods of rage, but I think whoever unhook have like distortion or something, because floods of rage came in, but there was no aura over here. He finds the Mega Shack, so he's gonna continue to chase her. And Shack is not a very good area against Slinger. Shack is like notoriously strong against most killers, not Slinger. Slinger can do some shit here. Door shot. A little slow on the draw there. A little slow on the draw. Looks like Yui's gonna run up and try to take aggro. And actually, it's gonna work. Slinger says, sure, you know what? Sure, I'll hit you. Sure. Gonna chase Yui away. She's running towards Tractor, doing a little zigzag. Ooh, good jukes. Okay, good jukes. As Slinger there, I feel like you shouldn't even shoot. As Slinger, just keep holding W. Like, she's zigzagging so much that you're just gonna catch up. Like, you see how much you catch up just from holding W when they're doing this? Oh, the jukes! Ankles! Shattered! Old man brain! Oh. Okay, there's Eruption though. Eruption gets set off on that mid-gen. He's gonna get the hook here. Let's check up on the team and see what they're doing. Eruption did get set off here, but the David's coming over to try to finish it. Looks like LD, who is currently hit with the eruption, is going to be like kind of chilling and waiting. These guys are going to try to get this gen done, but the pain res did come in, so it's going to regress even more too. So they kind of have all the survivors on that one gen, and also it's kind of like under. This is why having multiple survivors on one gen is usually not good, because right now everyone is kind of pressured at least a little bit, right? Like if they had a big split of different survivors on different gens, then like even with him coming over here, there could still be gen progress going up around the map, right? But there was kind of a big stall on it right now. I mean, I'm sure they're probably getting that gen done now. Oh. Yeah, Meg's dead here no matter what. Down she goes. That's going to be our second hook, so that's not ideal. He's actually coming out to check on this. He might kick it with eruption. Yeah, he's actually going to kick this with eruption. But that shouldn't be too hard for them to get around. They should be able to get around that relatively easily. Because I don't think he's actually going to defend it. So yeah, as long as they get this done before he gets another down, then they should be fine. Or at least before pain res. He also went a really bad route. Like this man went way around. Like this guy like took like 3 left turns instead of 1 right turn to get to this Meg. Because he went way around. Way around. So this hook is going to take a while. They did get the gen done. We'll see if he puts him on a pain res hook. And also, again, this Meg will be on death hook after this, right? This is their second hook. So this Meg is getting dangerously close to death. And this guy does sling death. So, you know, she needs to be extra careful. Extra careful. He's going to see if he can come over here and defend this gen. He does have eruption, so he'll probably kick it, I would assume. Gonna give it a little love tap. There is somebody here. Can't seem to find. Oh, okay, sees him. Finds a David. Oh, pre-throws the pallet, but doesn't even get shot somehow. He shoots a little bit to the right on accident. He hasn't reloaded yet. I don't know if David realizes it, but he hasn't reloaded. Does David have bounce landing? He doesn't. So David's gonna get hit for free here, and he needs to get the fuck out of dodge. Still hasn't reloaded, by the way. Still is not reloaded. Still just a 4.4 killer right now. Don't know if David realizes this, but he can probably he should make it to this window, so he should be okay. The reload comes in. He's gonna kick out this wall. David needs to like vault out that other window like ASAP, and he does. Smart play. Slinger drops down. He needs to use that distance to try to get somewhere. Oh, don't bump into the wall though. Not like this. Oh god, he's in trouble. He's in danger. Oh, Slinger doesn't take the shot though. Okay, he makes it that pallet. Good job from the David. He's doing this well. Playing the chase well. I think the Slinger could have got a shot or two there that he just didn't go for. He's also going to try to play this tile. Oh, I think he got it too. I think he got it. Yep, David's going to go down here. Down goes David. Eruption goes off on that gen. Let's see what the teammates are doing. They had all 3 of them were on this gen on the cornfield. So they were all 3 on the same gen. It looks like it's like, I couldn't tell exactly where it was in the cornfield, but it's one of the cornfield gens. He's gonna hook him over here. Probably a pain res hook, I would assume. Yep, that's a pain res hook. Looks like it was that gen down there is the one that they're doing, which is fine. They have a really good split of gens. They have like basically like 4 corners of gens right now. So their gen split is really good. They can really do any gen, and it's kind of fine. Slinger seems to know the gen that they're on, so he's gonna come down here. He's probably gonna kick it with eruption. Well, he can't seem to decide. Goes for a shot on Vito, but doesn't quite get it. Vito's gonna hold W. The reload comes in. Floods of Rage kicks in. Ooh, Floods of Rage. Good awareness, though. Good awareness to get that head start. Can't quite reach that. Out of range. Touche. Well played by whoever this is to get a big head start. The Meg. Oh, the Meg's also on death hook, too, so she needs an extra big head start. Like, this Meg needs to be careful. As a matter of fact, as Slinger, this is probably the correct play to, like, kill this Meg right now. Because she's on death hook, so she should probably die. Like, that should probably be the number 1 priority for right now is murdering Meg. Oh, not quite able to go for these shots. I feel like he can get these shots. It feels like he's not confident enough, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, through the back window? No? Okay. Well, they get that gen done in the corner. Gets the shot on Meg here, though. Gets the hit. I would have not even been mad if she pre-threw that pallet. If she pre-threw that pallet, I would have not even been mad. I'd have been like, yes. As a matter of fact, I feel like she should have pre-thrown that pallet. I feel like she honestly should have. Because at this point, like, you're on death hook, and you dying is such a big power spike for killer that I feel like you just need to buy as much time as you can, no matter what. Like, fuck it. Like, whatever, just buy time. Who cares about throwing pallets? Fuck it. Just buy time. LOD's here to try to take hits. I don't even know if I like or I hate this. I feel like it might be, get in between. As long as you get in between, it's worth. Just get in the way. Just get in the way. Good job. Good job. Good job. Takes a hit there, so she's going to get away. So never mind. I did like it. I did like it. Played that really well. Touche. Ooh, goes for a swim and doesn't quite get it. I'm assuming the other 2 are probably on gens, right? They're actually both on different gens. Which this is maybe the one time that I feel like they should be on the same gen. I will say, I feel like they've been doing gens together the whole game when I feel like they should have been separating. And now I feel like they should finally be doing a gen together since it's the final gen. And now they're separated, which is a little bit weird. But, you know, honestly, it's not that bad because if he would try to pressure one of these gens, they would have a nice backup gen that has a lot of progress. He instead goes after Elodie and downs her, but I think this will be our first hook, right? But yeah, not really that big of a deal to have this Elodie hooked. She's gonna get put on the hook, and they're definitely gonna get one of these last gens done. He also has nothing in terms of like end game perks, right? Nothing in terms of like no way out or know it or anything to help him out in the end game. Yeah, this upstairs gen is definitely gonna get done. No adrenaline from Meg, but she's gonna heal up. Little like there's definitely like little bits of efficiency things that you see can definitely be worked on. Oh, misses that shot though. Like for instance, like they could have been communicating that gen progress and telling each other how close they were. And when they knew that like the David was gonna have that gen done upstairs no matter what, they could have had somebody like preemptively on a gate. Because like I don't think any gates even okay now they have someone on a gate, but it kind of took a minute, right? Like I feel like that gate could have already been opened by now, right? And they could have already been like setting up for the save. I think they're gonna be okay anyway. Like I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Well, he did get chased off, so maybe it will matter. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna matter too much in the end because they're in a pretty good spot. He needs four more hook stages at this point. Again, with no late game perks to speak of. So I feel like they're probably gonna be okay no matter what. Shot comes in, Meg breaks free and gets injured, but the unhook does come in across the map. And yeah, at any point now, they can just open the gate and send 3 out, and then he wins. Like, if he commits to any one person, the other 3 just leave, and then they win. So he needs to kill more than one person. Like, he needs more than 1 down by the time they all leave, and it just doesn't really look like it's going to happen. Like, Meg goes down, but she's on death hook, so they're just going to leave, right? Yep. Yep, there they go. They're all going, they're all gonzo. All gonzo. Gonj. Gonj. Goodbye. Goodbye. They're out of this bitch. And yo, there you go. The nutty slutties coming through, baby. Coming through, the nutty slutties. Good try from the slinger. I feel like he needed to be a little bit more confident in his shots. Maybe he's just like, I'm not sure. Like maybe he's not confident in his aim. There was definitely a few places where I feel like he could have gotten shots, but he kind of just like seemed to hesitate and not go for them. I do feel like he should have committed to that Meg earlier. Like I feel like he kind of like started to commit to her a little bit and then kind of backed off from it. I feel like if he would have committed to that Meg and got her out sooner, that probably would have helped him too. Why am I typing GGs? I don't know. It's just like it's like instinct to do it. But overall he still did play pretty well. He had a really good start, that's for sure. Like that opening shot he got on Vito or whatever it was or no, I think it was Meg actually. Yeah, the opening shot he got on Meg was fucking sick. That shit was sick. So well played for everybody. The Survivor team did play this pretty fucking solidly too. Pretty goddamn solid. They're like gen splits and everything were like super fucking good. So yeah, solid game. Solid game, dude. GG's, and we will get a new killer player to play against these damn nutty slutties. These goddamn nutty slutties. Meg died because she ran spine shield. Meg died because she's a Meg. Okay, that's just like the way of life. That's a circle of life. Megs just die. You know, that's just what happens. That's what happens when you play Meg. You know what I mean? Degenerate furry. Oh, this is the trapper player, right? Is this the this is the gal. This guy's this guy's the trapper player. This guy played trapper last week or the week before. This guy played trapper at some point recently, and I'm pretty sure he went 2-0 with trapper. And I think he's going to be playing trapper again. Yeah. Okay. So we changed trapper. Trapper was playing on Wrecker's Yard. That was trapper's old map. Was Wrecker's Yard. But again, we're changing the maps because Azarov's maps are fucking garbage right now because of those new tiles. So, you know, not really about it. Not really about it. So we decided to change it, and now Trapper's playing on Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. I'm saying it right, right? Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Gamma, please. Oh, yeah. True. Here, I got you. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. I think I'm saying it right, right? Coal Tower. Coal Tower. All right, here, let me pay out. Survivors, bam, bada bing, bada boom, nutty slutties. Am I still saying Cool Tower? Am I still doing it? I can't tell. Are you guys fucking with me? Am I saying it right or wrong? I don't know. Look, I'm trying to work on it, man. All right? I'm trying to get this Pennsylvania blood out of me, all right? All right, here you go. You guys can vote again. Same Survivor team, except this time we have a Trapper player. Trapper player has around 1,500 hours. This guy played last week and went 2-0. But also, he ran a really funky build last week. He ran a real funky build. Like, his build last week was like fucking Thanatophobia, fucking Blood Echo or some shit. It was some wild shit with like double ultra rares. I don't even think it was double ultra rares actually. It was like the one ultra rare that made you injured whenever you. He had a crazy build. He had a wild build, but he still went 2-0. I lost in one. I did not 2-0. Did you? Oh wait, I guess you didn't go 2-0, did you? Oh wait, that's right. You like barely lost the second one. That's what it was. Wait. You're right. You didn't 2-0. You went 1-1. I'm pretty sure you like barely won the first one and then you barely lost the second one, right? Is that what it was? Or no? Am I just confusing you with somebody else? No, I'm confused. You're actually saying it right? Woo! Let's go. You're saying it different every time. I know, because I'm scared, you know? Hey guys, new viewer checking in. Does the streamer normally just say Cool Tower over and over again? Yes. Yes. That is what the streamer does, yes. You fucks. You dicks. Say Cool Whip. Cool Whip. It's Cool Whip. Damn, we ready to fast. Holy shit, we're ready to go, dude. We're ready to go. Tofu out here overhyping me. Yeah, I'm overhyping you. You're gonna have to deal with it, okay? Sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it. You're getting overhyped. Say Tome. Why would I say Tome? It's just Tome. Stop trying to get me to say things. I'm not your fucking dancing monkey, okay? You fucks. Let's make Cool Tower a band phrase. Yeah, please do, dude. Please do. For the love of God. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Colt Hour. Yes, Colt Hour. Can you do me a favor and say cool coal, called the coal miners, then pulled the poles out of the pole. Finally, he scrawled skulls on the skulls. I feel like I got at least some of that. I feel like I got at least some of that right. All right, we got Trapper. Oh, he's got purple bag. Purple bag. So these traps cannot be picked up. When he sets these traps down, they literally cannot be picked up. What is this fucking build? What am I looking at? Play with your food. Monstrous Shrine. Without any other carry perks. What? Well, I mean, I guess Monstrous Shrine just works on regular Scourges now too, but Monstrous Shrine, play with your food. Pain Res makes sense, clearly. Noed. Trapper bag, purple add-on makes it so that he sets down his traps. He gets all of his traps in the beginning, but when he sets them down, they cannot ever be picked up. So basically, if they just remember where his traps are when he sets them down, they are stuck there forever. This did kind of look like a locker play. Was it not a locker play? It kind of looked like that to me too. I don't blame him for being paranoid. It looked like the scratch marks and the blood just kind of stopped. I kind of wanted him to keep going though, because there might have just been a little bit of a discrepancy. Maybe she has lightweight or something. I don't know. But it did kind of look that way. No lightweight. I don't know what happened. But she got away. He's going to set some more traps. They did get a gen done already, which is nice. That's a very, very fast gen. This weapon is fucking massive and takes up like half the screen. Holy hell. But he's going to come over here, check on this gen. This gen's in a massive dead zone, dude. Look at this thing. This is just a massive open area. He's going to kick this real quick. The Monstrous Shrine choice is really interesting. So that tells me that he's not planning on playing anywhere near the hooks at all. Like, Monstrous Shrine is basically saying, like, hey, I'm going to hook people and then just leave. Like, I'm just going to, like, literally just walk away. Because you only get value out of that perk if you just completely walk away, right? So, interesting. That's not something you normally see in scrims. Well, I mean, depending on who it is, but normally it's not the most effective way to play, I guess. Oh, doubling back. Oh, okay. The disarm comes in. They're gonna probably realize now that the disarm happened that he has the add-on that injures you. So I think now LD is gonna be the one to go around and try to disarm every trap if she can, because it definitely makes the most sense, right? If you're already injured, you could just go around and disarm things. David, why did you not just go the other way? David, I think, gotta go. I don't know, maybe David thought the trapper was coming from a different direction or something there. I don't know what the hell happened, but he could have like just ran to the pallet, but he ran like he did the thing where he took 3 lefts instead of 1 right. He was like, well, I could turn right or I can turn left 3 times, and then he got hit while he was turning left 3 times. It was weird. I'm not sure. Maybe he just got caught off guard and got kind of scared. I don't know. But he's getting chased now. He just throws Shack Pallet right away, which some people might go, D: what about Shack Pallet? But I'm gonna be real. I like it. I like it. Play safe. I don't like that though. I don't like running into walls. If he would have been paying more attention to where he was going, he could have ran straight to that pallet and then thrown it and then been okay. But instead he gets down. He's gonna also get put in basement, which is gonna be a double scourge. There's going to be Pain Res and Monster Shrine. And it is also basement against Trapper. And Trapper still has 5 of his traps. So, what's he going to do? How's he going to handle this? What's he going to do? Is he going to set up a bunch of traps? I don't know. We'll see. No. He looked at the ground for a second. I thought he was going to. He baited us. We got jebaited. Okay, he's just gonna set one up near these logs. To be fair, this guy's gonna die a lot faster if he walks away, right? Like this guy is now dying 20% faster thanks to good old Monster Shrine, baby. Monster Shrine. I think it's 20%, right? If I'm not mistaken. He hears Elodie. She's crying at the top of the window. He's trying to bait her into coming down, but it's not working. They did get a gen done on the side. Is anyone saving? Yeah, it looks like Yui's saving. She's like, yo, where are the traps at? And then there's no traps. And she's like, what the fuck? That's weird. So she's going to get that save for free, basically. He's not even going to go to struggle. He does force the Elodie down off the tower. She's going to run around over here. This pallet is still here, so she should be okay. There's also no traps here either. So she should be fine here. Gonna loop it and buy some time. Oh, a little risky, a little scary, a little scary, a little scary, but Trapper kind of gets stuck a little bit himself too. Oh, what's happening? We're having a weird little dance. Oh, Bloodlust is gonna kick you. Oh, good fake. Uh-oh. Not gonna make it anywhere here though. That pallet's not gonna be made it to. She's gonna go down. But hey, I mean, bought sometimes, so that's okay. That was a little bit of an awkward dance in that pallet, but you know what? It's all good. Definitely bought at least some time. Yui's gonna be getting that gen done. So there's gonna be one gen done after that. One gen left after that one gets done. That's a pain res hook, so that gen gets injured or gets hit. I can't think of the word. It's gonna get hit. Finds Yui and the David, so they're both over here. The only person who doesn't know where they are right now is Meg. Gets a hit and a stun. That was a little bit of a weird interaction. But he's gonna be going after the Yui right now. And where's the final gen? Is it down there? I think the final gen is down on that corner, and if that's the case, that's really, really good. Like I think they have a really, really solid split of gens. Yeah, it is. So they have a really good solid split of gens. Like it's gonna be really hard for them to try to defend gens when they have one deep in the corner and then two down there. And he only has 2 hook stages. For some reason, like maybe I'm just like my brain's like still in last game or something, but I kind of felt like he got more than 2 hook stages this game. This game has been going rather slow. Did she go around the trap and then vault the window? Is that what just happened? I think she literally just went around the trap and then vaulted the window. That was dirty. That was gross. That was gross. You didn't have to do that to him. You didn't have to do that to him. You could have just disarmed it or something, man. Come on. Oh, gets a stack of play with your food, though. Okay, play with your food coming through. Finds the Meg. He's going to try to get another stack of play with your food. At this point, though, I don't think this is worth it. This whole, like, trying to force out a stack of play with your food this late is not worth it. Like, this is all time that you could be spending, like, trying to get hits. So, like, yeah, this is going to make your next hit easier because now you have 2 stacks. But, like, how long that took, like, you might have been better off just trying to get the hit immediately, right? Again, you got 1 gen left, man. Like, you don't really got time to be messing around and doing this shit. And, like, look at this, you know? You're in a race against time again, fucking against this shit, you know? 3-man on gens with fucking prove thyself and shit. Like, come on, man. You got stuff to do, brother. You got stuff to do. You ain't got no time to farm stacks. This ain't stack farming time. Pallet gets thrown by Meg. Good job playing safe. He's gonna kick it. She's gonna vault out that side window. He should get his 3rd stack of play with their food, though, right? Well, I mean, now he has 3 stacks of play with their food, and he's got a certain little perk there that makes him go even faster, and also have 1 shot down. So this actually could get kind of sketchy here. We'll see how it goes. If they find the totem somehow, that would be really nice. But he's gonna be like, this motherfucker is going so fast right now. This guy's like perma Bloodlust 4. Down goes Peish. He could 4-man slug for the win here. Like, realistically, he honestly could. Although oh, wait, was that the one at the gate? Did he just jump into the one at the gate? No, that was the one that was right there. He was trying to not lose a stack of play with your food. I think he was trying to grab him to not lose a stack of play with your food, but then he had to use it anyway. He's actually gonna take the hook here. I don't know if this is the right play. I feel like you should just kind of keep snowballing. Unless Vito ends up having Unbreakable, in which case that could be super clutch. No, it's actually David that has it. Who is right here, who's also gonna go down. Oh! Ankles! Shattered! Vaults the window. He gets stuck! No! And then he kicks it! Oh, what's happening? Vito gets unhooked. Pace also gets picked up. Wait, Pace didn't get picked up. Pace is gonna get picked up though. Ooh, Pace is gonna go back down, but that's all of his stacks to play through food. Play through food stacks are now completely gonzo, so don't have to worry about that anymore. Pace is gonna get hooked. He just gotta get some progress on a gate, right? Or find Noed. Or get progress on a gate. They have progress on a gate. I'm pretty sure these two can just leave and they would win. Yeah, those two I think could just leave and they would win. Like if these two just open the gate and get out, they win. I don't think they realize it though, because they're not leaving. Yeah, like I don't know if they're just like not doing the math in their head quickly enough. But if those two just left with their hook stages, they would have that basically secures the win. Like even if he kills the last two, he doesn't get the win off that. But hey, I mean, they stay into the map. The unhook came in, so I think they might end up getting a 4 out anyway. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Maybe? Well, Yui might die. Yui might, yeah, Yui's gonna die. They're gonna go ahead and sacrifice Yui. Sorry, Vito, you are the sacrifice. But to be fair, this guy's name is Degenerate Furry, so I feel like Vito sacrificing himself to someone named Degenerate Furry kind of just feels correct anyway. Like I'm sure Vito is probably okay with this, so I think this is like it's kind of like a poetic ending to this match. So Vito dies, and there you go, GG's. The Nutty Slutty's coming through. Nutty Slutty's coming through out here, you know? 2-0. 2-0. Good try from Digel. Again, the build was just really odd. Like, I'm not sure if I'm remembering Digel wrong from last week. Maybe I'm remembering him wrong. I remember a trapper last week, or maybe it was last week, or maybe it was the week before, that ran Thanatophobia Blood Echo, and I thought it was Digel, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was somebody else. But this man, if it was the same guy, he always has such strange builds. Like, the builds are always so interesting. They're so odd and off the wall. Which, like, don't get me wrong, I'm down for it, right? Like, I'm down for non-meta shit just to, like, see it, I guess. But at the same time, like, on a killer like Trapper who's already kind of weak, I feel like you're really setting yourself up for a struggle, right? Like, playing a low-tier killer with a build that's kind of memey. Not memey, but, like, off the wall, I guess, you know? But hey, good try from Digel. You know, he did his best, but Nutty Slutties, you know, they're just too slutty. They're just too slutty, and you know, what can you do? You just you know, can't hang, I guess. It happens. It happens. Well played though. Well played for the Survivor team. You guys all want a sub to any channel you want on Twitch, so let me know what you want. Feel free to DM me on Discord, and you guys can give me a channel, and I'll hook you up. Or if you just want me to gift a sub to a channel that you like a random sub to someone you already subbed to, I can do that too. But you guys all get a sub to somebody. Just let me know what you want. And well played. Well played, well played. Yo, Conflicted Tweet, thank you for the 5 subs, man. You gifted 5 subs 8 minutes ago as well. So thank you for the 10 subs, you crazy bastard. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Art Munch, thanks for the 100 bits. I said, greetings for the day. Thank you, man. Empty Sequence, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Zen Chrome, thank you for the 100 bits. Theo, thank you for the thank you for the brand new sub. Broken VSX dude, thanks for the sub as well. Slurpees, thank you. Thank you guys off the subs, appreciate it. I'm gonna play some ads to make sure that we don't get any for next game. Wait, what just happened? I didn't actually get invited. I think I need another invite. There it is. I'm gonna play ads to make sure we don't get any next game. So bear with me. I'm just gonna play a minute and a half. I'll pay out the prediction if someone didn't already, and then we'll do a new one. But yeah, well played. Solid games. Solid games. Boo! There's the payout. I'm gonna wait until the ads are done before I do this new prediction, just to make sure everyone can bet. Just to make sure everyone gets a good chance to gamba. Are the survivors' hours combined or an average? It's an average. It's an average of the 4 survivors. Hey, dude, same Conflicted Tweet. Thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you. My praying mantis is enjoying this. Do you have a praying mantis? That's cool as shit. That's cool as shit, man. Greetings, friends. I'm new to Twitch. What is this game? Yo, it's Fried Rolls 2. It says possible ban evader. Hi, Fried Rolls 2. What an interesting account. That also seems to be flagged for ban evading. That's very... Oh, strucketh down. Strucketh down in his prime. Strucketh down by the lemon. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this, dude. Oh, man, you hate to see it. What did Fried Rolls do to get banned to begin with? Do I gotta look at the ban requests? What did he do? Why is Fried Rolls banned? Fried Rolls is probably gonna be playing in a bunch of the scrims tonight, isn't he? what did he do? Oh my lord. Okay, I want to put up the prediction. The ads should be over for everybody soon. Some people are, I feel like most people are probably already done with them, but I'm just gonna wait just to make sure everyone's done with them. But here's the current prediction. This is a new team of both, a new team of both sides. So this Survivor team is a team that we saw for the first time last week. They played against a really good Twins last week, and they did surprisingly well. It was their first ever Scrim Night performance last week, so I wasn't really sure what to expect from them, but they honestly did pretty good, all things considered. The Twins player just was really, really good, so they weren't quite able to win, but they did put up a very, very good fight. And this killer player is an Oni player that we saw play like a couple weeks ago, and this Oni player was kind of cracked. So yeah, the Oni player was weird because the Oni player didn't really play with like a very good build in terms of like what you'd expect out of like a quote-unquote competitive match. It was like a lot of like, it was like one of those things you'd expect to see in like a pub build, like a lot of aura reading and not really any like gen slowdown, right? But the motherfucker was so good at Oni that it didn't matter. Like he just went ham. Like every single Blood Fury was like 3 downs. Like I'm not even trolling, every single one. It was disgusting. It was fucking disgusting. So this Oni player last time they played basically went 2-0 based solely off of the fact that they had the most disgusting Oni rushes ever. So if they could do that again, then, you know, who knows what'll happen. They'll probably do the same thing. But the Survivor team also did seem really solid when they played last week. We don't really know for sure because we only saw one game against Twins, but we'll see. We will see. He said no shot twice in a row. He knows what he did. He's waiting out his 24-hour timeout. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, he can do his time. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He tried to talk about Slinger and your auto ban cucked him. Nah, he knew what he was getting into. I'm with Lemon here. Fried Rolls has been around the stream long enough. He knows. He knows what he said. He knows. I mean, I can look at his logs if you want. Fried is dropping out of scrims because he thinks it's too easy. He's looking for a real challenge. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds right. All right. Game is starting soon. Wait, did I spell his name wrong? How do you spell his name? Isn't it Fried like R-O-L-I-S? Or am I wrong? Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Bro, look at his logs. Bro, you're trying to tell me that this man didn't know what he was doing? You're trying to tell me that this man didn't know what he was doing? Look at his logs. Look at his logs. He was talking about Death Slinger. Bro, I should ban Tin Can too for fucking being in cahoots. Fucking goddamn collaborating over here. He knew what he was doing. This guy knew exactly what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. Please. Oh yeah, that man can do it 24 hours. Oh yeah, he's doing it 24 hours. Anyway, let's go. We're in game. So Oni plays on Rancid Abattoir. So what this is going to boil down to, I think, is whether or not the first down or the first hit comes in early. Oh yeah, this is the build. This is the exact build that happened. Modern Abuse, Infectious Fright, Deer Stalker, No Way Out. This is the exact same build that happened a couple weeks ago. So what happened was, like, again, this build looks like it's like kind of meh, right? And here's the first hit again. No, it's gonna be a repeat. No, it's gonna be a repeat of 2 weeks ago. Oh no. Oh fuck. Here we fucking go. Okay, well, so what happens is like this build should ideally probably lose, because if the first chase ends like really quickly, or sorry, if the first chase doesn't end quickly, like if the first hit takes a while to come in, like if they play really safe and don't give him a first hit early and starve him of his power, hypothetically you can get like a bajillion gens done before he even gets his power, you know? But what ends up happening is like this always ends up happening, where he gets hits super quickly early game and he gets his power like right away. Like he's about to get a hit on his Meg too. Yeah, this is not good. And this guy is good at Oni. Like, this shit's gonna get scary. It's about to get scary, dude. I'm scared. My butt is clenched right now. We'll see what he can manage to find though. He's got speed. His add-ons right now are speed and duration. So he's moving faster in this dash, and he's also gonna have more time in his Blood Fury to use this. Find some scratch marks. If these guys can manage to only just have like 1 or 2 people go down, that'll honestly be a win. Ash goes down. Infectious Fright procs over here. This is the Claudette that initially went down. She's actually around the back. He thought he went around the front, but she went around the back. Ooh, just play safe. Throw the pallet if you got to. Oh, good play, good play, good play. Okay, this is really good. This is really good from the survivors. That's only one down. That's actually really, really good. That's really, really good. Good job from the survivors to do that. They did a really good job of like not getting found for like the first half of his power, and then the Ash went down, and that Claudette did a really good job of not going down to the power and buying time. So really, really solid play from the Claudette there. Gets a hook on the Ash. And let's see what he decides to do from here. He's got to get his power back now. The Claudette also healed in that time as well. So again, he's not going to have that many orbs now. They can kind of go back now to starving him of orbs again if they want. They can go back to playing really safe and like not taking any risks and just throwing pallets. I say go back to it. I mean, I should say go to it to begin with, because I feel like they didn't do it to start, but they should have done it to start. Like just play really, really safe. Pre-throw pallets if you have to. Just try to deny him hits. Try to deny him power. Like that's 100% how you win this. Let's gonna run over here. Like even this, I feel like looping this. I don't like this because it opens you up for things like this. I would have just thrown the pallet. You know, I just honestly just fucking throw the pallet. Because like this tile is not safe. It's really not. Tries to dead hard. Down goes Claudette again. That's gonna be her second hook. To be fair though. She went down so fast that it actually didn't give Oni enough orbs to get his power. So, or did it? Maybe it did. No, just short. So to be fair, he doesn't have his power. Still did, it's kind of denying him his power. Kind of. Although there's enough orbs there. He's going to get it. Well, he's going to get his power here. Oh, all right. Well, this is going to be a really big blood fury. I think that's what it's called, right? Blood fury? There's gonna be a really big blood fury here. Depending on how many downs he gets here is gonna play a big part in how this match goes. There's one immediately. There's someone back there as well. This guy's also gonna go down. Honestly, this Ash should have just jumped in the locker. This Ash should have 100% just jumped in the locker, especially if I had a teammate nearby. There goes Elodie, and he's probably gonna go check on this hook now, who Meg is most likely gonna be going for. So yep. Here's just here we go with the Oni, you know, just Oni things. Yep, and there it is, and yep. I mean, I'm sure Unbreakable. I mean, I don't know. Does Elodie have Unbreakable? Who has Unbreakable? That's probably an important thing to check here. Okay, the Elodie has Unbreakable, so she can get up and then go pick up that other guy. But again, this guy dies, and they're still in a terrible spot, right? Wait, did she already Unbreakable? No, there she goes. I think she was waiting for the pickup, is what it was. Oh, that was what the fucking spectator Christ. Meg's gonna get hooked, and she's gonna be able to pick up the Ash, but like again, at this point, it's kind of like it might be too late, right? It might be too late at this point. I feel like it might be a little bit too late. We'll see. Lots of blood here from Nicolette. They still need 3 gens left in a 3v1 where there's a bunch of injured survivors all dropping orbs for this Oni, who is clearly very cracked at Oni. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. He's gonna run into Shaq. Ooh, actually gets baited on the vault. He'll be able to make it to the pallet, but again, this whole time he's gonna be just collecting orbs anyway. He's probably not even too concerned with actually getting the down. He's just gonna be collecting orbs. Down he goes. Let's take a quick look. Okay, the unhook did come in. He's gonna be here on Ash. Oh, he went outside. Oh, okay. Okay, makes it to this jungle gym. I like it. He's gonna go down there though, yeah. Just so fast with the keto scratch. Not even a baller trying to snowball though, just gonna get this hook. I mean, he's in such a dominant position right now that he doesn't really need to snowball anymore. Like, you don't really need to like do any like crazy slugging or anything. I feel like at this point as Oni, you can literally just walk around, collect orbs, get downs at your leisure, get hooks at your leisure. I mean, he only needs 3 more hooks, right? 3 more hook stages and the game's over, and they gotta get 3 gens done. And that's just like, in comparison, it's so much harder to get these 3 gens done than it is to get these 3 hooks. Like, they're gonna have to play really, 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 really well. He's gonna get his power right here. With that hit on Meg. Gonna pop his power. Weird little dance there, but Meg actually gets around. Yes, utilizes the locker. which I respect. This is something that I think should have. I think this should have happened sooner. This is something that more people need to do. This isn't even necessarily like a great time to do it, but I don't hate it, right? Because if she goes down and then he gets the infectious right of where Elodie is, the game's over right away. So it's really not a bad play at all. I really don't dislike that at all. I think that should have happened earlier with the Ashe. I think when the Ashe got found at that maze tile over there with the Elodie like right behind, he should have jumped in the locker. Because him going down and then giving the infectious, like the infectious aura or whatever of the Elodie who was right behind him, was like, that's just game over, right? Like that was game over right there. So if he would have got himself pulled out of the locker and got him out of Blood Fury and then like let the Elodie run away, they actually might have been okay. So that's definitely something. The whole like using lockers is something that people really need to learn to utilize more. It's a big tool that you have to like slow down an Oni, right? Because and the reason why, if you guys aren't understanding what I'm saying, is it forces him out of his power. When you pull someone out of a locker, it forces him out of his power. Like you see how if he downs someone like this, he's still in his power. He can down them and then he can immediately just go after somebody else. Like right now, he gets his aura on whoever was here, so he can immediately just go after them. And now look, right? He's like on the hook near the Ashe. Hypothetically, if that guy that went down jumped in a locker, it would have forced him to do the animation of pulling out of the locker. It would have kicked him out of his power. He wouldn't have been able to like actually follow up with anybody else. So again, those like locker style plays are something that people really need to like utilize more against Oni, because it's a really powerful tool that you have. And especially if you know that somebody else is nearby, right? Like if the Oni is in his power and you know that there's another survivor like right beside you and you think that he's gonna kill you both, you definitely want to just hop in the locker, let him grab you and just be like, yeah, just take me and just, you know, let my teammates get away and maybe they can like reset and then save me later, you know? But hey, I was trying to focus most of this on like feedback towards the survivor team, but I feel like I also want to just give some credit to fucking Fluffy Doggo for being a goddamn cracked Oni. You know, like this Oni is goddamn cracked. Guy's nuts. Again, the same thing happened the last time we played in Scrims. Like the build has like practically no, I mean, it has no gen slowdown. It only has like end game slowdown with no way out. It's like almost a no slowdown build. It's just like a bunch of like detection perks basically. And then it just goes ham. Just literally goes ham with Oni. It just goes fucking ham Oni. So kudos to this guy. Like clearly a fucking cracked out Oni. I love watching this guy play. He's absolutely nuts. I love watching him play, but I also like I love watching this guy play because he's like super cracked. But I also like, I feel like he should lose with this build, if that makes sense. Like part of me wants a survivor team to just beat him because I feel like he shouldn't be winning with his build, but also he's fucking cracked. So like if he gets his fucking power at all early game, it's just like destruction. You know what I mean? So it's weird. I'm almost like rooting against him, but also rooting for him at the same time. I don't know. It's really weird. I know as a caster, I shouldn't have any bias or whatever, but I can't help myself. Okay, like he's a cracked as fuck Oni, and I love watching him just like slaughter shit. But I also want to see a survivor team that plays like really smart against it and beats it, because I feel like it seems like a pretty beatable build to me. I think it's just a difficult build to beat, right? It's a very like, you have to really know what you're doing in order to beat it. Like you can't, like you gotta be real cautious on like the mistakes. So. Hey, Fluffy Doggo's gonna stick around. We're gonna get a new team of survivors in, and we'll see if someone can put up a good fight here. Nah, F that. This creates fun storylines, MIO. But what do I know? True. What do you know, Q? True, Q. What do you know? What are you, like a freelance caster or something? God, man. But hey, GG's, man. We'll get a new team in. We will get a new team in. Q, hope you've been doing well, by the way. Good to see you, buddy. How do you sign up for Scrims? Exclamation point form will give you a form. You can sign up as either a killer or as a team of survivors. This man's inspiring me to try to be a cracked Oni. Dude, Oni, I think Oni is probably like, I say this sometimes, but I think Oni is probably like S tier in terms of like public matches. Like if we were going to make a tier list based on how a killer performs in public matches, I would say Oni's probably like maybe at the top. Like if you're a cracked out Oni player and you're playing like pub games, you probably never lose, honestly. Like you probably almost never lose, because really like the main counterplay to a good Oni is just starving them of hits early, and no one's gonna starve you of hits early, right? Like it's very rare. I mean, maybe on occasion you'll find a team that does it, but I feel like very few people do, you know? Like you can probably get a hit early and then just fucking snowball like crazy, you know? Like this, like this fucker right here, fucking Fluffy Doggo probably is like 99.9% win rate or some shit, I would assume, Because, like, it's just nuts. Like, if people just give you your power as Oni and you're really good as Oni, you just slaughter shit. Like, you just go ham. It's fucking absurd. Okay, let's give this to Killer. Bam, bam, bam. And then we will do another one. Well, I'll wait for the server team to come in so you guys know who's playing. The counter to knowing it's Oni is knowing it's Oni before you start. I don't agree with that. I think even once you realize it's an Oni in game, you just got to play really careful. And like, I mean, I think you should already be playing careful from the get-go. But like, once you realize it's an Oni, you just got to play extra careful. Like early game, you just got to like. But that's the thing. You need all 4 people in the team to play careful. Like you need all 4 survivors to be playing like super careful and not taking any risks and just like pre-throwing pallets and forcing him to take a long time to get his power. Like that's basically what you need to happen early game, and it's very rare to have that in like a public match, right? In a public match, there's almost always going to be at least somebody that like greeds a pallet and gets hit or something, you know, and then it all just snowballs from there. So yeah, I have no info about this team. Is this a new team? Oh, we got a new team. Oh shit. Well then I have no idea either. What are the hours? Around 1,500 hours, around 1,600 hours. So we actually don't know anything about this team. I can't give you guys any insight towards gambling, so just gamble away. I mean, I think you guys obviously know about the Blight, or the Oni. So, I mean, go nuts. But yeah, I guess we don't know anything about this team. We'll see. Ow, that's something to know. Jesus. Lord Recris. Team anxiety. Yep. I see him around 1,600 hours average. We'll see how this goes. Who else do you think can bump slop as well as Oni? Probably Hag. I feel like Hag and Oni are both killers where you just like basically if you make like one mistake, the game can just snowball out of control, and then like pub matches, people are gonna make those mistakes all the time. You know, like you need to like if you're playing against a good Hag or if you're playing against a good Oni, you got to play like very disciplined and not make like a major mistake, because if you do, it'll snowball really quickly. And again, in public matches, people make big mistakes constantly. Like it's like constant. Like even good squads of survivors are not going to be like trying so hard that they make no mistakes, you know? I mean, maybe some, but like very rarely, I feel like. And Q, doing good, man. Doing good, my man's doing good. I saw you've been doing a lot of Apex stuff lately. I don't know how much you've been doing that. I don't know, but that sounds really cool, dude. That sounds super fucking cool. I almost want to like branch out into other games myself at some point, but shit's fucking scary, dude. What's up, Direct? How you doing, man? They also joined up like every comp team has so far, so maybe they're cracked. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by joined up like every comp team? Like, is there a certain way that people sign up that is different when they're a comp team? Doing good, how are you? Doing good, man. Doing good. Bing chillin', you know? Bing chillin'. I need the drivers to win. I need the payout. We'll see, dude. We'll see. We'll see how disciplined they play early game. I mean, I don't know. We will see. Toastigus, what up, buddy? When you sign up, do you put your total hours? Yes. Yes, you do. Do you remember last year the Nightmare? Yeah, that game was so good in beta. It ended up sucking ass on like actual live, which sucks. How do I join into the tournaments? They're not tournaments, they're just scrims, but you can type exclamation forum and you get a form that you can fill out and it'll sign you up. Every con team has had one person actually in the Discord, and I had to specifically tell them to pull the rest of the team into Discord every time so far. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's probably just like some comp people that like hear about me doing a scrim nights and they're like, oh, hey, we can go do that. And then they just send like one guy in to like sign us up. And they're like, oh, we all gotta join? God damn it. Okay. But yeah, that makes sense. Cause that kind of sounds like it's people that aren't from my community that like just heard about scrim nights and they're like, oh, hey, we can go play in that. Which honestly, I'm down with. Again, as long as they're not like toxic shitheads, I'm down with it. As long as we can get like the cool people from comp to come play, I'm all for it, dude. I'm down to meet new people from comp DVD as long as they're like chill people, you know? Matter of fact, I actively would like to. Hi, Maceo Pacio, what up? Ah, gotcha, Q. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Fucking complete opposite side of the world over there. My lord. Never thought I'd cheer for anxiety, but go team. Yeah, cheer. Let's go anxiety. Woo! I love stress. Are comms allowed? We'd be very, I would probably, if I was told that a Survivor team wasn't using comms, I would probably kick them out of scrims, to be honest with you. I would probably ban them from scrims. I would probably not allow them to play, because that would just be a waste of time for everybody. Who are the toxic people? There's a lot of toxic people in comp, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the comp scene has quite a few toxic shitlords. Not everybody. The comp scene has a lot of, the comp scene actually has a lot of people that are like super chill and respectful. Which sucks because I feel like the comp scene gets such a bad name because of the people that are shitheads. Because there are a lot of people in the comp scene that are like super chill, super nice, super respectful. But there's just so many people that aren't as well. Like there's so many people that are just shitheads that like it gives the whole scene a bad name. But yeah, there's definitely some assholes in comp. Like, to share with you guys an anecdote, okay? There was like somebody that signed up for Scrim Nights that Swish knew from the comp scene, and he knew that he knew that he was a shitlord. So he like pre-banned him. Like he pre-banned him. He was like, yeah, I'm not letting this guy play. I already know him from like the comp scene. He's like a piece of shit. We're not letting him play. Like he's an asshole. And I was like, all right, I trust you. And I literally was like going to tell him, like I was thinking about messaging him and being like, dude, we should like not do that, and we should like give people a chance. Like even if they, you know, have acted like shitheads in the past, we should maybe just give them a clean slate and at least give them a chance and wait for them to actually be shitty before we ban them. I was thinking about sending them that message, and literally the night before I was gonna send it to him, like I booted up a scrim night, and I was thinking about sending him the message at the end of the scrim night. And during the scrim night, that player that I'm talking about, I'm not gonna name his name, but that player that I was talking about went into one of the streams of a participant. Like we had a killer player that had like their Twitch name as like their name, like kind of like this Nia. One of the people went into their stream and like shit talked them for losing and called them like a fucking terrible player and told him to uninstall and shit. Like he was being toxic as shit. So the person that we banned from Scrim Nights was like lurking in my stream and making it a point to go into people's streams from the Scrim Nights just to be toxic to them. So like I was like, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna trust you, Swish. Never mind. If you want to pre-ban people, fucking pre-ban people. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the comp scene is filled with like toxic fucking dickheads, you know what I mean? And like if they could just be chill, I would gladly have them on. Like I just want people to be chill. Just be chill, you know? That's it. Just be chill. And I literally was gonna make it I'm not even trolling when I say this. I was gonna tell Swish that night. Like after Scrim Nights was over, assuming that didn't happen, I was literally gonna message Swish and be like, hey man, we should give all these people a chance. Like we shouldn't like pre-ban them. Like we should give them a chance. Like maybe they're getting better. Like maybe they're like growing up. Like maybe they've matured. Like maybe they're not, you know, as like toxic anymore. Like maybe they're learning or something, you know? Like we should at least give them a chance and like wait for them to fuck up before we ban them. But then like right before I sent that message, that happened. So I was just like, you know what? Never mind. you know what? Never mind. Fuck it. We'll just pre-ban. All the shitheads and we'll just, you know. So yeah. Maybe they've matured. Famous last words in the comm community. Yeah. It's a shame, dude. It's a shame. It's such a shame because comm DVD is actually like really cool. Like I've been really enjoying it from like a spectator point of view and stuff, you know? Like I think it's super cool. It's just a shame that the scene is so like shaky, you know? Like I wish people were just more chill. But again, I want to throw out there that a lot of comp players are chill. There's a lot of people I've met that play comp that are super cool, like super nice, super chill, very wholesome people, like very respectful and stuff. Like it's not everybody, and I want to make sure that that's very clear because I don't want to have this mentality of like every competitive player is a piece of shit because it's not true. There's a lot of comp people that are like good, respectful, cool people, you know? It's just a shame that like, I don't know. I just wish that that was the majority, you know? I wish it was like the major majority, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? How do you sign up for scrims? Exclamation point forum will give you a form where you can sign up. What's comp DVD? Is there money? Yeah, there's not a lot of money, but there's some money, yeah. The silent majority of the comp scene are dope. It's a loud minority that give it a bad rep. Yep, exactly, which sucks. Yeah, like whenever we ran the tournaments with Swish or whatever, and we dealt with a lot of the teams, like teams like Trauma and stuff, right? Like Trauma, like that, like the Russian team Trauma were like so chill and like so nice and so respectful. Like they were such like, they were just so easy to work with and so like just polite and like they were just so chill like all the time to us, right? Like there was so many people that were like that in like the Swiss tournaments. Like so many people that were just like going out of their way to be easy to work with and easy to talk to, and like there were so many good people, but it's just, you know, I don't know. Like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? How's one sign up? Exclamation point forum is how you sign up. Also, console players are allowed. Yes, you're allowed to play on console. Yep. You can be a console killer. You can be a team of survivors. That's a mix of console and PC, or just one or the other. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Why isn't there much money in Comp DVD? Because there's no sponsors. There's not a lot of sponsors anyway, I guess I should say. It's not really a big scene, so like sponsors don't really go after it, and the ones that do go after it don't really give a lot of money. And like the devs don't support it. So usually the prize pools are like funded by either like small sponsors or by like just like people. Like people will put up their own money for prize pools and stuff, you know? Like it's just, there's not a lot of like, I don't know, there's not a lot of like corporation type money to put into the pools, unfortunately. What about people who press control a couple times? Oh no, we don't give a fuck about that. We're not sensitive little babies, okay? I don't care if you hit control key. All right, let's see how this goes. So, same build again. Actually, Floods of Rage this time. He actually took off Deerstalker. He took off Deerstalker and put on Floods of Rage. That's interesting. Actually, Corrupt Intervention. Whoa, what's happening? Wait a minute. No, it's a whole different build. Wait a minute. It's entirely different. Everything is different. I lied. It's all different. The only thing that's the same is No Way Out. He actually put on like 3 slowdown and then Floods of Rage. Claudette gets found right away, but she makes it to the pallet, so good on her. Doesn't get hit. Okay, let's see how long it takes for the first hit to come through. Because again, I think this is the most important thing, right? If this first hit takes a long time to come through, then this could be a very interesting match. But if it doesn't, and if this first hit comes in quickly, then who fucking knows what'll happen? I don't know. We'll see. He's running the same build. I just assumed he would run the same build. Yeah, but then I looked at it more. There's the first hit. That was pretty quick. That definitely wasn't slow. But I feel like it was at least a little slower than before. So maybe they'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see how well this Claudette plays this. She's doing a really good job of getting distance and maintaining it. So it's at least going to force him to like... She's at least forcing him to basically follow her around and just collect orbs, right? Which is at least like wasting some of his time before he goes into his power. And her teammates might be getting a gen done right now. Did she slow vault in just then? Yeah, they're going to get a gen done over there. Then Ace is also on a separate gen too. So they have a lot of gen progress coming through right now. There's one... Another one's gonna have like 30% progress right now too. What's his constant sound right now? Did he not even get his power? Wait, did he leave without getting his power, or is this like a visual bug? I don't think he has his power, right? Did he somehow lose the Claudette or something? What happened? Wait, what happened there? He didn't actually get his power. What? These guys are in a really good spot then. They're in a really good spot. How did he not get his power out of this? Pre-throws that one, just being safe. You love to see it. Kicks this one. Nancy's gonna run to Shack. She's in a pretty strong area right now, so she goes to Shack. She should be okay here. Gonna vault in. She'll probably just throw this pallet, right? Oh wait, the pallet's already thrown. I'm dumb, but she'll probably throw this pallet, right? See, this is what I'm saying. This is what you gotta do. Just run to your strong pallets and just throw them. Just run to strong pallets and throw them over and over again. Don't even give him a chance to like get his power. She's gonna run down to this tile down here, and if there's a pallet down there, she'll probably throw that one too. Yep, there's a pallet on that side. Oh, Ace boy, me Bob. Ace boy, me Bob. Oh, not like this. Giving the killer a hit. He gets his power now. He's gonna follow this Ace and probably just try to down him with M1, which he should be able to, unless there's like Lithe. There is Lithe. Should probably still be able to do it at Shack though. Maybe. We'll see how this. Yeah, we'll still be able to down this Ace. So this Ace is gonna go down. But this took a long time. This is the first down. This is the first down, and this took a long time. They got 2 gens done. This gen in the middle is like 60, 70%. They have another gen over off to the side that's at like 52. So a lot of gen progress on the map. This is more what you need to beat an Oni right here. It's like something like this, right? This is a really, really good start. Again, a little bit of a, I still think he misplayed a good bit himself by not getting his power off that Claudette. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know how he like lost track of her or whatever, but kind of a bit of a blunder on his part there. Finds the Claudette here though, downs her. We'll see if he follows up for more. He does. They finish that gen inside, and the unhook comes in, so he knows where everyone is now, right? That like confirms that he knows where everyone is. Gets that pallet stunned on him, thrown on him, and he gets stunned by it. Sorry, that's the correct English. Trying to decide where to go. He's just gonna go back and hook the Claudette. Okay, all right. So honestly, solid spot for the survivors right now. Very solid spot for the survivors. Still 2 gens left. This hook or this gen over here has some progress. He might end up just kicking this and chilling over here, but I don't even know if he can. Does he have like enough gens over here? Well, there's enough orbs for his power back. He actually does kind of have a 3 gen here. If he wants to kick if he wanted to, he could probably kick that gen and then just kind of camp that gen and the hook at the same time and kind of like just hold down that area. But instead he's going to come over here and try to get some downs. Ace is... Why, huh? I guess he's got the best jukes in the land. I don't know. Ace was just kind of chilling out on the edge of the map and then somehow didn't go down, but goes down right there instead. But down he goes. Ooh, this is where it might start snowballing. We'll see. He's going to come back over to this side, finds the injured Claudette again, who might have tapped that gen too. So yeah, no DS or anything from her. He might just opt to hook her real quick. Yeah, that's going to be her second hook, I believe. So I'm gonna put Claudette back on the hook over here. This might be a Scourge. Is that why he came over here for the Scourge? We'll see. Damage generator? Yeah, so that was a Scourge. Gets the progression. He's also gonna get Floods of Rage once the unhook comes in too, which should be pretty useful. This gen still has some progress here. I don't know. Okay, this one did pop. There was just a Neo on it. So again, he kind of has a 3 gen on the side if he wants to really hold down the side, which I feel like he should. This pallet's still here, so this Nia will be okay. She'll just throw this pallet. I'm gonna loop around it. He's gonna kick it. I think she figured it out and ran away. So good play from the Nia. These survivors are clearly very fucking good, which you love to see. This Nia's just gonna try to get out of this area where all the gens are, which is smart. The Ace kind of hovered nearby, which I don't think was smart, because he's gonna get his power and he's gonna murder this Ace for sure. Like, this Ace is fucking dead. Maybe? Yes. Yeah, it's gonna pop his power. This Ace is still here. Gonna get to that pallet, but I'm not sure how much further. We'll see. Okay. Window, maybe? No window. Uh-oh. This tile is honestly not easy to play as Oni. Like, this is like these maze tiles, like these jungle gym tiles are honestly kind of difficult as Oni sometimes. And you can see this Ace is doing really good at like buying time here and not going down. Oh, goes down on that one though. Although this gen gets done, so that breaks up the 3 gen. So no potential 3 gen now. The gens are super split. There's 2 on this side and there's 1 deep in the corner. So they don't really have to worry about gen splits or anything. He does find the Claudette though. It's motherfucking Lee Sin, dude. It's motherfucking Lee Sin in this bitch. Your will, my hand, pussy. Gets it down on the Claudette. She's gonna be dead. She's gonna be full dead, but I don't know. It might be okay actually. It might actually be okay. Because they only have, like, they have the Shack gen. Look at it, it's like almost done. It's like pretty much almost done. Oh, there's floods, or there's pain res, but it's pretty much almost done. He doesn't have his power at the moment. He is kind of nearby though. Oh, this is gonna be so close. Are they gonna die for this? She does have adrenaline. The adrenaline. Oh man. He does get his power though. She has wake up, so she's gonna be trying to get that gen with, or that gate with wake up. This Oni needs a lot more hooks though. Oh fuck. No way out's also in play. Only 2 stacks, but no way out is in play. No one's tapped a gate yet. Oh, he finds the trail of the Ace. No way out triggered. He's gonna go down there and get the Nia, I think. He heard the Ace breathing right there. I think I heard the Ace breathing. I don't know, he might not have. Finds the Nia. Oh, he's probably gonna go back to the first guy now, right? Because he knows they're gonna be picking up. Who has Unbreakable though? The Nancy has Unbreakable. She didn't use it. That was just like a normal pickup, but she does have Unbreakable if it ends up being needed. It's not. It hasn't been used yet. The power runs out. The power runs out. They might be okay. Oh, this is gonna be close, dude. This is gonna be close. This chase matters a lot. How long this Ace lasts right now is gonna matter a lot. That was a very medium amount of time. Could have died faster. Definitely could have survived longer though. Going over to check on the... I'm going to check on the gate. Actually, he was right here. Vault's inside. Gonna be going over to pick up this Nia, who does have sprint burst, so she'll sprint burst away. But Nancy in trouble. Has dead hard. Oh! If she dead hards now too, that'll be fucking gross. Oh my god, it's gross. Oh, it's gross. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's so... I need a shower. I need to take a fucking shower, dude. Ace gets picked up. These guys are gonna probably go try to get a gate. There's still a pallet here too. Oh no, the Oni's in trouble. The Oni's in trouble. Doesn't get that down either. Oh no. Nia has wake up, so she's gonna be doing this faster. He still doesn't have his power yet either. Not even anywhere near his power. He's just been committing to the M1. Gonna get this down, but they're right here. How fast is this gonna be open? It's gonna be open in time. These guys just gotta get out. Is it gonna be open in time? Woo! Wait, he can't leave. He has to stay and go save somebody. He can't leave. Someone has to be saved. No, you gotta save. You can't leave. You gotta save. No! Wait, but unbreakable. Wait, but unbreakable. Unbreakable dead hard? No! What? No! What? No, what? How does this happen? What? Now they're gonna get out with borrowed time? What? No, what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What? That actually worked? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, this Nancy needs to... We need to ship her a fucking trophy. We gotta ship this bitch a trophy. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Dude, how the fuck does that work? How does that work? I think the Oni just got kind of lost, dude. Like, I think the unbreakable happened in his face and he kind of just got lost. Yeah, the survivors won. Yeah, that was enough. The survivors won by one hook. The survivors won by one hook. The two that got out had one hook each, so that was 6 hooks on the 2 kills and then 8 hooks total. So the survivors won by one hook. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was ridiculous, dude. He like unbreakable in his face, and I think he just kind of like got lost and couldn't tell where he was. And then the fact that he was able to get that on, he didn't even have dead hard up. He was exhausted. Like he was exhausted and didn't even have dead hard up. Thought it was soul guard. Oh no. He thought he had soul guard. Yeah, it wasn't soul guard. Yeah, he just had dead hard and his dead hard was off cooldown. So if you would have just hit him or grabbed him off the hook, it would have been over. But that unhook came in. That was so clutch. That was nuts, man. Crazy close game, dude. Again, I mean, shout out to Fluffy Doggo, because really good Oni player. Super good Oni player. Almost brought that back at the end. Like, that entire endgame situation was a fucking nail biter, dude. That whole thing was so close. So close. Like, there was multiple situations where, like, if one person had gone down a little bit faster in the end game, it would have been over. I mean, it looked like it should have been over anyway, honestly. Like, really, realistically speaking, he should have won. Like, in that final scenario right there, he should have won. It was just that really unfortunate play. Like, he played really, really well all around. Just very unfortunately not able to, like, finish it out. And, god damn. That Nancy was clutch as fuck, dude. Between that, like, one little 360 and then a dead hard afterwards, and then also that fucking unbreakable play. My god, dude. My god. Disgusting. Ugh, gross. I need a shower. Ugh. I feel gross. Well, whoever bet on the survivors is getting a massive payout because, my lord. All right, we'll make a new one. So this is this the slinger player? This is Hans. Hans the slinger player. I remember this guy. This guy's played slinger a few times before. Hans the slinger player. So slinger gets played on Thompson House, and he's gonna be going up against this survivor team who is pretty good. I'd say they're pretty fucking good from what we've seen. So this should be interesting. I'm curious to see how this one will go. Let's hit it with the let's give you guys a poll to vote on. I'm also going to play some ads to make sure we don't get any in game, but here we go. So same survivor team. This guy's a slinger player that played a few times before. He's got about 2,000 hours, and this is also being played on Thompson House. So take that how you will, and gamba away. All right, I'm gonna play some ads, so we'll be back in a minute and a half if you're a non-sub. But Lord, I'm getting anxiety just waiting for this next game at this point, dude. Jesus Christ. Hans 333? Yeah, no, it's not Hans 333. That's Hens. This is Hans. Sorry, you got the wrong H name. Oh Lord, yo, Wazjo, thanks for the 4 months. The first time I've subbed in here. Been a long time lurker. Thank you for the content, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for supporting and being here, dude. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. And yo, I appreciate you lurking. Thank you so much, dude. Assuming you heard that and didn't get cucked by an ad. Anyway, thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Hunters, thank you for the 2 years as well. Welcome back in. Kawiki, thank you for the 35 months. Bell Dandy, thank you for the 18 Or sorry, does that say 13? No, 18. Thank you for the 18. Thank you guys for all the subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. You guys are way too kind. Twitch Turbo, a cultured Turbo user. You love to see it. Hey, of course, man. Thank you, dude. Yo, appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you lurking. Thank you for all the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Even just hanging out and watching and, you know, lurking is huge support. So I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta remember these guys' sorry, I gotta remember these guys' names. I'm gonna dodge immediately. Don't dodge them, dude. Play them. That's how you get better. Look, you don't get better unless you play against people like this and practice, right? I mean, hell, that's the whole point of scrim nights, is for the sake of practicing, right? That's why I try to, like, for the most part, be somewhat constructive whenever I think teams are doing something that's, like, obviously wrong, because I try to, like, give them feedback with, like, my commentary so they can watch it back and maybe learn. Because, hey, that's how you get better, you know? You don't get better unless you get your ass kicked by good people, you know? What map is Slinger? Thompson House. Sylvie, you look so young in today's thumbnail. How long ago was it taken? Yeah, I took that one this morning. I look good, right? Practice? We talking about practice? Playoffs? Yeah, I know, Sports Hops. I know. I'm just giving you shit. Also, I called you Sports Hops. Spots Hops. I'm just giving you shit. Hey, Crasher, of course, man. Of course. Hey, if anything, you can thank Lemon. You can thank Swish, Lemon, Slobby, everyone that works hard on this, because, you know, your boy's just kind of chilling here and casting. You know, I'm a lazy fuck. I'm doing minimal work. And yeah, if you guys have not seen the video we uploaded today, it was fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. You guys should definitely check out the compilation that we uploaded today. Scoops Ahoy Steve edited it. I know that my channel usually doesn't have a lot of, like, highly edited content, so if you guys have not seen the compilations that have been being put up there lately, you might not know about them. But, like, they're I wouldn't say they're highly edited. They're edited tastefully. They're, like, tastefully edited. They're, like, it's fucking hilarious though, dude. Like, I literally, he sends me the videos before I upload them to, like, let me know if anything needs to be changed or whatever, and I literally sit there and have a watch party with all my friends, and we just die laughing the whole time. Like, they're so fucking funny. If you guys have not seen the video that I uploaded, you should definitely check it out. Honestly, it's very solid. Like, I'm actually very proud of it in terms of content. I'm very proud to have it on my channel. So, like, definitely go check it out. Steve has been killing it, dude. He's been killing it with the editing. It's been so good. So good. They keep asking, Clowns, are you NA? they just keep asking. They said rip. Are these guys not NA? Sweden. Oh no. Wait, they're not even NA. I can't, it doesn't say on this one. Oh shit, these guys aren't even NA, or maybe, I don't know. Or maybe some of them are, I don't know. I did not skip Soy Steve. No, I did not. I kind of woke up, like, right before stream today and just, like, made food and got on. But I'm planning on watching after stream. Yeah. No, we're NA. Bad internet. Ah. Me and Lori. Got you. But the rest are NA. Gotcha. Does Steve also do the thumbnails? Yes, he does. Gotta give him a raise for making you look so young in today's. Oh, that's right. I know. I was looking good today. Wait, did we already up? Yeah, who needs a fourth teammate, dude? Yeah, who needs a fourth? Oh, Lord. Oh, wait, she's here. Wait, was my thing just bugged? Oh, wait, was it me? Was I bugged? Wait, maybe I was just bugged. Maybe the fourth survivor was there the whole time and my shit was just bugged. Never mind. I think they're actually fine. Huh. Yeah, never mind. I guess it's good. The intro to your new video is literally incredibly hilarious. Dude, I started to watch like 45 seconds of the new video and I started dying laughing. Around like the 45 second to like a minute mark, I had to pause the video because I was like dying laughing, and I was like, I gotta like watch this with my friends because we gotta watch this shit together. It was so fucking funny. So good. So good. All right, anyway, so let's go. I think they're all in, so I think it must have just been a visual bug on my side. It only showed 3 survivors, but I think all 4 of them were there. So again, Slinger on Thompson House. The survivor team is quite cracked from what we've seen. So this should be an interesting game. I'm curious to see how it plays out. We have seen this slinger play before, Hans, with like mixed success. He definitely is a pretty solid slinger player. We've seen him go for some pretty like cool shots in the past. So I'm curious. Is this winner stays? It's winner stays up to 2 wins. If you win twice in a row, then we kick you out. We kick you out, and then you win the prize pool. Or sorry, you win the prize, which is like just like a gift sub to Twitch and to any channel on Twitch. So you get like a very minor prize, but you do get a prize. Here, I'll link you the video. Yeah, here I got you.
I don't know.
Oh, no, shut up. Don't play the video. Shut up. Don't do that. Yeah, here's a link to the video. You can also go to the YouTube, but there's a link to the actual video if you want. Oh, I think I timestamped it for 2 seconds. Whatever. Whatever. There's a link to the video. There you go. You can go check it out. 2 gift subs. It's 2 gift subs if you're killer. It's 1 gift sub if you're survivor. And also Tweedledope is matching all subs. So you can kind of double that prize too. But yeah, it's like winner stays until you win 2 in a row is essentially what it is. All right, so here we are. Thompson House Gaming. So Slinger is running the quicker reload as well as the chain taking longer to break add-ons. He's got Shadowborn Gamer, Jolt, Eruption, and Pain Res. So 3 pretty good gen regression perks, all for Slinger. Finds an EU over here. See what how he opts to play this. He should most likely be able to get like a free hit on her depending on how this gets played. Okay, gets a hit on her. Probably just gonna pre-throw this pallet and play safe. Yep, just gonna be really careful. Probably just gonna keep vision over here and vault when she needs to. Yep, there she goes, gets the vault. Oh, this is kind of dangerous in terms of getting shot. You can definitely get some shots here. He tries to go up the stairs. Good juke. I thought he was gonna shoot her on the stairs. You can actually shoot through the stairs, like those little handles on the stairs, and you can catch people off guard because they won't think that you'll shoot yet. I thought he was gonna do that, but he doesn't quite. So Nia gets away with it. Ooh, gets a good shot there though. Just takes the real quick shot. Again, I imagine for Nia, I didn't realize that at least 2 of these people were playing from Sweden too. Apparently the Nia and the Lori are from Sweden. So the ping is going to be pretty high. Survivor's getting a penalty for forgetting map offering. Oh, you mean hatch offering? Oh no. So they didn't bring a hatch offering, I guess. So -2 penalty for the survivors, but we'll see. We'll see if that ends up mattering in the end. So does that, what's that mean? Does that mean that he needs 10 hooks? Or sorry, does that mean that he needs 8 hooks to win? Like, will 8 hooks then be a win condition now? Or I'm not sure. Finds the Nancy, gets a shot on her, and gets the hit. The offering looks like a map. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. It's like a map-looking offering. This is a really good start. This is a really good start for him. He has a hook here. He got another hit on Nancy. He's like looking around here for some reason. I'm not sure. Ah, the Lori's over here. That was good game sense to know that she was there. I had no idea. He's going to hit her. There's still this gen behind him. This guy's almost a struggle, but I imagine he's going to get saved because he's not really anywhere near her right now. Maybe not, though. Is she going to get a struggle? There's no way, right? He's kind of zoning this Lori. Gets the down on her, so good play by him. And she went to struggle. Really? I'm surprised they let that Nia go to struggle. Interesting. Very interesting. So Nia goes to struggle, and she's going to be getting unhooked. Huh. Gets the hook on the Lori into the corner. That's going to be a pain res hook as well, so some gens regress. They're going to run off the shack and try to heal. A lot of pressure there right now, honestly. Like, there's people on hook. There's 2 people injured. There's a lot of pressure around the map at the moment. He's going to kick this gen. He does have Eruption. Or can he not kick that gen? Is it already regressing? I couldn't really tell. I thought he was going to kick it with Eruption, but maybe not. They're healing up at the moment. They also get the unhook. I think 2 of them are... Yeah, so they're healing in shack. And they're also healing under hook. He's not really at any of them right now. So all that pressure he had is kind of just going away right now because he's not really... Like, this is kind of the risk of not playing around your hooks at all, is if you don't play around your hooks at all and you don't know 100% where people are, then sometimes you end up doing this, where you're just kind of wandering around the map and, like, twiddling your thumbs while the survivors all just recover, right? Like, he had someone on a hook and 2 people injured. Like, that's a really good spot to be in. And he kind of just wandered around and they all just recovered, right? They healed at shack, they got the unhook and healed here, and now it's just, like, the start of the game again, basically, you know? So, kind of unfortunate for the Slinger. Finds a Lori, gets the initial shot on her, gonna injure her. The Nia's also on death hook, What's the purpose of this? I think he's trying to pull her as far away as possible before he gets the hit, but that's not really worth it. Like, that took like 5 seconds to do, but like, she's still gonna get away, right? Like, you're not gonna pull her far enough away that it's gonna make a difference. That feels like a strange thing to do. But he does it anyway, kicks the gen with Eruption. The Nia's on Death Hook. So if he ever finds the Nia, he needs to definitely... Oh, he did find a Nia. He needs to definitely kill her. I was gonna say, if he ever finds a Nia, he needs to prioritize killing her. Don't leave her. Don't leave her. Don't. At least go back and chase her now. For the love of God, go chase her now. Please. Please, Hans. Please. Hans. 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 Kill Nia, man. Kill her, man. She's dead. Ah, Hans. Buddy. Oh, no. Well, he's letting Nia reset. This is, man, if he just kills Nia here, I think he's in honestly a really good spot, and I think he has a really good chance to win. Wait a minute. Wait, he had a change of heart. Wait a minute. He's looking for her now. He had a little bit of a change of heart. Maybe he just wanted to kick a gem with Eruption first or something. I don't know. Where is Nia now? The problem is that Nia could be anywhere now, right? Like it's like so much time has passed. I mean, she was like literally right where he looked, but he just didn't see. See, Nia is playing like, this is what you should do if you're on Death Hook, by the way. Like, again, if you're like if you're one of like the like survivor teams that's like trying to get into this style of play and you're trying to learn, like, look at what this Nia's doing, dude. She's on Death Hook and she recognizes how important it is for her to stay alive. Like, if she runs into the map and dies, it's like game over, right? So she is playing so incredibly safe. She's playing in an area where there's no generators, there's no gens in that corner, so she knows that there's that if the killer even goes over there, it's going to be a big waste of time. And there's also like a pretty strong pallet there that she can use too. So if he does manage to find her, she can at least buy some time. And she's literally just staying there until she gets healed, which is really smart. Ooh, goes for a shot and doesn't quite get it. This is like, that's a big thing that I think I've been seeing a lot of other teams make mistakes of, where someone will be on Death Hook and the person on Death Hook will just be playing super reckless. Oh, we gumping it, baby. Comp corner. We comp corner, baby. Let's go. We gumping it out here. So Lori going to the corner and dying, which is going to buy team time on the other side of the map. That's going to be our second hook. They're going to get the gen done upstairs. What's... Oh, he got incapacitated. Okay. He got eruption. I was like, what the hell's going on here with his Nia? But the Nia... Oh, yeah, the Nia and the Nancy both had, the old incapacitated. Wait, did they... What happened to this? Oh, pain res, I think, happened to this. Finds the Nancy and gets a hit. Oh, good job juking that shot. She's not going to get hit. That gen upstairs is going to get done. That gen out in the cornfield had a good bit of progress, too. So... It's getting kind of close to all gens here. We'll see. Like, this one has a good bit of progress. He's got to be really careful with it. They also have a really good gen split, too. There's also that gen way out in the middle of the boonies that they can work on, too. So they have a pretty good split of gens. No one's actively going for the save right now. They're going to be healing up Nancy. Looks like Claudette might try to slip in, but who knows? We'll see. I mean, if that save happens, it has to happen, like, now. She does have borrowed time. She also has Deliverance currently active. I think the Slinger here maybe should have just tried to deny this. Oh, he does though! Really good play from the Slinger. Really good play from the Slinger. Gets that perfect shot around the side of the Survivor to get the other one. That was really, really good. I was going to say, I think what he needs to do here is deny the unhook. I was going to give him shit because I was going to say I think he should have just body blocked and like kept her from getting to the hook is what he should have did. Instead of hitting her, because I think hitting her gives her an opportunity to save. But he was like, what if I just instead hit the nutty shot and give her the old reach around, right? Like, what if instead I hit her with the old classic reach around? And then he did. And then I basically had to just shut the fuck up because that was really nice. So, well played by him. He's got 6 hook stages right now with a Survivor on hook. Only 1 gen left. And again, I don't know. I need someone to do the math for me. If he gets, like, okay, the Survivors had a 2-point penalty going into this game. If he gets 8 hooks, does that mean it's GG? It might be, right? I feel like usually the wins are, like, by, like, literally 1 point or 2 points based on hook stages. Like, it'll either be a win or a tie, I think. If he 8 hooks but kills no one, then Survivor 18, or sorry, then Survivor 16, Killer 16. But if he gets a kill, then it's a win, right? And he has a kill. So at this point, it's 8 hooks and he wins, right? I'm pretty sure. I think 8 hooks and a kill would be... Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't do the math. I can't do the math in here. Deliverance comes into the last second. So they knew they didn't have to save. They were just kind of trying to buy time and keep him away from that side of the map. They were trying to keep him on this corner because they knew that he was going to want to protect that hook. So really smart by them to buy time with that deliverance and like stall it out as much as they could while they slam out this gen with Prove Thyself. Unfortunately, he makes it over. What the fuck? Nancy on some fucking dancing shit, dude. They gotta be careful because again, they can do this, but they gotta make sure they let go before this guy goes down. Like they gotta make sure they have good comms. Like let go. Like let go. Let go of the gen. Eruption's coming. Eruption's coming. Eruption is coming. They didn't communicate it. You hate to see it. So down goes Nancy. Eruption gets hit. The client also gets hit with the hey, they got the gen in the corner done though, so there you go. Got the gen in the corner done. Nancy's gonna be put on the hook. They're gonna have to get a gate open, and then they're gonna have to save this Nancy though. They can't let her die. Like that save's gonna have to happen at some point. So this is still a pretty tall order here, right? They have the gates powered, but now they need to open one of the gates. Ooh, we'll see. They need to open one of the gates, and then also save Nancy. Ooh, oh god, it's gonna be close. Okay, so Nia's gonna open this gate with Wake Up at Shack. The Slinger is playing this hook close. So this will be a real test to unhook like discipline. Opens the gate right away. Are they just leaving? Do they think that they have the win? Or oh, never mind. Never mind. I mean, that is not the win though. That is not the win. That is not the win at all. I mean, even if the penalty wasn't in play, that's still not the win. That's still 9 hook stages. So even if the penalty wasn't in play, that was still a loss. You know what this might be? I feel like what this probably is this is probably an actual comp team, and they're probably used to having their matches being played in a way where you're just trying to secure the most points as you can because you have to play another game where your killer goes against the other team's survivors, and a lot of times it comes down to not like just winning one match. It's not like a best of one. Like an actual comp, it's not a best of one. It's like a best of 2, right? Where like your survivor goes against their killer, and then your killer goes against their survivors. So this might have been them having the actual competitive mentality where they're just trying to get out with as many points as they can. Whereas in these types of scrims, it's not really like a get as much points as you can so that your killer can secure the win whenever they go. It's more like you have one game. You have one game and you gotta win. So maybe they didn't realize that. I'm not sure. Like they must not have realized the win condition, because yeah, they needed to save there. Like if they would have healed up and then saved that guy before he died. Actually, I think if he went to struggle, would have been an over. I think if he went to struggle, it might have been over, but I'm not sure. But if they could have somehow saved him before he went to struggle and then all got out, they would have won. Obviously, I don't know if they could have even done that because they had a guy injured and stuff, so maybe they couldn't have done that. I don't know. But either way, they had to at least try in order to win, but they didn't win. The Slinger won. So well played by Hans. Well played by these guys too. Again, this survivor team is very, very good. These guys are very, very solid. Very, very solid group of people, especially considering the fact that like 2 of these guys are playing from fucking Sweden, dude. Like that ping is probably brutal, man. That shit is probably brutal. Like my lord. Yeah, but the killer ends up on top. So congratulations to Hans, and hopefully we see the survivor team come back and play some more, because those guys were really good. I would love to see those guys come back and play again, like next week or something, because those guys were great. Those guys were great. Well played by Hans though. Hit some damn good shots. Had a good clutch moment. I feel like really the only thing I can say, the only like bad feedback I can give to Hans was just the that like kind of early mid game where he wandered around and didn't really do anything because he walked away from the hook. But hey, I mean, even that still made it work. So touche. Well played. Well played. We'll get a new survivor team in to go against him, and we'll see how it goes. Actually, in a weird turn of events, if he 8-hooked with 1 dead, he actually still ties 15-15. Interesting. Interesting. We were thinking about the 9 stages win thing. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm assuming you guys probably were just trying to get out with the most points, because I'm sure that's probably like drilled into your brain if you guys actually play comp, which makes sense. Yeah, like it definitely makes sense. You're definitely not the first team to do that. I've seen multiple teams do that, because this is definitely a much different format than people are used to, because we're not actually doing like comp tournaments. This is more of just like a grassroots like intro type thing. So yeah. Hey, it was still awesome to watch you guys play though. You guys played really, really well both those matches. It was still really cool to see. So GG's, and hope I hope to see you guys back. You guys played really well even with your crazy high ping. What's that? Probably like 200 ping? Yeah, probably close to 200. Sweden's fucking far. Fucking far, dude. How does one get into these scrims? You can sign up with the forum. !forum will give you the link to it. All right. Let's pay out the gamba. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So this is the same slinger. And this is oh fuck, these guys have a team name? BFFA, right? BFFR? BFFR. I still don't know what BFFR stands for. But this is the Orion Burzard matcha mix team that we see like pretty much every week. These guys, again, these guys are one of those teams that got thrown together randomly with like a bunch of solo queue people that signed up, but they play together surprisingly well. These guys, okay, these guys play really well. Except last week they kind of fumbled. They kind of fumbled the ball last week. I'm not sure what happened to them last week. Outside of last week, they usually play really fucking well together. They like surprise me with how well they play. Considering that they're kind of just a bunch of like, considering they're kind of just like a bunch of random people that didn't know each other before scrim nights, and we kind of just threw them onto a team, and they're like, hello, you guys are all gonna get to know each other now and play scrims together. They actually play really well as a team, honestly. Like, they play really, really good together. So, I stopped playing DVD to play Fortnite. Do you floss on nerds? So, I have high hopes for him, but also, the slinger is also a beast, so, you know, no. I see the sights. I don't know what that means. I swim in chrome tornadoes. Do you slug around the map? I played Horde mode for Pickle Rick. What the fuck are these guys? What is going on? Our new team name is Burn the Weaves. Yes! Yes! Burn the Weaves. That one's good. I like that one. I like that one a lot. That's solid. That is solid. Every 8-hook scenario is a tie with a -2 penalty. Really? Interesting. Every single scenario. So no matter how many people die. Interesting. I don't know if we'll play again. Currently 5 a.m. and we had to get a last-minute sub because our teammate was sleeping. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, it's a good point. It's pretty late over there. I'm actually thinking about, I've been considering, I don't know how other people feel about it. I've been considering about possibly like starting specifically Friday streams a little bit earlier if we're going to keep doing scrim nights. Because I know that like a lot of people in like EU and stuff that like want to play just kind of can't because of how late it is. But the problem is that I wouldn't even be able to start that much earlier. So like, even if I did that, it'd probably only be like 3 hours earlier, and that might still not be early enough. So I'm not even sure if that would be good enough. So I'm not 100%. Like, there's no way I'm starting streams at like noon my time or something. That's way too early, you know? So I was considering it. I'm still not 100% on it, but I might look into it at some point. Nah, we good. Because I know that's a thing for a lot of people. There's like a lot of people that like want to play, but they're just like so late. Because I mean, we go the whole way till like 3 a.m. our time, right? So like, if it's like 3 a.m. our time, that's like fucking 9 a.m. for people in Europe. You know, that's brutal, dude. That's rough. Unless you're like waking up at the first thing in the morning and playing scrims or something, but like, you know, not many people can do that. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Early would be nice for everyone but the Chimkin. Yeah, I don't know. Could we have the Chimkin team play later? They're kind of low hours, right? So I don't know if we could actually do that or not. Huh. I don't want to screw over the Chimkins. All right, well, here we are. Slinger against this team of survivors. Let's see how this goes. Again, I don't want to talk these guys up too much and caster curse, something I always do, but these survivors usually play pretty damn well, so I'm hoping to see a good performance from them. Same exact build for our boy Hans, rocking the old Shadowborn and the three gen regression with the double add-ons of reload as well as faster, as well as longer chain time. Misses that shot. Gonna try to mind game the pal though. Ooh, good play here from the. I didn't even pay attention to who the driver was. Whoever this driver is though is playing this really well. Doing a really good job of not getting caught out. The Nia doing a really good job here of not getting caught out and playing this really well. Orion is a bit of a juicer. We've definitely seen this man do some juicing from time to time in his day. Playing around the small side. Got to be careful. Yep, gonna get a hit. What's happening? I'm scared. Oh. Might get shot. Oh, down he goes. I keep fucking caster cursing them. I just gotta shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm not putting any expectations on anyone ever again, ever. They're on 3 different gens though, so there's one way over on the side. They're kind of looking out for pain res, it looks like. Maybe? Can't really tell. They're kind of like, okay. Looks like the Zarina is kind of setting up since the hook was nearby. She's probably gonna end up having to leave. The Yui's way across the map. The Rebecca's doing the upstairs gen. And yeah, the Zarina has to bail because the Slinger kind of came over to her gen, so she's gonna be running deep into that corner. Ooh, he's gonna look for the shot, but she's going the other way. He was really stubborn about like continuing to aim at that one spot he was aiming. Oh, Zarina almost jukes it, but gets hit. She's gonna try to run away from this corner, but I don't know if she's gonna make it. There's a shitty pallet there that doesn't really do much of anything. Gonna get shot. She's gonna go down. Good shot from Hans though. Very good shot from Hans. The jolt hits the gen there. It's also gonna hit the gen upstairs, and now he's gonna go back to the hook too. Uh-oh. Hans ain't fucking around no more, dude. Hans was like, yeah, you think I don't play around hooks enough, motherfucker? We'll show you, dude. Oh, he's also gonna, oh, this is smart. He's gonna force her to struggle now too. I like this from Hans. I like this. I like this new Hans. Oh, reassurance came in. Okay, so good reassurance from the survivors though. I think that Yui ran up and tapped reassurance real quick. I know Hans, when Hans first played, I think one of the biggest like critiques I had for him was like how he played around hooks and how like he played very like, I don't know, quote unquote polite, I guess you can say, or whatever, right? Where he didn't really like want to like camp people to struggle or anything. The Sabo. Oh no, they saboed the hook. That was actually a really good Sabo play. Hook goes down. The Rebecca was flashing the flashlight at him just to try to like distract him too. Interesting. She might get shot here. A little bit of a dangerous spot. She was looking for that shot though, so good on her. Gonna make it to that pallet. Gonna pre-throw it. Smart play. Just vault it. Yep, just play smart. Although, hesitated a little bit too much there. Actually gonna go down. This is where that purple chain add-on comes in really handy. Because you can do shots like this, right? You can get these weird shots where like you can hit them on the other side of pallets and then just kind of slowly work your way around. And because this purple chain makes it take longer to break out, it gives you that extra amount of time that you need to get around the corner and get the hit that you normally wouldn't be able to get. So, dirty add-on. I mean, good use of it. Hans always runs this add-on and he always does manage to get good use out of it this way. There's very few tiles that are like really safe against Slinger when you have this add-on. Like even after pallets are thrown, you still got to continue to be careful. Misses that shot on Yui though, who's running straight. Kind of unfortunate, just kind of aimed wrong. Looking for a bit of a wild shot on her, but instead just gonna kick this with Eruption. This is only a second hook, so honestly, it feels like Hans has been playing really good, but so have the survivors, man. Like they've been doing good too. Only 2 hooks in so far. 2 gens done too. So really good play from both sides so far. Doesn't quite get that shot on Burzard. He was doing the old Enosh shuffle there. Reassurance comes in. So the Yui's gonna bail. That kind of gives them time to do whatever they want for the next little while. So that'll be 30 seconds of no hook progression. Ooh, he finds an injured person here. Finds the Nia. Oh, down goes Nia. That's gonna be her second hook too if he hooks her. He might even go back to the first hook. Nope, does not. The first hook comes in. Ooh, good shot there. Real good shot on Burzard. He's gonna get injured. He's probably just gonna let him go now and probably just pick up the Nia and hooker. And this will be Nia's second hook, so it's gonna get a little bit sketchy now. It's gonna get close. I don't know. She's kind of under hook. He's a little bit worried about it. There is a Rebecca nearby. Oh no! The Rebecca was hovering to maybe get a pallet save, and he sniffed it out, dude. Oh no, he sniffed it out. That's a risky play. Again, like these pallet things are interesting because yeah, if you get the pallet save, it can like turn the entire like momentum of the game around to save a teammate like that. But if you get caught going for it like this, it can do the opposite, right? Like now the momentum is very much in the Slinger's favor. He's really baiting now. He's seeing if he can catch a third person doing it. If he can catch a third person doing it, that shit would be ridiculous. He's like, anyone a locker? Where are they? Burzard healed. He's probably going to pick up now, I would assume, right? Okay, how much baiting are you going to do now, Hans? All right, at some point you got to pick up. There he goes. Picks up now. Gonna get the hook. That might have been a little bit too much baiting. I feel like at this point the Rebecca's like fully recovered. He let them heal. They're probably gonna pick up Rebecca. Yeah, I feel like he might have baited a little too much there. I mean, kudos on him to sniff it out the first time, but I feel like he maybe baited a little too much afterwards. I feel like his paranoia really kicked in. He's like, okay, well if there's 1 survivor, what's to stop there from being 2 survivors, maybe 5 survivors? Oh god! And he just like was looking around, like a little much. I think he could have just probably picked up right after downing the first one. I highly doubt they're gonna bring the whole team over to go for 1 pallet save. But and even if they did, you would still have the other down too. So you'd still be in a positive. So kind of, I think was a little bit too scared of that one. Orion gets unhooked, but again, Orion got unhooked pretty quickly, and he's not going to be on death hook. So like, if he finds the Nia, which I think he might be looking for, there was a blood trail there. I don't know if he just didn't see it, but there was blood under his feet. There was blood under his feet, and that Yui was not injured, so that blood was not hers. That was Nia's. I think she's at Shack. Yeah, she's at Shack. But he must not have saw the blood. So he actually didn't find Nia. So good on them. I mean, Nia snuck away somehow. I don't know. Not sure how she managed to get away, but she got away. And that's actually huge. Because again, like we said last game, it's funny because it's the same character. We saw the Nia last game in the same situation where she was death hook and played really careful. And now we're seeing it from this Nia too. And again, we got to see the same thing of playing really careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming to check on the gen though. Oh, he sees the blood. Oh, he sees the blood. Uh-oh. Oh, he knows now. Now he knows. See, it's like less safe this time because there's a gen here, right? Like he can check on this gen. Goes for the door shot, but doesn't quite get it. Like, I don't know if I would argue that Shack is the safe area this time around, though. Unfortunately, like it was the last game because there was no gen here. Ooh, tries to be patient, but not patient enough. Orion baits that one too. So Orion just needs to basically buy as much time as he can now, right? Like he's probably gonna die. Oh, oh my God, he was. That man had like OhTofu boomer reaction right there. I thought he was gonna die. That was terrifying. But he throws the pallet. He's gonna run back into the map again. He needs to play as safe as he can and just buy as much time as he can because he is gonna die for sure. Like he's fucking dead, right? Jukes that one too. He's doing a really good job of buying time. Teammates are gonna come in and try to help, but even with this, like he's still doomed to die at some point, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Slinger. Hans, hold on a minute. He just let him go. Interesting. He let him go to check on that gen. Is he worried about his gen progress, I guess? Huh. Finds the Yui instead and hits her. That's not good. So the Nia gets away again. She can't keep getting away with it, man. Hits the Rebecca. Gonna get a hit on her too, but she's also not down. They also have a boon up too, so they're like constantly just healing up, right? Like this Yui's just gonna go into the boon and then heal up. Oh, who's he have here? He's got Rebecca that he just hit. He's gonna try to get a follow-up shot. Being patient. Zoning. Swinging too early. Uh-oh. Zoning. Swinging not too early this time around. Down she goes. But again, that was a long process to get it down. Like, considering the fact that Nia, I feel like should have been dead at Shack. That was a long, like, entire process there. So good on these guys. The Nia, again, has to be really careful. She's the only one on death hook. I mean, Rebecca will be after this is all said and done. But Nia's the only one currently on death hook, so she needs to be extra careful. Which, again, is like why you're going to see stuff like that. If she even thinks there's like a terror radius or anything coming at her at all, she needs to immediately get out of dodge. They also should be communicating too, right? Like the person on the hook should be communicating as far as to where he's going, which I think they are doing because she seems like she's out of here. They get that corner gen done. The Nia is actually going for the save, which is fine because he's not anywhere near it. So she should get that save for free. Yui throws the pallet, playing safe. I think there's still a gen in Shack, right? Ooh, dirty shot, dude. Hit her in like her fucking ankle, man. Like got her right in her like Achilles heel. Oof, dude. Harris Jr. over here, but with a gun. My lord. So Yui's gonna get put on hook, but that's her first hook. That's her first hook though. That's a really good shot, but again, that's her first hook. He kind of like his final 3 gens are kind of all on the side of the map, so it's not really a 3 gen, but it's also not a 3 gen, if that makes sense. I don't know. I honestly, this is actually a pretty okay 3 gen. It's really not. These are really not that far away. Like Shack's probably the furthest one away, and even that one's not too far away. These are all kind of in a row down on the side, which means this entire side of the map over there is all basically nothing. There's nothing over there. So if these guys ever need a safe place to run, they need to run to the left. Like if they ever want to be safe, just run somewhere down there because there's no objectives down there at all, right? All the gens are on this side, which it looks like that's where they're going. At least the Yui who's injured should go there. Good shot though. I don't think he's gonna be actually. I don't think he's actually gonna get the hit though. Yeah, she's gonna break free. Really good shot, but not actually able to follow up. There's too much stuff in the way. He's heading out here kind of randomly. The boon's out here. He knew that somehow. Maybe he was over here earlier and heard it or something. I can't remember. I don't remember myself. He seemed to know where the boon was, so he went out and snuffed it. No, Rebecca! Rebecca, not like this. Oh, they're just blowing skill checks left and right. That gen just regressed a fuck ton. I mean, it wasn't going to get done anyway, but it definitely just lost a bunch of progress. Rebecca's going to get hit. She's going to try to make it out. She's on death hook, though. So again, this is kind of scary. Dinner does nothing against Slinger. What are you doing? You're psycho. Stop it. She does shoot the shot there for now. Shoots that one too. Oh, she gets away. That's rough for Hans. If Hans hit one of those shots, that would have been a big deal. That would have been a real big deal. Because killing, again, like getting a kill is such a huge power spike for you as a survivor or as a killer. Oh. Oh no, she throws the pallet too. Kind of wastes the pallet. And again, the same situation. This Nia's on death hook. She could die here. If he gets a shot. Doesn't quite get it. Okay, are they doing a gen? They are doing a gen. That's the thing. Like, this is all taking so long. Like, she's dead now, right? He's going to try to go around the side, and he should get her here, I think. No, he was too impatient. He could have waited a little bit longer. He had a little bit longer before he had to let go. Oh, no, dude. It's all coming down, man. It's all coming down. Not like this. Oh, gets a shot now, though. So Nia's going to be dead, but does it matter? I don't think it matters, dude. They're out, I think. They're all here. They're all here and they're out. Yeah, Nia could die. They're out. They win. The survivor team wins. Oh man, so unfortunate, dude. What turned this game? Literally, what turned this game was him not finding that blood trail and letting Nia run the shack and like recover. That's 100% what went into this game. She went to shack and like healed up, and then ended up like. And actually, even after that, right? She like ended up like throwing shack pallet, then running into the map and still didn't go down. Like, I think he needed to secure that kill on Nia really badly in the mid game and wasn't quite able to do it. And they were just able to play really, again, these guys play so well together as a team. They do such a good job of like tackling the right gens at the right time, being where they need to be, like being at the right spot at the right time. These guys, again, for a team that we just threw together randomly in like Discord, that we just got a bunch of people together that said they were interested and didn't even know each other and threw them together. These guys play so well together. It's crazy. It's wild. And Hans also, again, kudos to Hans. He hit some nasty shots this game. Like, he's clearly a really dirty death slinger. He's really good, man. Super good shots from Hans. So just well played all around from everybody. But unfortunately for Hans, that won't be the 2-win. He's going to win one and lose the next one. So he's gonzo, and this survivor team's going to stick around, and we'll have to get him a new killer. So GG's, man. Solid plays from everybody. Honestly, that was a really good game. That was a really, really solid game from both sides. That was sick. Super sick. Hi Mariah, what up? Hello. Hi. Yo, Soul Rat, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Hey, dude, thank you. Appreciate the kind words, dude. Thank you, man. One Pump Willie, thank you for the raid. That was like 21 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Willie, thank you for the raid, man. I don't have alerts on during stream night, but thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Thank you. Oh, we got ugly chicken. Oh, it's the chicken. Oh shit, we got the chicken. Yeah, let me pay out real quick. Here you go. I also got to play some ads. Okay, before I play the ads, we're going to have the same survivor team, and they're going against Ugly Chicken. Ugly Chicken is a pretty good huntress. We've seen him play hunters before. He's pretty goddamn good. Like, he hits some nasty hatchets. Now, the story behind Ugly Chicken is the first time he played Scrim Nights, he brought a build that was, like, very, like, pub stompy. It was, like, an aura reading build, and he didn't have, like, any gen regressing perks, and he also didn't, like, play around hooks at all. And we kind of gave him shit for it, right? We were like, damn, this guy's a good huntress, but he didn't really play in like a scrim way. He kind of played in like a pub match way, and he got punished for it, and he lost. And then he came back and played like a week or two later, and that motherfucker was like a whole new man. He was like basementing motherfuckers and just sitting at the top of the basement with the hatchet drawn. He was like, yeah, I'll show you playing around hooks, motherfucker. I'm gonna camp people in basement until they die, bitch. And then he won that game. He won, I think he won the first one and lost the second one. But he played way differently the second time around. So I don't know what he's going to do this time. I have no idea what he's going to do this time around. Who fucking knows? Ugly Chicken is a wild card, but he's a really good huntress. I don't know how the fuck he's going to play. I don't know what his play style is going to be, but he's a wild card, and he is a good huntress. I can tell you that at least. I can tell you for sure he's at least a good huntress. So, going to be an interesting one. Going to be a real interesting one. And again, this survivor team, as you've seen, is definitely solid. Also, keep in mind, Huntress is now played on Ormond. Huntress is played on Ormond now. It won't be Cool Tower. It will be Ormond. Ormond, okay? I'm going to play some ads, and when the ads are done, we'll start whenever these guys are ready. So, yeah, Gamba away. Gamba away. The Gamba's currently up right now. The Gamba's up right now. You can bet right now. They got like, it's got like maybe like 30 seconds left on it. Won't be what tower? Sorry, co-tower. 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 Colder tower. Yo, fuck you guys. All right, fuck you guys. The Gamba not up. It says that it's up. Oh, wait, no, it's not up. Wait. Okay, here, I got you. Here, Gamba now. Sorry, Gamba now. There you go. Should be up now. My bad. It had like a little countdown on it, but I think the countdown was like the payout for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. You can Gamba now. My bad. Yeah, you're right. It was the payout from the last one. I'm stupid. You're right. I'm dumb. You are correct. I am dumb. Dude, we've had some good games today, man. This has been a good day of scrims, dude. What fucking solid matches. Ormond. Gotta throw in the Ormond fit. He's putting on a bunch of white. He's putting on a bunch of white clothes. Sick active camo. Fucking matchup mix, dude. He's like, oh, we're playing Ormond. Hold on, let me put on all my brightest snow-covered clothes real quick. Hold on, we're going full fucking Siberian warrior out here, dude. Easy peasy. Oh shit, that's great. I love that. Oh, that's great. I've been training for this. Let's go. That's right, Krasser. Krasser, you couldn't play today? Or are you just like giving up your spot today? I like it though. Okay, ads are over so I can go back to spectator. Ready whenever. If Fried Rolls has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Fried Rolls has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Fried Rolls... Oh, never mind. Deleted. Never mind. Nope, never mind. Nope, never mind. Dude, if you do start time back, if you do 2 hours instead of 3 hours back would be noon my time. I'd still be working. No promises, man. I mean, obviously I can't, if I even do it at all, I can't really do it around any one person. I'm only going to do it if it like benefits a large amount of people. And if like a small amount of people get fucked over for it, then I guess that's just kind of like what might have to happen. I don't know. You know? Is Fried Roll still banned, by the way? Like, when did he get banned yesterday? His 24 hours has to be up soon, right? You'd think? Like, it's got to be coming up soon, you'd think. Oh, it was today. Like, it was earlier today? Oh, he's fucked then. He's fucked. We're not seeing him till Sunday. We ain't seeing him till Sunday then. Damn, he fucked up, huh? All right, Ugly Chicken. Let's see. He's a shiny pin gamer. So someone get Ralph on the phone. We got a shiny pin Huntress. Shiny pin Oakhaft. No infantry belt, which is really interesting. No infantry belt. And he has Iron Maiden to open lockers and reload faster. Also to, you know, cause exposed in case he needs it. Finds the Yui with her active camouflage. I can't believe he saw her. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ugly Chicken got the hatchets, man. This guy's nuts. Goes for a flick hatchet there. Doesn't quite get it. He's probably gonna be patient with this one. She's gonna go down. She's in a really bad spot here, so she's gonna go down for sure. Really fast first down. Really fast first down. See if we can find anything else to follow up with. She can hungry for those fucking cross maps. You know what I mean? Hungry. No add-ons are banned except for Eerie Head for Huntress. By the way, that's the only one that's banned. You can run anything other than Eerie Head. Gonna basement her. Okay. Basement is here. So basement against Huntress. Again, if Chicken opts to play around this basement hook, this is gonna be impossible. Like if he patrols this basement at all, this Yui's dead. Basically, you really just can't unhook against Huntress especially with Oakhaft. Like Oakhaft Huntress in basement, you're dead. Like if they try to save this guy at all, they will die. They will all die. They'll simply all die. Basement is really dangerous against Huntress, and you don't really want to go down there, especially early. Like that's really bad, right? Going down at basement this early is super bad, because if Chicken decides to play around this, it's gonna be basically just a dead teammate. Like it's gonna be either a dead teammate or an entire dead team if they try to do something about it. So the Nia comes up and needs a hit. Ooh, close. Rebecca's going in though. To be fair, he did give her some room. But still, this is going to be hard to get up out of these stairs. We'll see what happens. Oh no, Chicken! He could have M1, but he didn't. Oh no! I take it all back. Just kidding. Basement's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Basement's chill. No one gives a fuck. It's cool. Oh man, all 5 hatches are gone too. Has to M1. That's so unfortunate. Oh man, he could have just M1'd her. He could have M1'd her, but I think he wanted to. I think what he wanted to do is he wanted to hatchet the Rebecca, and then turn around and kill the guy that got unhooked too. Like I think that was kind of a greed play where he really wanted to snowball that hard and get the Rebecca down, and then turn around and down the Yui again too. But he ended up getting none of them, and then they all got out. And he ended up getting the Yui down at the last minute again. She's crawling far away from basement because she doesn't want to go down there again. Who could fucking blame her? She's gonna get hooked here instead. So hey, good play from the survivors. Good play from the survivors there, dude. I think the offerings were messed up. Really? I don't know how to check because we can't see the killer offering. These guys got it right. I don't know if the killer got it wrong. I didn't see. I'm not sure. We'll see how they have to play this. Chicken is playing around this. See, playing around this hook is a lot harder than on Cool Tower, right? Like this is a big reason why I wanted to change the map to this. Because on Cool Tower, you can hook someone in the middle of the map and then just walk around the map and basically always have line of sight of the hook. So you can kind of like protect the hook from anywhere on the map. Whereas on Ormond, oh, what's going on here? I don't like this. Oh god, they're playing a little aggressive here for the save. I mean, this guy is obviously close to death, so they just want to make sure he doesn't die. But like, that was a lot of hits for free. Like a lot of hits for free. Oh god, he still has 3 hatches too. Ooh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. The only healthy survivors across the map doing a gen 2. So yeah, this guy's dead. Oh, this was not good. This was not good. This was not good at all. Somehow the basement unhook went way smoother than the regular hook unhook. I don't know how, but that was a very not smooth attempt to save. I think them eating a bunch of hits on the way to the hook was definitely not ideal. They definitely needed to like have healthy survivors to get there. Again, this is why in general, like trying to unhook against a huntress that's protecting the hook is fucking hard, regardless of what the hook is, right? If it's like whether it's basement or somewhere else, it's fucking hard, man, because she can hit you the whole way up to the hook, and then once you get there, you're injured, right? And it's like, how do you deal with that? The Sabo? Okay. Oh, the problem is she doesn't really have anywhere to go though. Oh, not like this. He might even still be able to make this hook. He's gonna hook the knee instead. Oh man, not like this. So Nia's gonna be hooked now too. This is gonna be over, dude. Ugly Chicken, I think, is gonna be running away with this one for sure. Like, how do you play around this? He saw some scratch bars. He knows that she's nearby somewhere. He just doesn't. He doesn't know where. Oh, knows where now. Uh-oh. Yep. Now they're in trouble. Burzard trying to get the pickup. Gets the pickup, but it's probably not gonna matter. Deader comes in, but it's too late. It's too early, I should say. It's too early. Apologize. Get the hatchet through the window. Do it. Oh, that would have been sick. He has no hatchets. That's why. It would have been sick if you got that hatchet through the window with your no hatchets. That would have been really cool. Oh, he's going for it. He wants it. She had to have heard him pick up the hatchet though, right? Like, she had to have heard him. Yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, she didn't even just hear him. She was like watching him. Oh, Burzard had Unbreakable though. Oh, he went for it. He went through the window. He went for the window. Oh, spacebar is everything. Oh, Burzard, not like this. He was spamming spacebar to try to vault the. Oh my God, ugly Chicken. Chicken, come on, Chicken. Oh God, not bro. Dude, come on, man. Chicken, please, man, please. Well, Chicken just out here slaughtering, dude. Just out here slaughtering. Unfortunate for Burzard, he tried to vault that pallet, but then the locker was there, so when he hit spacebar, it threw him into the locker instead of vaulting the pallet. I mean, I feel like that's happened to all of us at least once, right? Like, it's had to have happened to at least every single DVD player at least once. So, unfortunate. That was like, that's kind of what got him killed. And then also, easily turned the corner and got the hit on the Rebecca on her way to the hook as well. And yeah, there you go. At this point, I mean, if you guys even just all want to, like, yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys want to DC, that's fine. Yeah. I'm not opposed to people DCing when the match is clearly over. We don't have to sit here and wait for you guys to go to fucking all the hook stages. But hey, GG's boys. GG's. Ugly Chicken, making us not regret the Ormond pick yet. You know, we're not regretting the Ormond pick yet. Still dominating. Well played from our boy Ugly Chicken. Good try from these guys. Again, the big issue here, and Chicken is really going to be testing teams, because this is where I think like the idea of scrims and competitive and this style of play really tests people, because when people don't really play around hooks heavily, it's pretty easy, right? You just play it the way you would play any pub match, and you just kind of go about your business as usual. But when you get like a hundreds like this, that's like really cracked, and then they also are like, yeah, I'm just gonna like watch this guy die, and what are you gonna do about it? Like, I'm gonna sit here and just watch this guy die on hook, and if you guys want him to not die, then you got to make like a really good play, because when you do things like that, it puts survivors in these really uncomfortable positions where they gotta like find a way to unhook against the fucking oak haft huntress, you know? And it's so hard. It's so difficult, because he hits you on your way to the hook, and then you're all injured, and you're like, well, shit, I can't unhook while I'm injured. And then it's just like this big struggle, and it's so hard to like figure out how to actually do it correctly. And again, these guys just couldn't quite figure it out. Yui got killed pretty quickly, and then while Yui died, they had someone go down, and they kind of just all snowballed from there. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Well played by Ugly Chicken. Good try from the survivor team. Again, we all know that those guys are very, very good survivors. Just unfortunately couldn't make it happen against the old oak half hunters, you know. So there's the payout. There's the payout. You guys can get motherfucking paid. Motherfucking paid, man. Don't forget to double check your offerings, everyone. I think someone did mess up the offering that last game, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. What would you recommend him to do in that situation? Maybe. Honestly, the thing is I'm not 100% sure. This is the type of situation where I would just like ask Swish, because I'm not 100% sure. Oak Half Huntress is such a unique killer to unhook against, because against most killers, if you send 2 healthy survivors, you can usually get the unhook with 2 healthy survivors. But like, they sent 2 healthy survivors. But what happened was, on their way to the hook, they got hit. So the 2 healthy survivors became 2 injured survivors before they could make it to the hook, right? So maybe send all 3? Like, maybe send all 3 survivors? I don't know. I feel like they maybe prioritize on hooking a little too much. I mean, no, because if they, like, here's the thing. If they didn't unhook that guy at all and just let him die, then they get maybe 1 more gen done, and then the game turns into a 3v1 with 2 gens left. And, like, maybe you can try to win off that, right? Like, I guess you can do that. Like, the options are either A, let the guy die, and just try to get as many gens done as you can, and try to get it down to, like, maybe 2 gens left, and just try to win off that. Or B, send, like, all 3 survivors. Send, like, all 3 survivors healthy to the hook. Like, every single time someone gets every single time someone gets hit, have them run away, and then just keep sending in like a gauntlet, like a non-stop gauntlet of healthy survivors. If someone gets hit, they run away, send in another healthy survivor. And every single time you send one in, you get a little more distance until you get to the hook, and then you unhook them, and then hopefully you get out without them dying, you know? And even that, I don't know, might not work. It's really hard to say. It depends. It depends. I don't know. It's a tough situation to handle, dude. It's a really, really tough situation to handle. Or do 3 gens while he's camping the hook. Gens take 90 seconds, and people die on hook in 60 seconds. Doesn't really work that way. The math does not add up there. You can't do 3 gens while someone camps the hook to death. Does not work that way. I mean, that's the point, though. You can do as many gens as you can, though. Like, you can get as many gens as you want done. Like, you could do that, right? You die on hook in 120 seconds? Yeah, but the guy got hooked twice. Like, he got hooked in basement, and then he got hooked upstairs. If you're saying that they should have just not even tried to fuck with basement, maybe. Like, maybe when the guy got hooked in basement, maybe then they should have just left it. I don't know. But yeah, he also had deadlock, too, right? He also had deadlock. So even then, like with deadlock, he can literally just sit there and camp the basement, and even them trying to get gens done around the map is so difficult. Rebecca's taking up 3rd slot. Yo, Twitch truly sucks. We need you to get out, man. We need you to get out, man. Did this man like die in game and he was just like, I'm going to get my Domino's. I'm out of here, dude. My pizza's here. I'm out of this bitch. Do you have someone from the last team that can like contact this guy and get him to like get the fudge out? Can Chicken kick him? Can you kick people? I don't know. Chicken. Can you kick? Rebecca? Oh, never mind. Oh, we good. Oh. Hoggers. Hoggers, we're good. We're good. We're good. What's Deadlock do again? Deadlock makes it so that when a gen gets done, the gen that has the second most amount of progress will get blocked for 30 seconds. So if you're split up around the map doing 3 different gens, whenever one of them gets done, one of the other ones will get blocked for 30 seconds. So it just like delays your gens even more. Yeah, Deadlock is crazy OP for camping. It's crazy OP. I mean, they honestly, okay. And again, they did a really good job of unhooking in basement. Like, you can say like, oh, they should have let the basement guy die. But and honestly, maybe you're right. But they actually ended up getting the basement hook really, like the way they did the basement hook was actually really good. Like they did a really good job of it, honestly. Like they came out of that in like a pretty okay spot. The person just then got rehooked. And at that point, I think there was what, like maybe like 3 or 4 gens left. And yeah, they could have just let that guy die. You know, he had like 60 seconds to sit there. They could have just let him die in those 60 seconds. But then again, it puts you in a weird 3v1 spot where like a 3v1 is just so much harder than a 4v1. And maybe that would have been okay, but also if you could unhook the guy, that's even better still. So, you know, I don't blame him for going for the unhook. But I also just feel like if you're going to do it, you might need to send all 4 if it's a OhTofu Huntress, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough. I don't know. Huntress games are really weird. Like, Huntress games that play on hooks are like a very obscure thing. It's so much different from other killers. Like, if it was like a Wraith or something, or even like a Blight, or just like any killer that isn't able to like dish out that much damage in that short amount of time, like I don't know, who knows? It's way different. But against Huntress, it's just such an interesting like scenario. It's really hard to like know what exactly to do. Is it Huntress again? Oh, do we have another pull up? Did we do one? Oh yeah, you guys are betting now. Yeah, it's the same Huntress. This Survivor team is Jen and Juice, motherfucking Jen and Juice. They got 2,500 hours. These guys have also played pretty much every week. It's another of those teams that I love seeing, because I feel like every week they come back and they get a little better and a little better every week. And it's really cool to see. So hopefully these guys will play really well. And again, you guys know the chicken's cracked, so you know, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, I will say too that if you want to give more feedback, I think also, yeah, like going down near basement early was also probably a big mistake too, right? Because I agree with that as well. That's also a big thing that we try to drill into people as much as we can. I know Swish talks about it a lot every time I talk to him. That first chase is so important. Yeah, like it's a big thing that people need to learn, is that first chase is everything. Like, don't be afraid to literally just like throw Shack Pallet. Like, don't be afraid to do anything. Just buy as much time as you can first chase. Play as safe as you can. Like, throw every fucking pallet that you have to. Just buy time, because the longer it takes for the first down to happen, the way better off you are. Like, there's a big difference between somebody getting camped in basement at 5 gens and someone getting camped in basement at 3 gens, right? Like, that's a whole different scenario. So that's also a big thing as well. But again, obviously, it's not always easy to say don't go down when you're going against a good killer, you know? If you're going against like a really good Huntress or a really good killer of any kind, it's not always the easiest thing. Saying just don't go down, forehead, is like, you know, it's a little silly to say sometimes. Sees the LOD, sees the Steve as well. Doesn't quite get the hatchet on Steve. The LOD's going to run away too. Looks like they're trying to make their way away from basement, which is probably smart. The LOD is going to stay at this tile. He might go for a hatchet here. Nope, not quite. I'm gonna play on this small wall here. He should be able to get a hit here, I think. Gets a hit. Oh, and there's like even right there. Like, why not run to the pallet? Like, run to the pallet and just throw it, you know? Like, this down was really fast. If there's a hook on this hill, I don't think there is, because there's a hook right there. He looked for it. He looked up for it. He was like, hill on the hook? Hill on the hook. Hook on the hill? But there wasn't. He's gonna put him in here instead. But still, again, this is like, again, a really fast down. Like, these first chases matter a lot. Just use the pallets, you know? Just use the pallets. Use the damn pallets. He's gonna get this hook though, and this is obviously not a basement hook, so it'll be a little bit better in terms of unhooking. As a matter of fact, there's not even that much vision on it, but he also has this hill, so actually there's a lot of vision. To get to this hook, you gotta bypass this fucking like no man's land of like low. Ooh, giving her a haircut. David's coming over. Is it just David though? Oh, giving him a haircut too, man. Fucking giving out haircuts for free out here. Edward Scissorhands, fucking Huntress edition. Oh, doesn't quite land that one either. David doing a good job. If there was another teammate nearby to actually take advantage of this, it would be really good, but I'm not sure if there is. David gonna get hit. Oh, Mama gets the follow up. He's out of hatchets. Is there anybody here? I don't think anybody's here. Where is everybody? They're doing a gen inside. I'm not really sure what the point of this was without another teammate nearby though. Like, Cheryl's creeping up now, but like, this isn't good. You don't want to send 2 healthy people in one at a time, because like now she's in the same position that David was in, right? I mean, unless she gets... Ooh, wait a minute. She went to struggle, though. She went to struggle. This is actually not good. This is actually not good. This is actually kind of a throw. This is kind of a major throw. Because he can tunnel her now because she just went to struggle. So she's actually going to die faster than she would have if she would have got left on the hook. This is actually really, really bad. This is really, really, really bad. Oh! Was going to go for the super fancy hatchet through the tractor, but doesn't get it. And down she goes. He should prioritize hooking her, but I don't think he's going to. I think he's gonna go back and hook Cheryl. This is actually a throw, to be honest with you. Like, that might not be a recognizable throw, but that's kind of a throw. Like, once she, oh, actually, she got picked up fucking instantly. Hold on a minute. They might be okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They might be okay here. Because she got picked up, like, instantly. If Chicken would have prioritized that Elodie and just went and picked her up, then this would have been huge. It's actually a really big mistake for him to not do that. I think that was a huge fuck up on his part. I think he just assumed that he'd be able to hook the Cheryl and then still make it back in time. Like, he probably just assumed he'd be able to get away with it. But no, he didn't. I was kind of surprised that he didn't. Cheryl doesn't need that hatchet. So now the survivors, you know, not in that bad of a spot, I gotta say. Not that bad of a spot. Ellie's back to full health, so she's not in any immediate danger of dying, although that's unfortunate. The Cheryl goes down. I'm not really sure how that happened. She had to have seen him, right? She had to have seen him around that corner, and she just maybe thought she could make a break for it. I don't know. But she goes back down. She's going to get put on this hook. That's not great either, because now that's going to be her second hook as well. Let's check on the survivors. We're going to get this gen done over here. David is... Oh, my God. He's danger close. Actually, going to be able to sneak this, I think. Because she seems to be, like, very... Oh, he reassurance her. He reassurance her and then bailed. Interesting. So maybe that's what he was trying to do the first time. Maybe on the first look, he was just trying to sneak in and get a reassurance. Sneaks in and gets a reassurance on the survivor, which is good. Now he's going to try to just get out of here and, like, not go down. She's going to bail. She was giving some room, but now she's kind of bailing. These guys are just going to do gens and not even try to go for it. Although they're kind of nearby. She might not see them. Does she not see them? She might not have seen them there. I don't know. Gets a really good hatchet on David. She had to have seen that, right? She saw that spark, I think. Yeah, she sees him now, I think. Doesn't quite get that one. She's got to reload soon, but... Yep, got to reload, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think there's really any danger of her losing her hook at the moment, so the reload's not really that big of a problem. David heals up. They're still getting some progress in that gen. The problem with this, though, is that they're giving the killer vision of everybody, right? This is like another big thing that a lot of people don't, I think, maybe don't focus on or think about, is if you can give the killer vision of all of you guys, then the killer doesn't have to worry about any kind of a sneaky play, right? Like, he knows for a fact that they're all out here. So he knows that, like, he's not really in any danger of losing this hook. Which is why he's able to, like, do what he's doing right now, right? He's kind of, like, taking some steps away because he knows that he can walk away and commit to this David without even losing that kill. And he didn't. He didn't lose the kill. David's getting chased. Ooh, I don't know if he makes it this pallet or not. Okay, I guess he probably did. She's going to go in and reload. So, Rebecca dies. David just throws the pallet, which, you know, I can respect it. Just play safe as fuck. I respect it. I respect it. Ooh, that's not safe enough, though. He tried to transition, but didn't quite make it. I feel like he could have just stayed behind Shaq and then just mimicked whatever movement she made and probably got more distance than that. He did not get that much distance there. He tried to just run away immediately, but, like, I feel like instead he should have just sat behind Shaq and just kind of looped it, right? Like, looped that big-ass wall of Shaq, and then whatever direction she went, he would just go the opposite. So if she tried to cut back through Shaq, he just runs around the outside and then runs away that way. Like, he probably could have got more distance that way, but instead he kind of, okay, these guys are just, I see, though. I mean, these guys are just trying to get shit done. I respect it. Instead, he kind of just, like, full sent it and went for it, and it didn't really work out in his favor. And now she's, like, at this stage, I don't know if this is the correct play anymore to sit here, right? I'm not sure, because you only have one gen left, right? And this guy, is this enough to win? This is not enough to win. Like, hypothetically, if these guys just do this gen and then, like, get an exit gate and then get out, they win. Although there is no way out, though. There is 3 stacks and no way out. So honestly, maybe this is okay. Maybe? I don't know. This is close. I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Like, he's 100% going to go to struggle. They're 100% going to get this gen done. But then what happens after that? There is a gate right here, like, pretty close by. And I think the LD is going to go wait at it. She's going to go wait at it. Did she have... Is that... That's like deja vu. So there's no way out triggered immediately. So that'll be 48 seconds is what that is. 48 seconds of blocked exit gate. Conveniently, he has about 48 seconds left on his hook. Ugly Chicken gonna venture out into the world. Gonna venture out into the world. Basement main? Wait, really? Did he forget the offering again? Wait, did he forget the offering again? There's no way. But if he dies, yeah, if these guys get out, even with this David dying on hook, they'll be okay. He did? Oh, dude, Lemon even said in the... He brought the wrong offering. Rip. That's going to be -2 then, huh? Shit. That's going to make it even harder for him to win at this point. He still might, though. Like, if you can find one of these guys and kill them, it's going to be close. I don't think anyone has Wake Up, right? The guy who's dying on Hook is the one that is the one with Wake Up. Did he see somebody? He must have saw somebody, right? He sees Elodie. See, like, Elodie only has 1 hook state, though. So, like, with the penalty, if Steve gets the gate and gets out, it actually might still be a win, right? With the penalty? Like, he might need 10 hooks to win. Oh, man, these penalties are brutal, dude. They're brutal. Oh, the key, though. Oh, the Blood Amber plays, dude. I respect it. Just full using it. Just being like, fuck that, I just gotta buy time. That's good. I like that. She knew that she just had to buy enough time for that exit gate to get open. So she was like, fuck it. I will literally just use all this Blood Amber right now. Like, I will just hold this thing and use all the charges and just not get mind gamed for the next, like, X amount of time and just be good. How many hatches does he have? That's the question. 2. Oh, he's got 1 more hatchet in a dream. Ah! Get in there, Steven. They probably don't know that he has to reload, right? Awkward, awkward. She can go to Shack. She should go to Shack. Wait. She honestly should just go to Shack. Like they know hatches are gonna spawn at Shack. So like in a future situation like this, just go to Shack, honestly. Again, I think this ends up being a survivor win though, because of the penalty. This will be exactly 9 hooks. This will be exactly 9 hooks, and I think it'll end up being, or will it be a tie? Is it a tie? What is it? I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't know what the score ends up being. I think the survivors win, right? Based on the scores I see on the screen right now, I think survivors win by 1. Yeah, he brought Hatchet Killer Shack, which is not the right offering. Yeah, he's supposed to bring Basement and Killer Shack. So I think the survivors might have won, actually. That's so rough. That's so rough. That was such a close game, dude. That was a really close one. I mean, honestly, regardless, it came down to, like, the wire. Like, he got 9 hooks. He got, like, the standard win condition right at the very end. And it came down to, like, literally just that final play. I still think that right there at that last tile, I mean, it's probably hard for them to recognize the fact that he has no hatchets, right? Like, they probably don't know that he's out of hatchets, but still, I feel like instead of trying to force your way out of the gate when she's protecting it, I feel like just kind of like make her like mind game and like make her think that you're like trying to get out of the gate. Like even have Steve body block and kind of like make her think that you're trying to get out of the gate, but then just turn around and run toward Shack. Because by the time she realizes what you're doing, you're already gonna be like halfway through the map, you know? So, yeah, you know? Yeah, I think no matter what, I'm pretty sure even if it was a tie, we would just give it to the survivors. Because I feel like in a tie situation, like the side that ate the penalty should probably not get the win, right? Like, you know? Or I think we can safely say that they like lose because of the penalty. So I think that's fine too. So yeah, would have been a killer win without the penalty, but the penalty ends up being a survivor win. That's actually the first time that I think that might have been the first time we've ever seen a game actually get decided by the penalty. Like we've had penalties happen a few times, but usually the end result doesn't matter, and like the team that would have won anyway. This is the first time I think there was ever a game where the killer or like where like one side would have won, but then got a penalty and instead lost. So unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Unlucky for Chicken, and also unlucky for all the people that bet on Chicken. You guys are fucking in the hole now, dude. You guys are in the hole. Blue team getting paid, baby. Blue team getting paid. But yo, I think Chicken has showed us that you know, Hunters can still hold her own on fucking Ormond, you know? Not bad. Not bad for Ormond, I gotta say. Did pretty fucking good there. Did pretty goddamn good. Well played though. These guys get to stay. Do these guys know that they stay? I maybe should have told them. I should have told them. I don't know if they know. Needed more active camo. True. True. Have you seen the Noed play with your food bug on night that makes him move at 400% movement speed? Jesus Christ, no. That sounds terrifying. 400% movement speed? My God. What did I miss? You missed a really close game where the killer lost because he brought the wrong offering. He got a -2 penalty for bringing the wrong offering, and that's what and that's what caused the loss. So, yeah, crazy, wild shit, dude. Yo, Heidi, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. What up? Welcome on in, fellas. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Oakskin, thank you for the 28 months. Borderlands, thank you for the 26 months. That said, what if we got a Medusa S killer whose Mori turned you into stone and your statue just stayed on the map forever? That'd be fucking sick. That'd be super cool. You could just like pass by the statue. Would it have collision? I feel like it would. It would have to have not collision though. Otherwise, that sounds like it'd be OP. You can like drop someone in like a doorway and then Mori them and block the doorway with their statue. That'd be busted. Oh, or maybe they can make like a special Mori, kind of like how like Pyramid Head and Onryo have like a special Mori. They can make some kind of special Mori that like involves your power, and that will turn you into stone. And if you do that, it has collision. So you can tactically turn people into stone in certain areas. That would be fucking cool. That'd be neat, dude. Tactically turn someone into stone in like the fucking door of Shaq. Easy peasy. Goodbye, Shaq. That sounds cool, dude. Sign me up for some of that. Okay, I need to get coffee. So let me like set up the prediction and let me like do all the things that we're doing. This is a spirit player. This is a spirit player with 2,400 hours. I'm going to go to spirit just so that maybe people get less confused. It's a spirit player with 2,400 hours, and this is the same survivor team that we just saw. I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think we've ever seen this spirit play, so I don't know anything about them. I can't give you any insight on like how onto them as a player. I don't know. I think this is their first time playing. But we have the same survivor team, so you guys have 2 minutes to gamba, okay? 2 minutes to gamba. Gamba it up. I'm gonna go get coffee, okay? Do I have like a BRB capture? Something? Eating food, just chatting for a minute. I'm just gonna change this to BRB getting coffee. There you go. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, and then when I get back, we will continue with the scrims. I spelled coffee wrong. You guys are gonna have to deal with it, okay? You guys are gonna have to deal with it. Fuck you. I don't feel like fixing it, okay? I don't feel like fixing it. Fuck you guys. I'm getting cough. I'm getting cough, guys. I'm getting cough. I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. BRB. BRB, getting some cough. All right. I am no longer getting cough. I am back. Hello, chat. Hello. I'm here. Are we ready? Are we shreddy? Ugly Chicken, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Yo, thank you for playing again, as always, dude. Always fun watching you, dude. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Also, Andrew J, thank you for the 100 bits. I said, damn, I guess I should donate some more bits for tofu bucks. Cheer 100. Feel free, man. Feel free. Enjoy your cough. Yeah, don't worry. I'm enjoying my cough. Tofu, how's your drywall today? Well, considering the fact that I'm casting and not playing, it's nice and solid. It's I have not punched it. As a matter of fact, I went and just hung out with it today. And I apologized for the last few days and how I treated it. And I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna beat the fuck out of it. But today we had a nice talk. We had a nice, we had a nice moment together. I mean, but tomorrow, who knows? Who knows what'll happen tomorrow? All right. So this next game, Spirit plays on, I think we put Spirit on Ironworks, right? Spirit was being played on Wrecker's Yard, but again, we moved everybody off of Autohaven maps, and I believe that she plays on Ironworks of Misery now, if I'm not mistaken. So pretty like neutral map. Like I don't really know how I feel about Ironworks. It's very like is good and bad. It's kind of like in between. I don't know. Lockapelli, thank you for going up drywall. What's up? Drywall, welcome in. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Why did Tofu punch wall? Because you know me, I'm angry. I'm an angry gamer. So every time I go get chat thinks every time I go get coffee, I'm actually punching drywall. That's what it is. I have a wall in my basement that's just like a setup thing of drywall, and I just every time I get mad at video games, I go and I punch a hole in it, and then I fix it up, I patch it up, and then I just punch it again whenever I get mad. Anima hates Ironworks, for the record. Oh, really? Oh, no. Anima's the name of the killer, by the way. His name is Fallen Archon? I don't know. But his actual like handle that we know him by is Anima. He apparently hates this map, so that's interesting. Very, very interesting. But anyway, we'll see. You must be so good at carpentry. Yeah, I'm a beast, dude. I'm a beast. Does drywalling count as carpentry? I don't know if that counts as carpentry, but yeah, sure. Maybe it does. I don't know. How the fuck do I know? Chugs monster and punches drywall. Yeah, you know me. You know me, dude. I'm the #1 rager when it comes to video games. I'm doing nothing but getting mad all the time, Tofu fits Tofu as a name so well. Wait, what? Why? Is that an insult? I don't know. I dated a carpenter once, so I'm basically an expert. Okay, I'm gonna trust you then. If you dated a carpenter, you're way more qualified to talk about this than I am. Because I've never dated a carpenter. I don't know shit. I just assumed carpentry. I assumed carpentry was all like woodwork, like anything that has to do with wood. When I think of a carpenter, I just think of wood. But it's probably more than just wood. You do a heel flip on stream. Maybe after my shoulder's fixed, and like, if I'm able to fall down without dislocating my shoulder, at some point in the future after my surgery, then maybe, dude, maybe I'll do a heel flip. I'll do a fucking tray flip, bruh. I probably can't do shit anymore. I can probably barely even ride a skateboard anymore. Oh, is it you, Tin Can? Because that sounds horrible. No, Brian can't loot because DMCA. We literally can't. Yeah, Villa Bridge, I feel like that's definitely a red flag. Yeah. That's, yeah. But, I don't know. They might have been an okay person. But yeah, that's definitely a little Monka, Can you do a dark slide? Fuck no, I've never even tried. That shit seems like it would fuck your board up. I've never even tried. Doing impossible, but they're impossible. Did the Gamba finish already? Yes, the Gamba was like a while ago. Yes. Make a YouTube video teaching us how to skateboard? Yeah, dude, I'd have to teach myself again, dude. It's been so long. Please. 5 years later and I'm still unpunched. Good. Good, 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 good. Hey man, I've known some people that have gotten pretty mad at video games and that were like good chill people. And also, speaking as a man, you know, I have punched holes in walls before. I've done it. Sometimes as a man, you have a bunch of built up fucking frustration, and you know, testosterone's a hell of a drug, you know? It's a hell of a drug. You don't want to hurt people because, you know, then you'd feel bad. So if you got to hurt something, might as well be your fist. And then usually you don't even mean to hurt the wall. Usually you just want to hurt your own fist. And then the wall just happens to be an innocent bystander, you know? You know? Testosterone's a hell of a drug, you know? I don't think it means that you're a terrible person. I still feel like it's a bad habit, and you probably shouldn't do it. But I don't think it means you're a terrible person, you know? You know? You're saying it's time for skateboard boot camp. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You fisted drywall. Yep, I've fisted drywall for sure. Yep. Hey, man, it happens, you know? It happens. In my opinion, better do that at red flags. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I feel like it's probably a red flag for sure. I definitely feel like it's a red flag. I'm just saying it doesn't always necessarily mean that they're terrible, but it's definitely a red flag. I mean, I feel like any red flag doesn't mean that someone's a terrible person. Like, a good person can do something that's a red flag for sure. But that's the whole point of a red flag. It's like a, oh, most likely, like more of a chance than not, you know? Doesn't necessarily mean that it's, you know, always the case. But yeah. This is a DBD tournament. No, this is scrims. These are scrimmage matches. It's like kind of like competitive DBD, but it's not an actual tournament. It's just like one-off games. There's no like winner of the whole night. It's like just matches. There's like winners of each match, but there's no winner of the whole night. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Spirit on Ironworks. Okay, Call of Brine, Eruption, Pop goes the Weasel, huh? Interesting. And Corrupt Intervention. And the add-ons are extra speed as well as extra duration. So both yellow add-ons, they give you speed and duration while you're in power. Important to note that add-ons above green rarity are banned for Spirit. You can't run like Mother-Daughter Ring, for instance. You can't run Purple Amulet. You can only run greens, yellows, and grays. So with that in mind, these are pretty much the best add-ons you could run given the restrictions. Okay, finds the Steve. Gets a hit really early, really quickly. The Steve didn't really try to do anything that tricky, which is kind of surprising. He didn't try to like walk or do anything. He kind of just held W. Makes it over here in pre-throws. Sniffs him out basically perfectly. So there you go. I mean, that's a fast down. That's a real fast down right there. Interesting. I mean, what I really want to see is I want to see people try to be like tricky and shit, right? If she's phasing after you while you're healthy, do some weird shit, you know? Don't just hold W. Do some weird shit. Do some fucking weird shit. Try to have her not find you. But that was a pretty fast down. I mean, really nothing stopped her. Like, he threw a pallet, but I mean, she just phased right on top of his face twice. So what are you gonna do? House Pop goes the Weasel for this. So hey, bam, 20% of current gen progression, baby, just like that, easy peasy. Gonna go over here. Ooh, that was good. It must have heard something. I don't know what the fuck they heard, but I didn't hear it. Heard something that told him that David was to the left. Okay, David turning around, but Spirit sniffing him out. There goes Eruption. Okay, this seems like a pretty good Spirit. Did David have Iron Will, by the way? Yeah, he seemed really quiet. Bald Spirit. David had Iron Will, so like that. I thought he sounded quiet, but he still had footsteps. Like I think he sounded quiet, but the thing was that his footsteps were still loud as shit. You can still hear him like put. Like you can still hear that like really loudly. So what are you gonna do? He gets to look over there. This gen regresses a bit more with Eruption. Eruption's also back off cooldown, so gonna re-kick it again. Also gonna apply Pop goes the Weasel again for another fast 20% reduction. Wow, let's see what the survivors are doing. They're working on a gen on the other side of the main building. They're also blessing a totem upstairs. That'll be a pain in the ass to deal with because like going upstairs to bless or to de-bless. De-bless? To snuff. Going upstairs to snuff is a pain in the ass. Gonna go after the David here. Maybe trying to secure a kill. Wasn't he way off to the left? Was she going after somebody else? Because I think I heard the David like way off to the side. And considering the fact that like, what? How did not hit that guy? She was like touching him, but conveniently she was on the correct side to kill this David. So I guess it works out. Sees the grass moving. Here's the David. Gets the down. David goes right back down. Gonna get put back on the hook again. That's gonna be a second hook, and they're in trouble because they don't have a single gen done. They're about to get their first gen done now, but considering that's the second hook on David and he's getting close to dead, and they only have one gen to show for it, they're kind of in trouble right now. They're a bit in trouble. Bam! 20% of that gen's current progress. Holy fuck, Pop Goes the Weasel added like an extra fucking 0.3% regression to that gen. Holy shit, his perk's OP. Guess they hit on this Adam though. At this gen, he went back to stop the regression. The unhook comes in. I don't think that's actually hit by eruption, so that's not gonna matter too much. Ooh. Here's the Ada, I think. Yeah, that's an Ada. They get the hit on her. I'm curious now if he's gonna look for the David or no. Because the David's on death hook right now, right? So going after the David would be ideal. But honestly... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, put it to the wrong side. I couldn't tell what side they were on either. Unlucky. Well played by the Ada, though. Very well played by the Ada there. Being patient, like vaulting at the right time. And also, I guess you can say lucky for her that the Spirit guessed wrong, I guess. Okay. Really? Yo, this Spirit has really good hearing, though. I will say that much. Like... She like reacts to the things that she hears really quickly. Coming from somebody that like is struggling to learn Spirit myself and is kind of bad at Spirit, and I'm trying to practice her and get better, it's impressive to see how quickly she like will hear something and then instantly react to it and know exactly where someone is, right? Like that's very, very impressive. Nia, or sorry, not Nia. Ada's gonna get hooked down in basement, so that'll be her first hook. Again, David is still on death hook, so he's got to be extra careful wherever he is, which I believe he's in main. Looks like they have a shadow step and a circle of healing in here, so that's interesting. And that's upstairs too, so that's going to be really hard to snuff. Like it'll be very, very difficult for them to snuff that. So that's going to be a pain in the ass. Looking around, trying to see if anyone's going for basement. They might get this gen done before she can take it with Pop. That's actually really unfortunate for the Spirit. If she could have got there with Pop, that would have been huge. That would have been a massive amount of Pop value. Guess they hit on the Adam. The David gets away unscathed, which is good. If she would have saw the David, she probably would have just committed to him. She's instead going to come back towards the hook. No one's even going for it, though. No one's even making a move for this at all. Like, Steve is happily sitting on a gen on the complete opposite corner. The other two are literally right there. And looks like the David's going to come back and join him on the gen. And the Adam might be making a play over here. He currently has Deliverance, but yeah, he has Deliverance and he hasn't been hooked. So him getting, like, him 1-for-1ing is not that big of a deal. As a matter of fact, him 1-for-1ing would probably be ideal if it's possible. But I don't know if he's going to be able to, because I think he just got spotted. She went to struggle. The Spirit might leave, though. She finds Adam. She seems to be okay with losing these gens. She does have like a 1, 2, 3 gen here, right? So she might be cool with losing every gen other than these 3. It feels like that might be what's going on here. She might be like, yeah, I'm gonna sit on this side, and these are my gens, and you guys need to get this unhook, or else. Maybe. I mean, she's kind of giving him some room now. Adam's going for it. He's gonna get it. Yeah, he's gonna get it. And he has Deliverance too, so even if he goes down afterwards, not really a problem. Really, the issue here is that, yeah, if she goes for Ada. If Ada goes down again and dies, that's going to be not great. We will see. And again, for Ada here, just like every... Oh! Loses track of Ada, though, and finds Adam again. Gets a hit on him. Again, this is fine. If he goes down, that's totally fine for these guys. He has Deliverance. He can unhook himself. These guys can kind of just recover on their own without having to worry about him. Okay, what did he like slow vault that? What the fuck just happened? I actually don't even know. He's gonna end up going down anyway, but that was a neat little play. Buying some more time. A little bit afraid of Dead Hard, but it doesn't come in. Good play for the Adam so far. He's gonna get hooked. Curious to see what the Ada's up to. She needs the bail and heal. Okay, yeah, she was kind of stuck on the side, so now that this guy's getting hooked, she's gonna run down to the boon and then heal up. Because yeah, she's on death hook, so she got to be real careful. Her and David both have to be real careful. Because they're both on death hook. But honestly, it's starting to get to the point now where, like, oh, they get the gen done too, right in front of her with her having Pop Goes the Weasel. That's really good. Breaking up the 3 gen. At least breaking it up a bit. I think they have a gen down like deep in that corner, right? Yeah, there's a gen deep down in that corner. So they actually broke up the 3 gen. That's really good. That's really good for them. That's really solid in terms of like gen progress. She's currently at 6 hooks, so she needs 3 more in order for this to be a win. This guy's on a hook on a hill. So on a hill hook is definitely like a hard hook to get the unhook on. I need to see what the survivors are doing, man. These guys are healing over here in the boon. David's working on the super far gen. This guy's working on the gen deep in the corner. So he's doing the super deep gen. This guy unhooked himself. Because remember, Deliverance, which I definitely didn't forget about. I definitely remembered that. Shut up. I remembered. You guys forgot. I didn't forget. You forgot. So they didn't have to worry about him up on the hill. He's just going to unhook himself. David ends up getting found down here. She actually comes down to this gen. She's going to find David. Probably going to kill him. Actually pops a styptic. Okay, he's going to run upstairs. He's just going to try to buy as much time as he can now. As a matter of fact, she's not even going to chase him. Oh, that's huge. So he gets away now, and he's going to be able to like chill out, mend, and heal up. And she's going to come over here and find these guys on this gen. Finds the Steve. I think the Ada might have been here too. The Steve is not on death hook though. So this is like a pretty, like for the survivors, this is a good person to have chase. For the killer, obviously not, but not bad either. I mean, any down is a good down, so. Good hit there from the spear, dude. That was really good. Reacted to everything there like perfectly and got that hit before he can throw the pallet. So down goes Steve. That's going to be another hook. These guys are healing upstairs. The Ada's on the same gen that she walked away from. It's about 50%. But she's going to have Pop Goes the Weasel, so I'm assuming she's going to come back and kick this. And it's going to regress a good bit because of Pop, as well as Call of Brian. Like, Pop Call of Brian's going to hit that hard. Actually, never mind. She went to the hill gen. She probably assumed... I'm guessing that she assumed that they were probably on the hill gen the whole time. She probably assumed... Like, honestly, her big worry was probably that the other 2 survivors were just duoing the hill gen, right? Because that... If they were doing that, they might have got the gen done before she got that hook. So she went and hooked that. She went and clicked that one instead. She can still put Eruption on this. She'll still apply Eruption as well as Call of Brian to this. So it's still not, you know, not bad. Still not a bad spot to be in. The unhook will come in. They're just playing it really careful now. So she's probably going to be protecting this gen really heavily, which means they should really be pressuring that far hill gen with at least like 2 or 3 people. Like maybe leave like 1 guy up here by Shaq, but definitely like hard pressure that one, which looks like what they're doing. They have, actually, yeah, they actually have 2 and 2. They have 2 and 2. The Steve got a head start and started running away immediately because he's injured, so that was really smart by them. This Adam sticks around a little bit more to take aggro. These guys are doing this gen over here to the side, and they're gonna get it done. These guys are playing this so well together, like macro-wise. These guys feel like they've really stepped up their games in terms of like comms and shit. Like that, like for instance, like even just like that Steve leaving the gen early because he was injured was really smart. That was really smart. So, touche. No endgame perks either. No way out, no Noed. Nothing to actually help her secure this. Good stun from the Ada, too. Uh-oh. Adam's opening a gate. As long as Adam doesn't get hooked, they can all just leave. As long as Adam is one of the ones getting out, which it looks like he is, as long as 3 of them get out, even if 1 person dies, it's fine. They can let 1 person die as long as the 1 person is not Adam. And it looks like Steve might end up dying. Maybe. Even that's a maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, no, they're all going to get out. They're all going to get out. God damn. Wow. Really well played from these survivors. Holy hell. I feel like the Spirit played really good. Like, this Spirit had really good phases. I feel like the big thing that the Spirit fucked up on was not killing that David early. She had that David on death hook, and she, like, didn't really, like, full commit to the chase and kind of, like, let him go and let him recover. And then these guys played it so... They punished it so well. They did a really good job of having the like, on death hook survivors play really safe. They like it seemed like their like communication was like super well in terms of like getting big head starts and stuff. They played that really well, and again the Spirit also played it so well. Like that was like you can tell that like this Spirit is a really good Spirit. Just I think it was just that little minor slip of not killing the David that really just came back to bite them in the ass in the end. And these guys again, and I would say there's also other little minor slip ups. Like if that Spirit would have caught one of those 2 gens. Like there was 2 different situations where a gen got popped in like the killer's face almost when it was like at 99%, and the killer had Pop Goes the Weasel. So if they would have caught one of those gens off and kicked it with Pop before it got done, that also would have been huge. So really, like I guess you can say unlucky, or you can say clutch from the survivors to get those gens done. Like, you know, like when they did. But goddamn, dude, goddamn, super well played for these guys. Like honestly, very impressed by that performance. These guys played that really well. Super smart, like as a team, really good macro, really good like gen splitting. They got the gens done that they needed to get done when they needed to. They made sure that the final 3 gen split was really, really strong in their favor. They just all around just played that fucking phenomenally. Well played for those guys. Well played for those guys. That was crazy. Kudos. That was their second win too, right? I believe that was their second win. So GG's, man. They win the prize, I believe. Because yeah, they won against Ugly Chicken, right? Because of the penalty. So yeah, that was their second win. Survivors. Congrats, dude. You guys win. Let me know what you guys want. If you guys want a prize, if you guys want your prize as far as the gift sub on your channel on Twitch, you guys can just DM me on Discord. Let me know your exact Twitch name, like how it's spelled and everything, and then let me know what channel you want to gift sub to. Or if you just want me to gift a sub to a channel randomly, I can do that too. Just whatever. Just let me know what you want in terms of a gift sub, and I got you, man. I got you. GG's though, dude. That was a fun one to watch. I like that one a lot. That was very fun to watch. Got diggity with the goddamn. Give some free subs to your channel for me. Okay. I'll do that real quick. That'll be your one, but then I'll see what I'll see what the other ones want. I gotta make sure I keep a note of them all because I know Tweedledope is gonna match them all. If you get the sub to your own channel, do you lose money? Yeah, I lose a little bit of money. Yeah, like I don't get 100% of the money towards gift subs, so yes. Hi, Peanut Butter. We're doing scrims. We're doing scrims, man. We're basically doing like competitive scrimmage matches. It's like a competitive exhibition match, essentially. And you can sign up for them, and then you can play, and then I cast them, and you know, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, let me add this to the list. What's today's date? The 5th. I see the 5th. I keep a little record of all the subs from Scrim Night, so I had to make sure I added to the records. Don't squeezy the lemon. Thank you. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand. What does that mean? Is it for fun or legit practice for teams? Kind of both. I mean, kind of both. Depending on the hour levels, like if you like in like the lower hour, like okay, we basically match people up based on hours. And in some of the matches that are like lower hours, and keep in mind, lower hours for DBD is like 1,000, 2,000, right? Like I would consider 1,000 hours to be low hours for DBD, which I know it doesn't sound like it's low hours, but it kind of is for DBD. And like the low hours games, a lot of people won't play super serious, and it'll be like they'll still try to win, but they won't necessarily be like hard tunneling people and like, you know, playing mega sweaty. Like they'll still try to win, but they might not be doing the most optimal strats. And I don't know whether it's like because they don't know to, or whether they're just choosing not to. I don't know. But a lot of like the lower hour matches are not really like mega sweaty. Some of them are more chill, but a lot of the higher hour matches are definitely like super sweaty. And yeah, it's definitely like legit practice for people for sure. And again, if anybody plays really well, like if you do want legit comp practice and you come in here and you play really well, and we notice you playing really well, we'll match make you against even higher people. Like if a survivor team comes in and just dominates, we'll then be like, okay, in the future, let's give them better killers, you know? Or the same thing with the other side, right? If a killer comes in and dominates, we'll be like, okay, let's give them better survivors in the future. So, yeah, I mean, it can definitely be legit practice for people. So you make me out to be a guy of 300 hours, right? Totally not non-existent hours. Oh yeah, of course. We'd put you against the best of the best, clearly. Oh, are these the Australian gamers? Oh shit, wait, is the killer Australian? I don't know. Killer is Myers player with 2,700 hours. Oh wait, EU? Are they EU? I thought they were Australia. Are they EU or Australia? I thought it was Australia. I don't know. I don't know anything about this Myers players. I don't think we've seen this Myers play at all. So I don't know anything about him. But 2,700 hours. These gamers, we've seen these gamers play, the Survivor team, and these guys play pretty fucking well. They're a pretty solid team, is what I'll say. But I think they're going to be playing on like ridiculously high ping. I'm pretty sure they're going to, yeah, they're Australian. They're Australian, and I don't know if this guy's Australian. So these guys might be playing on like 300 ping. So even though they're kind of cracked out juicers, not sure if it's going to matter because 300 ping is 300 ping. You know what I mean? Myers is also allowed to run anything. You can run anything you want on Myers. We have no restrictions for add-ons. You can run tombstones. You can run infinite tier 3. There's a lot of shit that you can run on Myers. So I have no idea how you want to gamble this one. I don't know. I know that the Survivor team is really good, but I don't know how good they're going to be on 300 ping. And I also don't know what the Myers is going to run. I also don't know how good the Myers is. I really have no idea. So this is a true gamba. I got to play some ads though, okay? I got to play some ads. So gamba up. I got to play some ads to make sure they don't play mid-game. So I'm going to hold the game hostage by queuing on killer. And yeah. Once the ads are done, we'll start up once everyone's ready. It should be interesting. This should be real interesting. I definitely liked watching these guys play last time. Like watching these guys all play together was really cool last time. I remember. It was like the Billy and the Nurse games. So would you say Myers is good, bad, okay? I would say Myers is bad. I would say Myers is a bad killer. I don't think he's good by any means. Like I think if you run like his best add-ons, then he can be like solid. And I think I will say that even a bad, okay, maybe I should say he's okay. I don't think any killer's bad. I think every killer in DBD is like decent. Oh wait, you have an ad. Shit, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. How are the games tonight, bruv? They're good. They are good. They are very good. We've had a lot of like really close ones. A lot of really close solid games. Like, dude, the fucking Oni game earlier. That Oni game earlier with fucking Combustible Fluff and that like cracked team of survivors that played for the first time today. The fucking Swedish gamers, that game was fucking nuts, dude. That was nuts. That was like one of the craziest endings we've seen to a game in like all of scrims. That shit was wild. So yeah, we've had some really good games tonight, man. I don't know. How do you know when you get casted? Lemon will post the schedule for the day like a few days in advance. Usually on like Wednesday or Thursday, Lemon will post the schedule in Discord and he'll at everybody that's like scheduled to play. And he basically, if he ats you, then there's a chance that you'll play. It's not a guarantee that you'll play, but there's a chance that you'll play. And essentially, some people like don't ever get listed, and that's usually because we can't find them a good match. Like for instance, if you sign up as a killer and you have like 300 hours and we don't have a team of survivors that have 300 hours for you to play against, then we just won't give you a game because we don't want to put you up against people that are just going to clearly slaughter you, because that would just be pointless. Okay, anyway, the ad's over. Myers is an okay killer. I don't think any killer in this game is bad. I think even the worst killers, lobby bugs, rip. Oh, do we got to restart it? Uh-oh. I think even the worst killers in the game are still viable. I think they're all okay. But Myers is definitely among the weakest. I'll say that much. Myers is definitely among the weakest killers in the game for sure. He can be a lot better if you run like insanely OP add-ons and shit, right? Like Tombstone and stuff. It can definitely make up for it a little bit, but he's definitely a generally weak killer. But again, even the weaker killers in the game are still pretty powerful. Like as far as like your regular average match goes, choose to restart. Damn. As far as like your regular average match goes, any killer is pretty viable. Like you can win with basically anybody. Just for some spice, our captain, is it Gafik? Is that how you say his name? I think that's how I was saying his name. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Was the Billy and Nurse that the rest of us in tag played against? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you guys were all like scrimming amongst yourselves. But now he's coming in on survivors. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be real interesting. I like it. Can you let people know about last message? Wait, what? Huh? First person to DM me on Discord that wants it can have an Xbox Game Pass. Oh. Wait, do I have one too? Is that like one of those Nitro things? I think I had a free month of Crunchyroll. Is there any weebs in chat that want a free Crunchyroll pass? Because if you DM me and ask me for it, I'm gonna ban you from stream and also Discord, and then also expose you for being a weeb. So don't try me. Don't fucking try me. Fucking weebs. Don't you fucking try me. Anyway, we're remaking the lobby because I think that one died. So we'll see if this one works. We will see if this one works. But I think there was also like the Game Pass thing too. There's like you get like a bunch of random gifts for having turbo or something. Don't forget to double check your builds and everything. Yes, don't forget your offerings and the map and everything. Yes. Don't forget map and offerings, please. Penalties suck. Well, what about the Xbox Game Pass? I'm trying to get rid of it. Okay, but Tess is actually trying to get rid of Xbox Game Pass. So yeah, I mean, feel free to DM her if you want it. Yeah. I'm currently 900 episodes into One Piece. Wait, there's 900 episodes of One Piece? Wait, you're 900 episodes in? How many are there? Jesus Christ. God damn. They really give you weebs a lot of content, huh? Jesus Christocles, man. About 1,080? Oh my God. Why? That's Jesus. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you should probably say that in Discord, Tess. That'd probably be the better play rather than doing it here. That way they know who to DM. You should probably go into Discord and like say what you said in here, but in general. What shows do you like, Tofu? Not anime, that's for sure. I like I think one of my favorite shows ever is Santa Clarita Diet. It's on Netflix. One of my favorite shows ever. It got canceled and it makes me really mad. I like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I like South Park. I like American Dad. I like older South Park. I don't know anything about newer South Park. I think newer South Park got kind of shitty. I like American Dad. I like Futurama. I like I don't know. What else? What else is there? I can't remember. SpongeBob? Sure, I like SpongeBob, I guess. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Family Guy? Nah. I liked Family Guy for like one season. Like, I think there was a South Park episode about Family Guy that literally like completely explains why Family Guy sucks. Because Family Guy was funny for like a season and then it just got old so fast. And I also feel like the way that they developed the characters in Family Guy was really annoying. Like, if you look at like the way the characters act in season 1 and then how they act like in like season like, I don't know, 5 or 6, it's like way different. Like, everyone's so different and everyone just becomes really annoying. Like, they all just become like really annoying versions of themselves. And I'm just like, ugh. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Family Guy. I feel like they ruined Family Guy. I feel like season 1 was good and then I feel like they went bad places with it. Anyway, sorry, we have a Myers game. Myers is playing on Larry's, by the way. I didn't say that. He has Vanity Mirror. That's not Scratch Mirror. That's Vanity Mirror. Okay. If it was Scratch Mirror, I was going to say GG. I was about to literally go, oh, well, GG. But it's actually Scratch. Sorry, it's actually Vanity Mirror. Vanity Mirror doesn't do anything with Lethal, though, FYI. Like, Lethal might have literally just been for the early game. Either that or maybe he doesn't know. Technically, I think Undying and Lethal have some value, right? Because I think Undying still gives you, does it? Does Undying give you auras on a counter? I don't know. I'm not sure. So no Tombstone, no Event Tier 3, but he does have Vanity Mirror and Dead Rabbit. So the idea behind this, I'm surprised he doesn't have Modern Abuse. I feel like Modern Abuse would have made a lot of sense in this build. Like, rather than, like, Lethal, maybe? Undying is range. It will work with Undying. Okay, you guys are going to be different answers. I have no idea. Either way, I know it doesn't work with his add-on. It might work with Undying. I'm not sure. Sneaking up. Getting a hit. Again, this is going to be tough for these guys because I imagine that hit probably was, like, really far away. I would assume it was really far away. So what this is going to boil down to, because what's going to happen here is he's going to be, basically once he gets to tier 2, if you guys don't know what this add-on does, this purple add-on makes it so that while he's in tier 2, if he stalks, he can see the auras of survivors around him up to like 16 meters. So he has like 16-meter wall hacks as long as he stalks when he's in tier 2. He's not in tier 2 yet. On top of that, his tear radius will be reduced by like, oh god, like 6 meters or something with Dead Rabbit. It gets reduced by a bit with Dead Rabbit. I can't remember how much. So he'll have a lower tear radius and he'll have wall hacks. Like, look, you'll be able to see it here, maybe. Unless this guy has distortion. This guy might have been a distortion gamer. Yeah, I think he might have found the only... It was Nancy, right? Yeah, he found the distortion gamer, so that was pretty unfortunate. I was gonna say, look, he'll see this guy's aura, but then right as I was about to say that, he didn't see that guy's aura. So, I will say, he doesn't have Modern Abuse, though. He could have got his tear radius even smaller if he had Modern Abuse, but he didn't. So his tear radius is going to be like a consistent, what, like 12 meters, I think? Because I think it reduces 4 meters, yeah. So I think his tear radius is going to be a constant 12. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mayonnaise does go down, though, but he is 4.6, though. Keep in mind, like, unlike Scratch Mirror Myers, who's like slow as fuck, you're actually pretty quick. Like, you're pretty quick with Vanity Mirror. You're 4.6. This add-on used to make you slower, but they buffed it in like a patch maybe like a couple months ago, or maybe actually at this point maybe it was like half a year ago. I don't know. They buffed it a while back though. It used to make you slower, but now it doesn't. You're actually 4.6 with it, so you're pretty quick. Kate gets hit, and again, you see how he's able to like snuff him out with his add-on. He gets to see where they are all the time. Surprised she didn't throw that pallet. Very surprised. She's gonna go down too. Very surprised she didn't throw that pallet. Super surprising. She's gonna get picked up too though, so that unhook should come in basically for free. I don't really know how much blindness is gonna play a role here. What I think is interesting is the fact that this killer is running a blindness add-on. Or a blindness perk. He's running third seal. So third seal makes it so that they get blind whenever they get hit, which basically denies them aura info. But if the survivor team that you're going against like has good enough comms and good enough like map knowledge, like if these guys have like a good clock system worked out where they can call out things based on a clock system, then the comms aren't, or then third seal doesn't really do anything. Like against the best teams in DBD, third seal is basically useless because they're just gonna be able to communicate where they are and what's happening, you know? I feel like a lot of these hits, by the way, are probably 300 ping hits. We don't really realize it because we don't see the game from their point of view, but from their point of view, they're probably getting hit from really far away, I would assume. Again, keep in mind these guys are playing on 300 ping. If you guys are like, why are they not throwing these pallets? Like, why are they like trying to get away with these loops that they're clearly not able to get away with? It might look silly from our point of view, but you got to remember, these motherfuckers are from Australia, okay? Their ping is fucking crazy right now. I also think it's interesting that he's running Monstrous Shrine, by the way. So I guess his plan is just to hook people and then completely leave, right? His plan is just to hook people and then walk away entirely so they die faster. Because they die 20% faster with Monstrous Shrine. So that's interesting as well. See, I think these guys, I think this team of survivors does play comp though. Like even that right there probably looked clean to them. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him because I know that high ping on DBD is so rough. But Kate eating a hit there while throwing the pallet, you hate to see it. I mean, good spot for the killer to be in. But we'll see. That's another person injured. Sees someone here. It's the Nancy. You're gonna try to get a head start away, but she's probably gonna get hit no matter what. Yep, there she goes. This definitely is rough, right? Like the ping is even harder whenever it's a build like this because you get snuck up on. So like you get even less distance than you would normally, and then also like the distance matters less because that's the kind of pallet though I expect to see, to be honest. Yep. He's like, here we go. Now I won't get hit through the pallet. Let me just throw it this fucking early. Good vault. This pallet is not very strong though, so he's most likely going to die. Good fake. Okay, good play at that pallet by Gafik. Really good play there. Plays that pallet really well again, especially considering his ping. That was really impressive. Distortion stat coming through, so he doesn't get his aura red there, and also he gets no scratch marsh for a little bit. But gets spotted anyway. Oh. What the fuck am I watching? Oh my god, I can't. Bro, he probably hit spacebar as soon as he got to it, honestly. He probably hit it right away. He probably got to that pallet and threw spacebar right away. Good window vault there too, though. And gets away with that too. So honestly, dude, Gafik fucking juicing on 300 ping, honestly. The 300 ping juicer played that really well. Played that super well. These guys find the killer running up on him. They're both full health though. No real danger of going down. And again, here's where this kind of like stealthy hit and run strat can sometimes come back to bite you. Because, well, this guy looks like this guy's gonna go down, so maybe he's doing okay. But if these guys are smart, they're gonna most likely just like run away and heal together and, you know, only do gens while they're full health. And he's probably not gonna be able to find injured people in gens very often. So everybody he finds is gonna be a 2-hit chase. So assuming they make it to a decent area of the map, it's gonna be pretty hard to catch them. Doesn't quite get that hit. So the Kate's gonna get away. He didn't actually hook the LED, which is interesting. So they might be picking her up. They are. Well, no, they're actually healing Gafik right now. They're not picking up the LED yet. The LD's still recovering. She just hit max, but he's still chasing Kate. Kate's gonna get hit there. Oh, gets stuck a little bit on the speed boost, but she's still gonna get some distance. They're also down to 2 gens left, by the way. They've been doing gens consistently this whole time. Dude, so good. So good. With the ping, how do you do that? Okay, well, that was a little unfortunate. That one was unlucky, but I think that was more of a prediction. Because again, you kind of have to like predict more than you react with this much of ping. So I think they just predicted that he was gonna probably come around the corner swinging and just pre-vaulted. But regardless, I don't even care. That first pallet stun was really impressive. Again, with the amount of ping they have, super impressive. So LOD gets picked up and full healed. They also have a good bit of gen progress on a different gen, although gets chased off. And again, he's not even hooking Kate, which is a little bit of a weird decision to me. Like, he downed that Kate and he's just not even hooking her. So she's probably gonna get picked up now too. Like, it seems like he's assuming that they're not going to be able to find each other because of third seal, right? It feels like his idea for a strategy is like, let me slug them, and then they're not going to be able to find each other because they're blind. But again, these guys are a good team. Like, these guys probably have like a clock system. Like, they probably know how to tell each other where they are, I would assume. Like, again, these guys have played really well every time I've seen them play. They seem to be a pretty experienced team together. I feel like they're probably going to know. This Elodie, though, going to go down again. Same room as before. So down she goes again. The Kate got picked up immediately. They're all back on gens again. And he's not hooking again. Yeah, I don't think the strat's going to work here, dude. Like, again, this strat feels like the type of strat that could work on, like, a team that's not organized and a team that doesn't really know what they're doing and doesn't really know how to, like, use comms well or something. But I guess a team like this just doesn't feel like a winning strategy. Like, you're downing people, but not actually getting any hooks out of it. And you're, like, banking on the fact that you're going to be able to, like, 4-man slug, I guess, right? Was that him trying to run away from a gen that's being worked on? Maybe? If he kind of like turning around and just running into the killer and running a different direction. I'm not sure if that was him trying to get away from a gen or what that was. But he decided to go the opposite way, I guess. Maybe he just wants to die in this corner. Maybe that's it. Maybe he just didn't want to die anywhere near a gen. So he dies over in this corner. He's actually going to hook now. So now he's going to hook. But that's going to be Gafik's first hook. So... yeah, it's going to be his very first hook, and everyone's only been hooked once, so no one's really that close to death. I mean, to be fair, at this stage, I guess 4-man slugging is probably his best bet in terms of winning, right? Like, what else can you do at this point? I feel like the game's pretty... like, with everyone only being one hooked, it feels like it might be your only shot now. Finds the Yui, gets a hit on her. She's going to run away. Gonna try to follow this up. There's not really a lot down here. They used most of the pallets that are down here, so he might actually be able to get this down. But again, like, at what cost, right? The unhook will most likely come in. The final gen gets done. No late game perks. No Noah. No way out. Nothing to help him in the late game. Gonna get this down. Oh, they broke Undying? I didn't even know this is how it works. They broke Undying, and apparently when they break Undying, third seal resets? Is that actually how that works? I thought you're supposed to keep all your stacks. I thought that was like a specific thing of Undying, was that you kept stacks, like with like Devour Hope and stuff. Unless that's a visual bug. No, wait, that's a visual bug. It's just a visual bug. Never mind. It's just a visual bug. It's not actually bugged because, like, look, he's blind. So, yeah, it's actually just a visual bug. He actually still does have 4 stacks. So that should be a 4. It's just a visual bug on the perk itself. So it's fine. It's fine. For a second, I thought it was bugged, but we're good. It's just that, oh, just get hit through the window, but not quite. I think these guys know that they're probably going to be able to just get out. Yeah. Gafik leaves. They both leave. Yeah. I think Cage Pie's going to make her way out, too. Even just those guys leaving secures the window. Even if she somehow dies, they still win. So, yeah, well played from these guys. Really well played from these guys. This Myers, again, like, he had an interesting build. Like, I feel like early game too, I feel like he was doing pretty well. Like, I feel like early game he was getting a lot of hits, he was getting a lot of downs, and he was doing pretty good early game. And I kind of had like decent hopes for him in terms of like how the match was gonna go. But I feel like he leaned a little too hard towards the like slugging people strat, and it just didn't quite work. Did not quite work in his favor. Again, this type of build, this is a build where you basically deny the survivors information and then try to take advantage of their denied information to kill them. But a good team like this that has good communications, like these guys are an experienced good team, and denying them information is not going to do anything because they're going to be able to convey their information to each other really well. And I mean that really showed, right? It really showed. It really showed that like that kind of build just cannot work against a team like this, you know? Like you're basically just wasting perk slots with this kind of stuff. So unfortunate. I mean, it's a fun build, right? This is the type of build where if you run this in like a pub game, you can have a really good time and you can probably get a lot of value out of it. But in a game like this, just doesn't really work, you know? Just doesn't really work too well. So what are you gonna do? What you gonna do, man? Good try from the Myers. Really well played from the Aussies. And they'll stick around and we'll go next. We go next, boys. We go next. More 300 ping gaming. That's right. More 300 ping gaming. It looks like next, if we're going in order, well, I'll wait and see who they pick. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have a Wraith next, because it looks like 2 of the next people in line are potentially Wraith players. We might end up with a Wraith, but we'll see. We will see. You have decent hopes for him. What happens if you have indecent hopes for him? Well, then I guess I wish poorly for him, but I don't know. Good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, let me pay out. Let me pay out the gamers. Here you go. Here you go, blue team. Here you go, blue team. Your payment. There you go. Rockin' Reader. Yep. Apparently this is Flawless, who is playing Wraith. So 3,500 hour. No, wait, no. Rockin' Reader. and Flawless. No, those are different killers. This is Rocket Reader. Rocket Reader and Flawless are both Wraith players that signed up. So this is actually not Flawless. The overlay is wrong, I think. But either way, they both signed up for Wraith. There's 2 Wraiths that signed up back to back, Rocket Reader and Flawless. This is Rocket Reader, 3350 hours, so 3,350 hours. Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon, and again, it's against the fucking juicer Australians, you know, against the goddamn Australian 300 ping juicers. So Gambo away. I gotta play some ads, but Gambo away. Where's next killer from? I'm assuming all killers are NA. I don't know if there's any non-NA killers signed up today. I think every killer is going to be NA, as far as I'm aware. Usually if there's like killers from other regions and we're going to give them games, we'll give them like their games first or whatever, you know? I'm going to hold the game hostage for a minute while the ads play, just a little bit. But yeah. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be real interesting. So again, this is going to be another spicy one like the last one, because Dead Dog Saloon, like Dead Dog Saloon's pallets are not strong at all. They're actually quite terrible. Like they have quite weak pallets. So trying to play those pallets on high ping might get hella sketchy. Like that might be real sketch. So I don't know how this is going to go. Again, I know these guys are good, but like, doesn't matter how good you are. 300 ping is fucking tough. So we'll see how this goes. And also, again, we don't know how good the Wraith is, right? The Wraith, like the Wraith might be a fucking god gamer. We have no idea. We will see. We will see. All right, I think that's about enough. But I think by the time they're ready, the odds will be over, so we should be good. How do you pick the map? We decide the map beforehand for each killer. Basically, each killer gets a map designated to them, and we give killers maps. Basically, we try to give the killer a map where they have an advantage and they should be able to perform well, but not so much of an advantage that they're unbeatable, if that makes sense. Like we try to make it balanced but slightly in the killer's favor. Like for instance, as Wraith, Dead Dog Saloon is probably the best map you can have as Wraith, because Wraith is kind of a weaker killer. So if we want to give Wraith the best chance at winning, Dead Dog Saloon is like where you'd go. But if you have a stronger killer, right, like if you have a killer like Blight, like we gave Blight Groaning Storehouse, because Groaning Storehouse is like a good map for Blight. It's like fun, like, right, like Macmillan maps are like good and fun and they're not terrible to play on, but it's still like a really big map. Like it's a really large map, and survivors can definitely beat a Blight on Groaning Storehouse, right? Like it's still somewhat in the Blight's favor, but the survivors have a good chance at beating him still, you know? Nurse plays on Father Campbell's Chapel, which again is kind of like a mid-level map, right? Like it's definitely in her favor a bit, but it's also pretty big. And you can definitely still beat it as like there's definitely a lot of spots where it's rough to catch people, right? Like if you take a chase near like the shack area, it can be really rough. So yeah, that's why. But like we don't put them on things like Cool Tower or something, you know. I'm surprised no Wraith has brought Brown Serpent yet. They'd have gotten so much value. I know. I'm waiting for a fucking Shadow Dance Serpent Wraith. I'm surprised you haven't seen one. It's really surprising, honestly. It's blown my mind. Anyone set to play in Midwich? Yes, Pig plays in Midwich. Pig plays in Midwich, and I think, did somebody else play in Midwich? Didn't we change someone to Midwich? We might have changed someone to Midwich, but I can't remember. Did we change someone to, I remember we were talking about changing someone to Midwich, but I don't know if we ever did. But I know that Pig plays in Midwich for sure. Nemi. Oh yeah, Nemesis. Nemesis plays yeah. So Pig and Nemesis. They both play on Midwich. Yeah. Sadako does not play Midwich. No. Sadako at Midwich we found was actually a little bit too strong in terms of like the Eerie videotape strat. So we put them on Cool Tower, which is like still pretty strong for it, but just a little bit less so. Like I would say strong in like an obnoxious way, I guess, is what I'd say. Like it was beatable. It wasn't like unbeatable, but it was like obnoxious to the point where beating it was just a pain in the ass. So we decided to just not do it. Why is Dead Dog good for Wraith? Because the pallets are really weak. The pallets are really weak and they're not very strong. So his ability to get around the map really quickly, and also the fact that the pallets aren't very strong, means that he can get from point A to point B really quickly. And also, even when he gets there, it's not like you can just loop him super easily. At least most of the time. Depending on where you are, sometimes you can. But you'll find that like if we were to put Wraith on like a different map, even when he found survivors, he would still just get looped forever. Whereas on this map, you'll find that like when he finds survivors, he'll probably be able to get hits. I don't like this choice of build at all. I'm not a fan of this choice of build of this choice of build at all, but you know what? We'll see if it works. He's running purple Windstorm and purple, I believe that's Swift Hunt. Yep, that's Swift Hunt. So basically he moves even faster while cloaked, and he comes out of cloak faster. So he uncloaks quicker and he moves quicker while cloaked. Oh no, goes for the falling hit and doesn't get it. Oh no, not like this. Gafik's out of here. And he has Spirit Fury Enduring. So after he breaks 2 pallets, the next pallet will break over his face with Enduring. And he also has Colubrine and Groaning Storehouse. Or Groaning Storehouse. I was just talking about Groaning Storehouse for Blade. Yes, he's running the perk Groaning Storehouse. Whew, let me take a second to breathe. Hold on. Let me sip on some coffee. Hold on. He's running the perk Pain Resonance. Pain Resonance is the perk he's running. Sorry. So, a little bit of an odd build, honestly. Like, End Fury feels not really that needed on this map, to be honest. Like, I don't think End Fury on Wraith is bad, but on this map in particular, I feel like it's much less needed than anything else. Gonna get burned, yep. Good use of the Firecrackers there to just burn the Wraith and stun him. So good on that Elodie, I think, is who threw that. He's gonna get burned and they're gonna get some distance away from him. But yeah, I feel like End Fury is a lot less needed on this map than other maps. Like, this feels like the map where you need End Fury the least. Gets in front of her to body block that, which is good, but she's just gonna make it to the pallet now, so maybe not good. Gonna kick that pallet. He has no corrupt, nothing for endgame. His only regression is Colubrine. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see how this goes. I mean, again, I'm not a huge fan of this build myself on Wraith as an avid Wraith player myself. I'm not a huge fan of what he brought, but we'll see. I mean, maybe he can make it work. Maybe he can make it work, you know? We'll see. We will see. They're getting this gen done. There's someone at the gallows. They're all 4 in different areas. No one's working on the same spot. So this is really good for the survivors too, right? Because if he finds any one survivor like this, he's gonna pressure this Nancy. This Nancy will be the only one pressured, right? No one else will be pressured now. This is like this is the major benefit of splitting up and doing gens separate, is that you don't have to worry about having multiple people pressured at the same time. So this Nancy's just gonna run away and do her own thing, and then all of her teammates are free to just keep working on gens with no interruptions whatsoever. Good pallet stun is gonna break this. Really good use of balance landing on her, by the way. She's always, you'll probably always be seeing this Nancy doing the gens in the gallows or in the main building because of her balance landing. Oh, no pallet there, so she's gonna get hit here though. And Spirit Fury is up, so she might be in trouble, but 2 gens done. And there might end up being more too. Gonna vault this. She doesn't have much of anything here. She might try to vault this. Why did he not? He should have held W there. She was dead. She was 100% dead. I can't believe he did that. She did not get away with that vault. There was no way. Oh, that was pretty rough. Because she was dead there for sure. All there was like a really bad window, and that's it. There was not really anything for her to use there. This pallet gets free thrown. He kicks it. No Spirit Fury value yet. Another gen gets done. He's got 3 gens done without even having a hook yet. This looks like it's gonna be, I don't want to call this game and say it's over, but like, this is getting very out of hand towards the survivor's favor. Not even a single hook yet. 3 gens done. There's also a pretty decent split on gens too. There's Spirit Fury, but he didn't really get much value out of it because all he's gonna do is hit a healthy person. So Spirit Fury comes in and all it does is get a hit on a healthy survivor. It doesn't even get a down out of it. Although, even right there, I think you could have chased that Nancy. But okay, he gets the Yui, so gets it down on Yui. Or no, sorry, not Yui. Yeah, Yui? Yui? Yes, Yui. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Yui. Sorry. What are survivors? I keep forgetting. I feel like I see skins on certain survivors, and I'm like, wait, this is, I'm calling Leon's fucking, you know, Felix's and shit. I'm trying to make sure I'm not fucking shit up. Okay, it is a Yui. I was right the first time. I gotta trust my instincts. I'm second guessing myself now. Colubrine gets applied to that gen, but again, this is the first hook of the entire match, and there's only 1 gen left, so rough spot to be in. Ellie's just gonna vault out in his face, get hit. This pallet was already thrown, so all she has here is this kind of garbage window. But again, even if she just go, what the fuck has happened? Even if she goes down here, it's not that big of a deal. She is gonna go down here, and these guys are gonna be, so there's someone working on the far gen in the back of the gallows. The Yui's gonna be joining her. They're actually gonna heal each other up, and also the top gen is being worked on too. So we'll see. I think trying to worry about pain res here is what's happening. Is that hook coming in? There it is. Avoiding pain res, gonna work on the gen again. So they're pressuring the gen over here and also the one upstairs right now. So that's really tough with the Wraith, right? Because no matter which one he goes to, they're gonna get the other one done, right? You go to this gen, like cool, you chase this guy off. Well, that gen now has 2 people on it. If you go to that gen with 2 people, this guy gets this one done for free. So it's just a tough spot to be in. He's gonna kick it with Call of Brine. She's gonna fall down, and he saw that. But again, the unhook comes in, and I'm sure there's someone still on that gen as well. So I just don't know. I don't know how he comes back for this one. This one feels long over. This one feels over unless they throw really hard. Like, in order for him to win at this point, he basically needs the survivors to throw really, 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 really hard. It's basically what needs to happen. So tough, man. Very, very tough. He's gonna go upstairs and chase this guy off the gen again. Yep, finds the Kate. She's gonna get hit, so she'll have to leave at least. Did he ever break out this wall over here? I don't know if he ever did. I think she can just vault in and be okay. No, he did break out the wall. She has lucky break, so she's gonna keep running. He is on her though, so she's not gonna get away. But again, they're in the opposite corner doing the gen, right? Does she have adrenaline? That would be so, okay, that'd be so rough if she did. But even here, right, like even if he downs her, this is only his third hook. He needs 9 to win. So this is his third hook out of 9. They're gonna just open this gate and leave is what's gonna happen. Like they're all 3 here. Yeah, it's gonna open this gate and walk out, and that's gonna be it. This was a rough one. This was a real rough one. Yep. Even with 300 ping, I mean, these guys are just like, this team of survivors is just really good. I mean, these guys are just really a really solid group of survivors, you know? Even with their high ping, they're just fucking good gamers, you know? Just very solid, smart, playing like really intelligently, like splitting up, doing gens correctly. You know, they just play it really, really well. So what are you gonna do? Good try from the Wraith, but you know, this team is just really solid. Again, I still feel like the build approach was a little questionable in my opinion. I mean, play with what you're comfortable with. I just feel like Fury on this map doesn't really feel that worth it. Like you're using up half your build for like this one interaction that you might not even get. You know, like it happened one time and then it got him like 1 hit and that was half of his build, you know? Like imagine if you had like corrupt intervention here and then like even like eruption, like a corrupt intervention, like eruption, or even like Noed, right? Like that could have been huge. That could have been huge. So what are you gonna do? Well played from the Wraith, or good try from the Wraith. Well played from the survivors. They win the prize. So congratulations to the Australian team. You guys win the prize. You guys get a gift sub to any channel on Twitch that you want. Or I can just gift a sub randomly to a streamer if you want me to. But feel free to DM me. DM me on Discord if you want. Let me know like your actual Twitch names. And let me know like where you want the sub to go. And I got you. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up, fatty. Yeah, Noed on Dead Dog is disgusting, right? Like I feel like Noed would have been huge there. I feel like every Wraith should run Noed. To be honest, it blows my mind that any Wraith doesn't run Noed on Dead Dog. Like, it's so hard to find totems on that map. So the chance of having all your totems broken early is like pretty unlikely, I feel like. And also, even finding Noed in the late game can be really hard, you know? A sub to you would be great. Okay, I can do that quickly. I can do that one really quickly. But if you guys want subs anywhere else, you're gonna have to DM me because that way it's I'll get to it within the next few days. But I'll get you right now. Sure. I got you. Spuffy. We got Spuffy. So we're bringing in a new team of survivors and a new killer now. What's Spuffy playing? What do we got for old Spuffy? Spuffy's playing Hag. It looks like the other Wraith maybe isn't here because yeah, Spuffy's playing Hag. A fucking Hag player, dude. A Hag. Oh god, not like this. This is the first Hag we've ever seen. We've not seen a Hag on Scrim Nights at all. So that's interesting. That's kind of interesting. Wonder how this is gonna go. Hour difference, we have to move down. That's fair. Are these survivors a high hour team? Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah. Oh, these guys are an EU team. Oh yeah. We know these gamers. Yeah. We know these gamers. Yeah. Okay, these guys. Okay, so this is a Hag gamer. How much longer? I don't know, like an hour longer probably. It's like 2 a.m. Why? What's up? Is there something going on? Let me pay out that last one. Bada bing, bada boom. And let me give you another one. So again, I don't know much about this Hag. 4,000 hour Hag, 4,000 hour survivor team. We've seen the survivor team play quite a bit. They are definitely very solid, but they are from EU, so their ping is kind of high. So Gamba away. Hi, Mariah. How are you? Are the gamers gonna be around tonight because it's the weekend, or are gamers still gonna be grandmas? B or B, 1 sec. I'm gonna run some ads because I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Oh, on Dead Dog Saloon. Dead Dog Saloon. This is being played on Dead Dog. Hag is played on Dead Dog Saloon. So same exact map as last game, but for Hag. So yeah. Gambo away. I'm gonna play some ads. I'll be right back, guys. BRB, 1 sec. BRB. Okay. Will we be seeing a Marge Simpson? That is a good question. That is a good question. R. Yo, Ragma, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Yo, GG's. Yo, thank you for playing, man. It was always a fun time watching you guys play, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome over, guys. Hello. Baby Turtle Stream, thank you for the 4 months as well. Tangerine also rated earlier as well. Thank you, Tangerine. Also, Frenchy Gunzy resub. Thank you, man. I feel like I've been missing a lot of subs. Sleep for now. Thank you for the resub. The Muffin Button. Thank you, man. Hodor. Thank you, dude. Lacapelli. Thank you for the gift subs as well as subbing yourself. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Thank you guys for all the subs. Appreciate it. R means ready, guys. Come on. Keep up. R means you're ready. Wait, did Mariah answer me? Was she asking me how much longer because people are around tonight to hang out? Because, bro, all of our friends are fucking grandmas. If we have people around to hang out with tonight, then, bro, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you know? Can I get a sub to you for? Yeah, sure, I got you. I'll do that right now, actually. Here you go. I'll do that as this game loads. Baby Grump, thank you for the resub as well for 2 years. Welcome back. Okay, this game's gonna be really interesting because Hag is like a killer that requires. Don's gonna energy drink. We're chilling. You can hop in when you're done. Fuck yeah, sweet. Can we do some submarine shit? That'd be sweet. Okay, there's your gift sub. Hag is interesting because I feel like Hag requires. Oh, was there a wrong offering? Wait, who burnt the wrong offering? Uh-oh. Was it the killer? I guess the killer did, huh? Uh-oh. I think it was the killer, right? It was Survivor? Wait, really? Oh, wait, you're right. Oh, you're right. One of them did. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was Laser Raptor too. Not like this. Not like this, man. Uh-oh. All right, well, let's see. Okay, so she has... Oh, just Rusty Shackles and Dry Cicada. Oh, God. Ah, gross. Rusty Shackles makes it so that when you set off a trap, the little phantasm guy doesn't actually come out. Like, the little fake hag doesn't come out. It just silently triggers. So the hag will just teleport, and you won't even realize that you set off a trap until she's, like, there hitting you. It's fucking terrifying. Dried Cicada makes it so she can teleport to traps from further away. And it's, like, a good bit away. It's, like, 20% more or something. So these are pretty good add-ons. Franklin's Demise is something you see on Hags a good bit because flashlights counter are so hard. Sloppy, Nurses, Pain Res. Very interesting build. Very, very interesting build. Not sure how I feel about it. But then again, I'm not a hag player, so you know, what the fuck's the matter? What I think? That's why Rusty Shackles is dangerous, especially on a map like fucking this. On a map like this, that Rebecca didn't even know she set off a trap. She had no idea. She had no idea that she even set off a trap. She was just sitting there minding her own business, and then bam, hag appears out of nowhere and just grabs you. That's why Rusty Shackles is so fucking scary, especially on a map like this where there's so much grass. Like, she set that in the bush, so it's like, it's not even like you can look down and see the actual like trap, right? Like in a lot of areas, like if you set a trap down, like I don't know, like right here in Shack, you can look down and see the triangle on the floor and be like, oh, it's trapped. If there's traps in like grass, you have no idea. You can't see that. So Rusty Shackles is doing work. They're gonna have to be really careful. Like now that they're aware that like Rusty Shackles exist, they're gonna have to be really careful. Like before they do any gen, they're gonna have to like run around it for a bit and make sure that there wasn't a trap on it or something. Like they're gonna have to be really careful because that can't happen again, right? That happened one time. They're gonna have to make sure that doesn't happen again. This hag is like, yeah, fuck this flashlight. Yeah, I'm looking at you, bitch. That's right. That's right. You're gonna stay on the ground, pussy. Which I respect. You know. She was giving the flashlight the old stare down, which I respect that. You gotta assert dominance. Finds hit on the laser. It looks like they're gonna get the unhook though. Comes back and hits him. This guy needs to stay main and run the fuck away. Yeah. This guy needs to not like. Okay, so an important thing to recognize is that most hag players will hold down an area of the map. They'll set up like an entire web of traps around one area of the map, and that will be like their area, right? And as long as you stay away from that area, you're relatively safe. And if these guys have been paying attention, they should know that this back end area back here is the hag's area. This is where she's defending. So like this, Rebecca, what are you doing? This is really bad. This Rebecca needs to get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Get out. Get out of here, man. She might be dead. She might be dead. This might not be good. Like because she got off the hook and she knows that she's in danger of possibly being tunneled, she needed to not stay here. She should have ran to the opposite corner. Like she should have ran like way down there somewhere and then like got healed up. Like basically what needs to happen is that these guys need to never come into the side of the map unless they're full health. Like if they're not full health, they should always be bolting to the opposite corner every single time. The fact that Rebecca came back into this side of the map while she was injured and also like was just got off the hook, this is kind of really bad. This is really bad. So there's a guy upstairs. She might chase her away just to get the sloppy butcher value, because if she chases her away, the heal will regress. So yeah, that's pretty good sloppy value. Not too shabby. Gonna trap this up too. It is generally difficult to play against a hag. Yes, hag requires you to have a lot of like teamwork and like map knowledge and like. Ooh, gonna step in that trap. No, dead. Oh, okay, borrowed time. So can still make it to the corner. Yeah, generally speaking, hag is one of like the hag is a killer where if you know what you're doing, hag is kind of bad. But if you don't know what you're doing and you make a lot of mistakes, hag will just slaughter you. So it's one of those weird killers where I feel like, and most people don't know what they're doing because hag is a very rare killer. Like not a lot of people play hag. So this is one of those matches where again, it's like it's gonna test their knowledge of hag. I don't know how well they know hag. I really don't know. If you don't know her well, she will just like slaughter you and it won't even be close. But if you know what you're doing, you'll make her look really bad. Like it depends a lot, right? Good pilot play there by the Nia. Like this is good because she's over here now, right? She's like far away from her corner. But she's only doing that because everybody's injured and she feels like she can get away with it. Even now she's gonna go back, right? Like she's probably scared of losing a gen, so I think she's gonna go back now. Jake is doing this gen because he's full health. Like this is like I do like this play though. Oh, I don't think she realized there was a trap there, but gets hit. These guys just need to make sure they heal up. If they have a boon, they need to set the boon up. They do have a boon. Okay, they actually do have the boon set up here. But why do they keep going like heal over on this side? Like if they just consistently heal, like yeah, like down here. Yeah, like this is perfect. This is perfect. What these guys are doing right now is perfect. Just if you're ever in danger, like come down here to heal. This Nia's gonna finish her heal. The other guy's gonna get interrupted. But even this, right? Like if she commits to this, well, actually nobody can really commit to gens over there right now because they're all injured. So this is actually an okay time for her to commit. I think this hag knows that they're gonna be way too scared to commit to anything because everybody's injured. I feel like at this point they might have like let it go too far. Okay, so I think right there, the Nia knew she was gonna die, so she was just trying to opt to die as far away from the corner as she could. Was her idea, which is really not a bad idea. Really not a bad idea at all. Gonna set a trap down on that hook. They're doing the gen upstairs. So yeah, I feel like they just got too many people injured too fast, where like you just need to like make sure you have healthy survivors. You need to make sure if you ever get injured, you just bolt to their side, especially having a boon, right? Like the fact that we allow boons in these scrims is kind of a big deal, because that means that they could just boon up in the opposite corner and then just run there and heal. Like right now, this Jake should not be running in here. This is really, really bad. Like he's currently running into the 3-gen while injured. Like he's running into all of our traps. Like that's really, really bad. That's super dangerous. He's probably gonna die. And the thing is too, is if he gets hooked, like if he does die back here and gets hooked deep in this corner, it's gonna be so hard to save him because there's gonna be traps everywhere. Good play from him so far though. Honestly, this is lucky as fuck. He's getting really lucky right now. Like well played by him, but also lucky as shit. Because if he just stepped in an unfortunate trap over here and got down, this would be rough. I'm not sure if they recognize the situation. I don't know if they do. I can't tell if they do or not. Like it kind of looked like they did at first, because they were like healing over on that side and stuff. I don't know if they recognize the situation. I don't know if they recognize that this is like her area. Maybe they think her area is somewhere else, because she has chased down here a couple times. So maybe they think that like she's holding down like an area down here or something. I can't tell. Like maybe they don't know. I'm not sure, because they don't seem to know where her like area is. Jake started off this trap, but he was a little bit too far. Oh, and down he goes. Well, gonna hook him back here probably. Actually gonna hook him up front. See, now I'm confused too, because I feel like she should have hooked back into that corner, like deep in that corner. Probably would have been a play. Like hook deep in that corner and then just trap all around it. Like trap the entire corner. There's grass everywhere. That feels like it would have been way better, even with that being a pain res hook. Like honestly, fuck the Scourge. I don't think the Scourge is worth it. As a hag, dude, it's way more worth it to have a trap in a good spot. Like you trap them deep in that corner, put fucking hooks or put traps all around the entire corner of the map, and bro, best of luck ever getting that unhook. Like that's gonna be death. So I don't know how I feel about. I'm a little skeptical on a lot of decisions on both sides of this game so far, to be honest with you. I feel like maybe I'm just being hypercritical. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up and just cast. But I don't know. I can't help but feel like there's a bit of slip ups on both sides, and I feel like either one of these guys could have been capitalizing on this a lot better. These guys are healing upstairs though. I will give the survivors credit. They're doing a really good job now of playing safe and like not going after things unless they're full health. Because I think the worst thing that they could be doing is like going for gens while injured, right? Like if they go try to do gens while injured, that's gonna be like the biggest throw ever. So like at least kudos to them for not doing that. They're at least like making sure they're full health before doing anything, so that's good. What? Wrong teleport. Like I don't like this, right? Like this Jake keeps coming up here. Oh, bounce landing though. Okay. Like I feel like the Jake keeps running into that area while injured though. Like that seems to be the big thing that's going wrong. They need to not do that. Ooh, Claudette's in danger. She's gonna die. Yep, Claudette's gonna die. This guy's also gonna get interrupted on his heal too, so that's gonna regress a lot. That's gonna stop a lot of the progression for the heal. He's actually gonna snuff the boon as well. So that's gonna fuck over their heals at least a little bit. He's also gonna retrap it, which is smart. I like that, because you know they're most likely gonna come back and try to boon where they know there's a totem. You know, like they know there's a totem there. They might not know there's a totem somewhere else, so they're obviously gonna try to boon there again if they can. These guys might try to heal, but if they do, they got to do it somewhere far away. The Rebecca's trying to get the Gallows gen done, which I can respect. Hypothetically, if they got this gen done, that would be huge. That would break up the gens a lot. So if they could do that Gallows gen, that would be amazing, but I don't think she's going to be able to. She's definitely not going to be able to. She does have sprint burst up, so I think she's trying to hold her sprint burst and maybe like fall down and then sprint burst. I think is what she's trying to do. Yep, that's what she did. She fell off. She fell down off the right side and then sprint bursted away. So that was smart from the Rebecca. The whole time this is going on, I'm curious to know if anything is happening here. These guys are slowly healing through Sloppy Butcher, very slowly. The hag is really just taking her time away from the hook, so they can kind of crouch walk up and unhook whenever they want. She might go back to setting a bunch of traps here, maybe. Not sure. Not really setting many traps, I guess. I would think she would just start trapping up everything over there, right? Traps up over here. I mean, she does have 7 traps down, so really not bad. They're healing right here. So whoever the one healthy survivor isn't here could be sneaking in, the Rebecca. She could be sneaking in and doing a gen. She should be. I think she's currently worried about traps. But she honestly should be trying to get, like if they ever commit this far away, she should honestly just set off traps. Just literally set off the traps over there. Like, she's committed so far away that, like, fuck her, dude. Even if you set off the traps, that gets her, like, away from your team, which allows them to heal. But honestly, if they can sneak up and get this gen done, that would be huge. This is so weird. This is such an odd game from everybody. I'm so confused. Like, the hag is, like, committing really far away, like, abnormally far away, but then the survivors are also, like, it feels like they don't quite know, like, what's going on in terms of, like, her area that she's trying to hold down as well, and it's just a bit odd to me. Everything's a bit odd. That crow just flew to the side. I think she saw it, maybe. I think she knows. Yeah, she does seem to know. She's at 6 hooks, though. She's at 6 hooks, so, like, she's doing pretty okay so far. She only needs 3 more for it to be a secured win. She has no late game perks, though, so somehow if they can get all the gens done somehow, they'd be in a good spot. Bounce lane is going to be in play, but he's going to get hit, which is really unfortunate. And again, I feel like he keeps running into this, like, he is running to an area where there's no traps, but it's just like there easily could be traps here, right? Like, there very easily could be traps here, because this is definitely, like, kind of the corner that she's holding. So it's odd to me that he keeps running into there, because that feels super dangerous. Nia and Rebecca are both death hook, so that's really important to keep a note, to keep note of. If either of those two die, this is going to be infinitely harder. Gonna come back and check on this gen just to make sure there's no one here. Maybe set another trap on it. Okay, just to defend it a little bit more. Maybe worried about someone coming up on the other side and not setting up the first trap. I don't know. Making sure it's nice and well defended. Like, now they have to be aware, right? Like, they gotta be aware of where she's holding down, you think, right? Like, I forget, the fact that this Jake is doing this is crazy. Like, I know his exhaustion is gonna be off cooldown. I know he has urban, so he can kind of, like, do this quickly. But this is risky, man. Like, if you just, like, if you try to balance, if you try to use your balance landing away from here and you happen to hit a trap, you're just dead. But hey, I mean, he comes over here and finds the Claudette, downs her. Okay, good job setting off that trap and getting him away from the Claudette. Nia getting chased. She is on death hook, though, so she has to be careful. Sets a preemptive trap. Oh, will she get a hit? Oh, Nia's gonna get the fuck out of there. She is. Huh. Okay, teleports to the trap that was set off a while ago, so that was a little bit awkward. Probably realized that there's a ton of progress here now. This ended up being kind of positive for survivors, though. Teleports there, balance landing comes in, he's gonna run away. Good job, he didn't step in any traps. There is a trap at the main building, though. Like, him doing that is a little risky, because if he happens to step in the trap at main, that can get really sketchy. You know? Did they set off all the traps down here? Did they do that at some point? Oh, they must have. I think they ran through here and set off all the traps. I didn't even notice they did that. Someone at some point ran through here and set off all the traps. So that's actually kind of cool. That makes sure I have to go back and reset them. Same thing with that gen. That gen has no traps. So I think somebody might be running through and setting off the traps whenever she's actually committing far away, which is smart. Like, that's a really good thing to do, right? Like, if like your teammates are like, hey, the hag is chasing me like way far away from the 3 gen, you could literally have the people that are near it just run through and set off all the traps, especially if they're healthy. Because then the worst thing, like, worst case scenario, she teleports and gets 1 hit on you, right? And also, best case scenario, she has to go back and reset all the traps, which is currently what's going on. And even here, like, she's committing really far away right now. Like, really far away. Although this Rebecca's on death hook, she should have probably ran to the pallet. This might even just be worth it for her, because this Rebecca's on death hook. I think this Rebecca should have just ran to the pallet. She could have just looped her. She had nothing here. They are gonna get that gen done, but they still need to get 1 more after that too now. And with 1 person dead, that's gonna be hard. So, like, yeah, they split up the 3 gen, but, like, I don't know. Is it worth? I'm not sure. Jake gets the stun. She only has 2 traps down at the moment, so her map presence is not really all there. They do have the one gen way down there in the corner, which I'm assuming they're probably going to work on, right? If they know about it. Yep, the Nia's currently on it. So the hag now has to set up traps around, like, the entire map. It's like the entire length of the map. So what they could do now is they can try to attack this gen with, like, 1 or 2 people, and then also have somebody attack the far corner gen, that one. Which looks like that's what they're doing, yeah. The Claudette's here. So yeah, really, really good from these guys. They're currently, yeah, like, this is really, really good. These are so far away that she can't teleport. Like, right now, a trap that gets set off on that far gen on the corner can't be teleported to. So as a matter of fact, I think that Claudette literally set off a trap. I think that's what that explosion was. But she couldn't make it because it was so far away. So this is a good spot to be in terms of generators. Like, getting that Gallows gen done was definitely really important. I just don't know if it was worth the Rebecca dying over. And I also feel like the Rebecca could have survived a little bit longer had she just used the pallet. but maybe she just didn't expect the hag to commit. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not really sure what happened. But she's going to come over here and chase this Claudette now. She's just going to bail. And these guys are going to come back and pressure this gen some more. They're actually not even going to set off the trap. They probably even could, right? Like, if the Rebecca says, like, hey, she's on me, chasing me, just set off the trap. Like, they can just set off the trap now. As a matter of fact, they like, be able to do it now since she got injured. No? Nothing? I guess not. Like, I feel like you could just set off the trap and just let her teleport. Like, what's the worst that's going to happen? She teleports back, you guys walk away too, and then you just continue the cycle. Matter of fact, this actually is kind of bad because I think she's going to die. So, yeah, this actually ends up being kind of not great. They can't let her die on hook. If she dies on hook, actually, the killer had a penalty. Maybe they could let her die on hook. No, the survivor team had a penalty. Wait, it's over, I think. Wait a minute, I think it's over, actually. Because actually, I think the survivor team had a penalty. So actually, never mind. I think she just won. But even if there wasn't a penalty, I think she might have won anyway. Because I don't know if they'd be able to get this gate open and also unhook here. That feels like a lot to ask for. I'm curious to know if they would get it, though, without the penalty. I'm curious. We'll see. We'll see what they do. I don't know if they even know they have a penalty, so they might try to play her on the 9-hook win condition. We'll see. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be tough. He just hit her with deliverance. Yeah, see, I think no matter what, not deliverance, sorry, reassurance. I think no matter what, this probably would have been a win for this hag, because all she has to do is get a down on any one of these people and hook them, and it would have been 9 hooks. So I don't think the penalty is really gonna matter. I think she gets the win no matter what here. Yeah, this Jake dies. So yeah, it ended up not mattering. She gets the win no matter what. So honestly, that kind of makes me happy to see in a way, because I feel like I hate seeing people lose just because of a penalty. Like seeing Ugly Chicken lose earlier, even though he would have won without the penalty, is just painful, dude. It's fucking pain. It makes me sad to see. I mean, obviously you can just say, well, that's on them. Like they should pay attention to what they're doing and make sure they follow the rules and stuff, which is true. But I still just hate to see it, right? But regardless, this game would have been won by the hag no matter what, because that was hook number 9. And man, interesting game. This game was played really, really interesting. Like super interesting. I don't like. I'm very confused on like all sides of it. Like I feel like this hag like left her like 3-gen area very aggressively multiple times, but maybe she just did it because everyone was injured. I mean, maybe it was like a calculated thing. And then I also feel like the survivors like kept trying to heal close to it. The Jake kept running into her area whenever he was injured. There was a lot of like interesting plays that I saw that I just wasn't a huge fan of. Like it felt not clean. It felt kind of sloppy, to be honest. But I mean, I guess the hag's play was less sloppy, so it ended up paying off and they ended up winning. But this was just a very odd game all around. Like everything about it was just super odd. I get it, sloppy game because she has sloppy butcher. Ha, get it? Because that's the name of one of her perks. Ha ha ha. Ho. Yeah, I think all this comes from just lack of hag experience, which is exactly what I expected to see, right? Like I feel like hags and scrims are going to be really, really weird in this way. It's the same thing with Oni. Like Onis and hags. Again, I tell you guys this all the time. Onis and hags, they literally just stomp because no one really knows how to play against them properly because just no one really plays them. I mean, maybe people play Oni a bit, but people aren't used to playing against Oni in the way that you have to play against Oni in comp, right? Where you have to like really, really like deny their power early and shit. You know, people aren't used to that, and people aren't used to playing against hag at all, like even a little. Like they're not even used to hag a little bit. So like when there is a hag player, I feel like survivor teams just kind of don't know all the ins and outs of it. And twins and twins is another killer that's kind of like that too. Twins, hag, and kind of Oni are all killers where people just don't have enough experience against them. So when you go against one like this, it's just like it's hard to know exactly what the right thing to do is all the time. It's hard to be able to identify the situations correctly. These guys did good, though. I will say they did really good. They definitely got their shit together like about halfway through the game. The start was a little rocky. They got their shit together, and then it kind of fell apart again, and then they got it together. It was definitely a good back and forth. You know, it was definitely a good back and forth, and I definitely don't think they got ruled. It was just like a good, solid match, I think. So, well played from both sides. I'm curious to see what the next team we get for this hag is. Good try from these survivors. They definitely put up a very, very good fight. Who's coming in next? Who is the next team? Oh god. Oh wait, okay, I was looking at the killers. Woo! I was looking at the killers and I got a little scared. Okay, next team is oh god, they're a pretty high hour team. You know, honestly, fine. That's good. That's cool with me. I feel like we need that for a hag. That's okay. I think our next team is our last survivor team, right? It's our last survivor team, and they have pretty high hours. And if they beat this hag, if I'm not mistaken, looking at the list of killers, if they beat this hag, it looks like their next match would be none other than a Ray Gamer himself. If they beat this hag. So, yikers. I don't know who this team is, though. I think this guy's actually one of the people on this team. Or wait, no, it got changed. Wait, never mind. This is not the team I thought it was. I think the team that I thought was playing maybe isn't here or something. Because I remember I saw the artist player that signed up last week. I thought I saw them on a team of survivors. I think I did, but maybe they're not here. I actually don't recognize anybody from this team. So I'm not sure, but they have a high amount of hours. The name Singularity sounds like the name of a competitive team. Like, I feel like all the comp teams always use names like Singularity, Anxiety, Eternal, you know? They're always all about those one-word mysterious names. So I feel like this might just be an experienced comp team, and maybe they'll show us a good... maybe we'll have a good show, you know? We might have a good show here in terms of, like, hag counterplay. We'll see. We'll see. And then if they are a cracked out comp team and they beat this hag, then we'll get to see them play against an array, which is double fun, right? That's double fun, because that's going to be really, really good. But we'll see. I mean, this hag played that pretty solidly. I mean, her build worked out really, really well. Like, dude, that hag got so much sloppy butcher value last game. It was fucking incredible. Like, the amount of heals that got interrupted last game was insane. Like, I feel like she literally, like, it had to be like 100+ seconds worth of healing that got canceled out, basically. Like, it was nuts, dude. Fucking nuts. So many interrupted heals. Oh, yeah, I got a payout. They're actually a comp team. Yeah, I figured. They definitely seem like they're a comp team. Like, as a matter of fact, I might have even seen their names around a few times. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've seen the name Singularity before. I just can't remember where. So, yeah, let's see how this goes. Gamba away. Gamba away, my friends. Gamba away. They can't use 2 flashies. Nope, only 1 flashy. Only 1 flashlight. Only 1 of each item. Oh, yeah, they have 2 flashes. I'm assuming they're going to fix that, right? I mean, the client's not ready, so I'm assuming she's, like, changing her build up, maybe. Like, the Feng's ready, so that's probably what she's running. But this guy's probably not actually running this. Is Pig the worst killer? Probably not. Probably Trapper. There's another team named Misery signed up with Koida the artist. Looks like the schedule was changed though, so something came up probably. That, or maybe it just got to be too late. Like, a lot of these games, like later night games, like, people probably just can't stay up that late, you know? Like, we do a lot of these games really fucking late at night. I said doo-doo. We do these games late at night. I had to go to bed. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Which is, again, why I feel like maybe I should start scrim nights earlier, you know? Like, I like staying up late, and I know I'm a late night DGen, but I know expecting teams of survivors where all 4 people need to stay up late, like expecting 4 people on teams to all stay up late as shit, you know, I think I could maybe justify starting Fridays earlier or something, maybe. I don't know. It's great for us Aussies. True. Maybe we should just have full Australian comp here. I don't know. 5 p.m. scrim night. I feel like 6 p.m. maybe would be like the earliest I'd do. I don't know. 5 p.m. might be too early. We'll see. That's if I even do it at all, but we'll see. I'll definitely consider it. I will certainly consider it. Honestly, if we do that early of scrim nights too, we can maybe start out scrim nights with like high hour teams. Because I know that, like, I know a lot of the comp scene is like I shouldn't say overrun. A lot of the comp scene is dominated. I guess dominated maybe is the word I'm looking for. It's dominated by European teams. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of European comp teams. So if we started at like 5 p.m., we can maybe actually get some like the European teams to come play, and then we can maybe start the night with like high hour games, you know? That way we don't, like, because I know, like, for instance, like you guys were saying that like Chimkin squad couldn't play or whatever, but maybe it wouldn't matter if we like started earlier, because maybe we can get the high hour games out of the way early and then kind of switch to the low hour ones later. I don't know, something hard to say. Can survivors make use of purple Venus? Yes. Right? Yes. You just can't run ultra rares. Just no ultra rares on your items. That's it. You're not staying up though. You're waking up. Yeah, true. True. I'd take a few weeks to attract the EU teams though. Yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like it wouldn't take too long, but yeah, it would probably take some time at least. Gambo? We already Gamboed. You must have missed out on it. I started the Gambo the second that that I paid out the other one. All right, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one because this hag put on a good show last game, but I also feel like if these guys are really a good comp team, then you know, or like a team with a ton of comp experience, I feel like they should know what they're doing. You would think. So I think we're due for a good one here. I think we're kind of due for a good one. I'm excited. I am excited. I've never gambled that many points. Oh God, bet in the house, dude. Bet in the house. What are you gonna do? If you lose, dude, shambles. What's your wife gonna think? All right, let's fucking do this. I'm assuming a very similar build. Oh, okay, Grandma's Heart. Really? Blood Warden, Terminus. What the fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at, dude? Interesting build. Very interesting build. So Grandma's Heart is a weird add-on. It's like basically when a trap gets set off, the hag loses her tear radius, but the trap gets like a bigger tear radius. So it's weird. It's like almost like a stealth add-on when people set off your traps around them. It's really weird. It's a super odd add-on. Rusty Shackles is the same add-on we saw before where people don't know when they set off traps. So Rusty Shackles Grandma Heart add-on combo is actually kind of interesting because people won't know that they set off a trap, but then also the hag will have like a really small tear radius. So her tear radius will just randomly drop and they'll be like, wait, why? You know? Again, these guys, maybe they'll figure it out because, you know, of their experience. But I feel like these add-ons against, you know, people that don't know a lot about the game would make them get very confused, I think. I think it would make them very confused. Okay, there's a Nancy here running away. No, sorry, Fengmin running away. Gonna run to this corner. Only 2 traps down right now, and they're on that gen. So nothing really, like, as far as like map presence with traps, there's not really anything down right now. We'll see what they decide to do. Not even trapping, just chasing. One for the unnamed T-wall tech, but it didn't work. Huh. This is odd though, that she's like not... She has 2 traps down. Like, traps? Question marks? Traps? That's one down here on the bottom. Trap gets triggered over here. Fengmin needs a hit. She set off both of them though, right? I'm pretty sure she set off both of them, so both of those are gonna be gone and have to be reset. Well, she set one of them. A gen gets done. This gen has a good bit of progress. Will this guy have balance? Probably. No, he actually doesn't have balance. He's gonna eat a hit, but he's gonna run away. I mean, they know this area over here is safe, right? They probably have a pretty good idea of it. So they're just gonna go over here and chill and heal. They're all kind of over here at main, so there's really no one out here at all. They're all just healing up, resetting, playing safe and smart, which is good. Yeah, that wasn't the right button. she shook her head no, like, yeah, wait, sorry, that's not the right button. M2 is how you set traps, not M1. Oopsie, yeah, sorry. Wrong mouse button. Kicks this gen. So she has a few traps set up back in this corner. It looks like she's trying to use that back corner again as kind of like her area. That feels like probably the most common one to use. That entire back corner is filled with like pallets that aren't that strong. Then getting hit again on this, but she's just gonna bolt away. Like again, this is how you play against hag. So you get hit, you bolt across the map, you bolt far away from where she's setting up traps. This is exactly what I was talking about last game. This is how you play against a hag, because she will set up a web of traps around like an area, and it looks to me like it's pretty obvious that her area is gonna be like this back wall, right? Like the opposite side of main building, basically, is where she's trying to set up. Like either the 3 gens over there. I kind of love this hag player there, dude. I kind of love Spuffy. Like, anyone in that bush? Anyone in this fucking bush, man? Oh, Lord. Anyway, it seems like she's trying to set up with either these 3 gens right here, or maybe that 4th gen off to the side. Like maybe holding down like these 3/4 gens seems to be the area that she's trying to hold down. And it seems like these survivors recognize it, because every single time they get hit, they fucking bolt. They bolt down here, and then they heal up. And you guys will see that these survivors will most likely only ever come into the side of the map if they're full health. Like if they're not full health, they will most likely never come into the side of the map. because why would you? It risks you dying, right? And as long as you're really disciplined about how you do this, she'll never really have very much pressure at all, you know? Like this Feng is going to run to the side and then she's going to try to make her way down there is what's going to happen. So there she goes. This gen has some progress. This Neo will probably do the same thing. As a matter of fact, she has sprint burst. She's already gone. Already gone, so. And they're off to the races. And while they're doing this, they're probably doing the Gallows gen, right? Yep, they're doing the Gallows gen. So this is what I mean. Like if you know what you're doing against Hag, the whole this whole like just holding down an area thing just doesn't work, right? Like if you have a good team that know what they're doing, they kind of just get shit done, and it's really hard to actually punish it. Like in order to punish it, I don't know what you got to do. You got to maybe like set up traps on the way out and then try to hit them while they're in and then have them set up a trap on the way out, I guess is maybe what you got to do. It's really, really tough. I'm not even really sure what to do as a Hag player against a team that does this, because this just feels like a Survivor team that does this is almost just unbeatable as Hag. Like what might end up happening is once we get down to the final 3 gens, it might end up in this really long standoff if the Hag plays really stubborn. Maybe. I mean, even then, her 3 gen is not even that good because they got the Gallows gen done already. So her early 3 gen is like this one and, oh yeah, that one. So yeah, they can't even do that anymore. So yeah, this game's basically over now. Yeah, this game's essentially over. Because now the gen split is like really, really rough. They have the one upstairs, the one down here. And there's no way for her to defend these gens, you know? It's like opposite corners of the map. It's all over the place. So, yeah. I feel like the gen defense is just not really there. Although, obviously, the build is still the build, right? So, like, I guess we don't know what's going to happen late game. Balance landing comes in. Yeah, looking at the sky in frustration. I know, I feel you. How have you forsaken me, Exhaustion Gods? Exhaustion Gods, how could you have done this? She's gonna leave and look around. I feel like at this point she should maybe trap exit gates, perhaps. Luckily she didn't bring No Way Out because she wouldn't have had any stacks. Because my lord, she's gonna have to pop the fuck off late game. Gonna hook or gonna trap down there. Okay, gonna kick this gen, but again the gen defense just feels kind of pointless because while you're kicking this gen, what's stopping them from being like way out on the other side? They're actually not out on the other side right now, but they could be out on the other side, right? Nia's even cleansing totems. She's like bro, fuck this man, I'm cleansing totems, man. If I was them, I wouldn't even cleanse totems. I would literally just fucking remember where they are. That way when no one kicks in, you just know where to look. That probably feels like the better play to me, unless they're actually keeping track of them all and maybe they're focused on getting them all. I'm not sure. Because no-ed's really the only chance of losing here, right? Like their only chance of losing is a no-ed snowball. So I don't even blame them for cleansing totems. Like they have gotten hooked 0 times. Literally the only opportunity there could ever be for them to lose is no-ed. That's it. There's nothing else that would cause them to lose right now other than no-ed. Like they are in firm control of this match, and that's the only thing that's even slightly a risk. So chasing this Fang. I saw them breaking another totem, so they have at least 2. I don't know how many they've actually broken. I haven't really been paying that much attention. I'm gonna try to mind game this Fang, and actually does get it down. So there we go. Gets it down, but like, you know, it's 1 gen left, so that's ideally not the best time to get it down. Your first down, I mean. But does get the down regardless. Gonna go hook her over closer to the Gallows. Probably wants to hook her closer to where there's already traps set, because that's going to be more difficult for them to save. She already does have a couple traps around here, so that makes it a little bit better in terms of like trying to, you know, defend this and snowball off of it. What's the gen progress looking like? This one on the road has a lot of progress. I don't know if they got all 5 gens, all 5 totems or not. I guess we'll see soon. We will probably see very, very soon. I think Nia wants the unhook because she has deliverance, so she probably wouldn't mind taking that unhook and getting her deliverance charged. There's also no way out. You can't. We banned no way out, no ed combo, so there's no way out. There's nothing really to stop him from opening the gate. I mean, Terminus is there, but there's only like the only person injured is the guy on the hook. Zag's like, just let me have this guy, okay? Just let me have this one guy. Come on, just let me have it. Oh, they're actually not popping the last gen. Are they gonna try to make an adrenaline play? The guy on the hook has adrenaline. Huh. Resurgence, is that what that's called? Resurgence? Or I forgot the fuck that perk's even called, but that's an interesting perk choice. Yep, there's the adrenaline play. Oh, the adrenaline play didn't work. Tried to make the adrenaline play, but Terminus said, no. No, how about no? I think they really wanted to get the Fang her speed boost after the unhook for the adrenaline. But yeah, Terminus came in and said, fuck you, no. Also, Noed is active, so they didn't get all 5 totems. Nia's gonna go down. They're gonna know about Noed now too, so they're gonna be like, okay, Noed, Terminus, what else? What else? They obviously know about Deadlock. So there's one perk that they're missing, so I don't know if they'll be able to figure this out. If they have Distortion, they'll be able to figure it out. They don't have Distortion, but I think they're just gonna leave anyway. They got it now. As a matter of fact, they're waiting for Blood Warden, I think. Yeah, they're waiting just in case, and then yeah, there they go. So yeah, that was just, yeah, that was just, that was rough. That was rough. This is how I feel like hag matches will go a lot of the time, though. You know, against like good teams. Like this feels like a pretty, to me, this feels like a pretty standard hag match against a good team. You know. So, I don't know. Like, well played by the survivors. These guys played this fucking phenomenally, obviously. These guys are clearly a really, really good team. And that's really cool, man. I love seeing good teams like this play. Seeing good survivor teams like this play and having, like, perfect teamwork and knowledge of the game is super impressive. And it's super fucking cool to see. So I'm excited to see them play again. Good try from the hag. Again, it goes to show how big of a difference there is between having, like, that perfect knowledge of how hag plays versus not having that perfect knowledge of how hag plays. Because, like, these last 2 games were, like, night and day different, you know? Like, literally, like, night and day difference. So, good try from the hag. I enjoyed watching you play regardless. I thought you were a fucking funny-ass player. I think spectating you was really enjoyable. So, regardless, thank you for playing. Good try. The survivor team's going to move on. And yeah, do we have Array? Can we call upon Array? This is a really good team for Array to go against. I think this is a very solid match for Array. I would love to see this team play against Array. That sounds fucking great. Because these guys could beat them. I mean, if there's a team that can beat them, it would be a team like this. These guys seem to be very, very good. So, you know, this feels like it would be a good match. Feels like it'd be a good match here. Array will wipe the floor. Don't overestimate. Guys, keep in mind, Groning Storehouse is a hard map. I'm actually like, look, I love Array. He's like one of the most wholesome gamers I know. But if there's a team that can beat, if there's a way to beat Blight, it would be a really good team like this on a map like Groning Storehouse. Groning Storehouse is a tough, tough game. Can I do predictions? Yeah, I gotta pay out this last one. Hold on, let me pay out this last one, and then here, we'll do predictions for this one. I'll give you like a 5-minute prediction for this one. Fuck it, because this is a hype match. This is like the main event of the night, dude. This is like the main event. And ladies and gentlemen, your main event. Your main event of the evening. I gotta play some ads too, because I don't know how long this game's gonna be, so I'm gonna play some ads just in case. I was also on Killer on accident. So like, let me play some ads just to make sure we don't get any during this game. I would hate to get ads in the middle of this game because I feel like this is going to be a really good one. So, Array, if you guys don't know, is somebody that we discovered from Scrims. I didn't know Array before we started doing Scrim Nights. When we started doing Scrim Nights, Array signed up and he played Blight and he was fucking nuts. Like, he was like a 2,600 hour Blight player or something. And we were like, okay, let's match up against 2,000 hour players. And he fucking annihilated them. Like, he annihilated them. And we were like, oh, that's not good. We shouldn't do that. So then we put him up against a team that actually had a good bit of comp experience. And then he annihilated them too. But to be fair, he also was running Alchemist Ring, which is pretty busted. And that game actually made us, is what caused us to start restricting things. Wait, what is this? Wait, am I in the wrong? Wait, why? Big Idiot Baby, what's wrong? But why? But yeah, him playing with Alchemist Ring was actually the reason why we started to like restrict things, because he showed how broken Alchemist Ring was by how good he played with it. So Array has a lot of history in Scrim Nights is what I'll say. I feel like every single time we've had Array play in Scrim Nights, he's gone fucking ham-bony and he's just murdered the shit out of people, and he always puts on a really good show. And he's just fucking cracked. And we've only had like maybe 1 or 2 teams even put up like a pretty good fight against him, but I think this team is actually going to be a good one. This feels like a good one. This Survivor team feels really, really, really good. So I'm pumped for this. I'm really, really pumped for this one. Let me go back to Spectator because I'm ready to go whenever. She said it was a mistake. Forgive her. She's a big idiot baby. Hey, it happens, man. You know, sometimes big idiot babies do big idiot baby things, you know? So, hey, it happens. I understand. I get it. It's cool. It's cool, dude. So, something you're going to see, something to keep in mind, guys. Again, if you're going to look at this as like a learning experience, if anyone here is like someone that's like trying to play in scrims, or if you're trying to get better at like the style of gameplay or whatever, something you want to pay attention to this game, and something that I'm going to be trying to pay attention to myself, because I'm trying to learn myself. So I'm going to be joining you in paying attention to this. Something to pay attention to is where the survivors go when they're being chased, okay? Where they go. Because a big thing about Blight is not necessarily like, let me fucking loop him for like 10 gens. It's like, he's going to kill me, so I'll try to buy as much time as I can. But when he kills me, I need to make sure that I die in a place that's tactically good for the team. So what you're gonna see is Groaning Storehouse is shaped in like a really odd way, right? It's shaped like here. I'm gonna do a quick drawing just to show you how it's shaped. Okay, it's shaped in some dumbass way, like fucking bam, and then there's like the little shack area, and then like bam, and then there's like a square here, right? It's like something like this. But there's these like deep pockets right here and right here, right? There's like these really deep pockets. And what you're gonna see, probably, I would assume, is what you're probably gonna see is survivors, when they know they're gonna die, are probably gonna run deep into these pockets to make the blight have to go as far away from things as possible. Or maybe the opposite, right? Maybe if the survivors are doing gens here, they might run deep over here so that they go down in this corner, so that the person on this gen has as much time as they can to do things, right? Like, the biggest mistake that you can make, from what I've seen, is dying like here. Like, if you die like here consistently, that means he can hook you and he can go anywhere, right? He can go anywhere like instantly. Like, blight can get from point A to point B to any spot like literally instantly from the middle of the map, right? So you don't want to go down in the middle, and that's a big mistake that we've seen a lot of people make in the past. So I'm hoping this team will like probably know better to not do that. So I'm expecting us to see like really strategic dying. Like, it sounds stupid, but strategic dying. That's a really big thing in comp. Like, in comp games, especially against S tier killers, strategic dying is really important. It's really important. It's not a matter of like, let me loop. It's a matter of, I'm gonna die. Like, I'll try my best to buy time on my way to death, but I need to make sure that I die in the correct spot, you know? It sounds silly to say tactical death, but that's really true. Yeah, it's honestly true. So, again, pay attention to that. And we'll see. Again, this, generally speaking, as far as I'm aware, and again, I don't take things I say with at least a little bit of a grain of salt, because I'm not a heavy experienced comp player. But from what I've seen from comp and what I've seen from everything, it feels like Groaning is a relatively decent map against Blight. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like Blight is weak on this map, but I don't think he's like, it's definitely in a free win as far as I'm aware. Like, it feels like a pretty hard map considering how big it is and how there's like these deep pockets, you know? Makes it like a very powerful map. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Keep an eye on it. We'll see how they play it. I'm really curious to see how they play it. This could be a really good one. I feel like this is going to be a really good one. I am really pumped for this match. I am really excited. If Array wins, by the way, I don't know if we even have I don't even know if we have another Survivor team. I don't even think we do. So I think if Array wins, we'll probably just end the scrim night there. And maybe we'll just hold on to his win for later, or maybe I'll just gift him a sub anyway, just because he's a nice guy. I don't know. We'll see. Who fucking knows? But we'll see. Hip Array. That's a good chant. I like that. That's a good chant. Hip Array. Oh shit. Man, here we go though. I'm like a little kid on Christmas morning for this one, dude. I love matches like this. This fucking reminds me of the tournament, dude. This reminds me of a Switch tournament. I love watching high level shit like this. This shit gets me so excited, dude. This shit gets me so excited because I have no idea how this is gonna go. Like, I know Array is cracked, but how cracked? I don't know. Like, I really don't know. I don't know if Array is Array like Nightlight level Blight? I don't know. Maybe not. I have no fucking clue. I literally don't know. Like, we've seen him go ham as fuck, but we don't know. How good is Singularity? We don't know. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Is Singularity like fucking top tier comp team, or are they just like a pretty good comp team? Like, they could lose. Who fucking knows? I have no idea. Who fucking knows? I'll fucking know. We'll find out. You know? That's what's so exciting, you know? I have no fucking idea. God damn, he's almost at P100 Blight. All right, so here we are. He's got double gen here. He's running Shadowborn, the fucking psycho. He's got Pain Res, Shadowborn, and then Call of Brian Eruption. No Corrupt Intervention is really interesting. Like, very surprised he didn't run Corrupt Intervention in place of that. So here's the thing. Given the fact that he doesn't have Corrupt Intervention, if they make this first chase last a long time, which is also going to be a big thing that they're probably going to try really hard to do, is make this first chase last a long time. That was a good hit from Array, but they're probably going to try to play as safe as possible to make this last. Because if they can make this chase last a long time, bro, Array is fucking stupid good though. Jesus Christ. If they make this chase last a long time though, like, it gets a lot of gen progress. Even still, they're gonna get a lot of gen progress regardless. They're gonna get that hill gen done, and they're actually all on that hill gen. Ooh, I didn't bug them out, did I? No, okay, I'm good. Whew. So that hill gen's gonna be done at least, or maybe they'll, yeah, they got it done. I was gonna say, there's no way they're gonna 99 it, right? That wouldn't make any sense. He goes for a flick because it was his last rush. There's nobody here. You see scratch marks everywhere. Sees some going towards the hook. We'll see what he opts to do. Looks like one survivor's down in the deep corner. He comes back to the hook. It looks like no one's immediately going for the save though. Looks like these two. Okay, so this is deep 6. Like this is like deep down shack. And the Claudette's kind of hovering off to the side. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Does she have reassurance? No. No, she doesn't. The reassurance survivor is actually over on the gen. So he won't be able to be reassured. He's most likely going to struggle. Array's going to force him to struggle. Then once he goes to struggle, he's most likely going to leave, I would assume. But we'll see. They're currently on that gen down there. That one down there. That's the one that they're working on. The one way down by shack. He's going to force him to struggle. We'll see if he goes to the right gen. I don't know. He sees a survivor here. Well, he doesn't even have to go to a gen. He just sees Fang Min here. Gets the hit on Fang. I imagine Claudette's going to get that unhook now. Maybe. Maybe not. He's going to come back. Claudette's still hovering. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She got spotted. The other survivor's on the gen, so no one's really in position to save now. This guy might be dead. Slaughter might be dead. They're not really a tough spot, and Array knows it. He knows they're in a tough spot. If he like hard camps it, they need 2 healthy survivors to really like comfortably get it. And right now they don't have that. Well, they just got that with Fang healing. This puts him in a really tough spot. So he's gonna sit here and he's gonna try to secure this kill. How are they gonna handle this? She has reassurance, so she might just pop up and reassurance him. She's gonna try to do it from over here. If it's not quite close enough, she hits him. Oh, is that gonna be too slow? Oh no! You can also secure this kill too. Oh no, it was just a little too slow. Reassurance though. He's gonna drop her and he's just gonna sit there. He's gonna sit there and secure that kill. Gets to it's over. It's fucking over. It's over. Yep, it's over. Yep, that's so unfortunate. Just a tiny slip up there, dude. His name is Tiny, and it was just a tiny slip up from Tiny. Like literally, he reacted a little bit too slow to Nancy getting hit. Like Nancy got hit, and then Nancy was gonna leave and let the Fang get the unhook, and they just like it was just a little bit too slow, like a split second, dude. Like a split second. Oh man, that's so bad. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough. And looks like this guy's gonna get hooked. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't think he has a hook nearby. Maybe he doesn't have a hook. I think he doesn't have a hook nearby. He's like, wait, I can't get you anywhere. What the fuck am I doing? So now I think he's looking. Rematch, please? If these guys wanted to rematch, I literally would be down. I would honestly be down for a rematch if everyone in this game was down for it. I would not be opposed to it. Not on Cool Tower. Fuck that shit. Hell no. But I would be down for a rematch. I would totally be down. Like kind of like a show match rematch. As a matter of fact, we can do a rematch where like if Array wins the rematch, then he wins because that would be his second win, right? But like the survivors win wouldn't matter since they like technically lost this one, you know? I mean, assuming they lose, I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll make the miraculous comeback, but I doubt it. It seems like what was this? Oh shit. I feel like that was 100% latency. It might have been, yeah. I don't know where these guys are from, but if they have high ping at all, like if they're even like on a different coast, like if they're like East Coast, West Coast from Array, then it might have been a ping thing too. Yeah, it could have very easily been a ping thing. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I mean, she also definitely hesitated, right? She definitely hesitated a bit on the unhook. Like, regardless of ping, like the hit happened on Nancy, and she wasn't like right on top of it. Like there was a little bit of a delay. So even regardless of latency, there was definitely still a little bit of a hesitation. But you're not wrong that like maybe latency played a role. Like maybe like with good ping that wouldn't have been an issue, and maybe she knew that and went for it based on that. Like it's hard to say. Both NA East. I gotcha. No candidate? Nope. No cam during scrim nights. Nope. So this guy's on hook. This other dude is down and still has not been picked up. And he can't be hooked because he'll wiggle. So he's just kind of like letting him chill. Okay, there we go. And if they all want to DC at this point, they can feel free. I'm not opposed to it. I am not opposed to it. I mean, it's pretty clearly over. Yeah, there they go. Yep, there they go. Now, again, if these guys want to do a rematch, I'd be down. I'd be down to do a rematch. If these guys like want another chance to try this, I'd be down. I feel like they're probably, I would assume these survivors are probably not happy with that because obviously it was just one hook grab that like caused the loss. So if they want to do a rematch, I'm not opposed, but if they don't want to do a rematch, that's also cool too. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. I'm definitely gonna do the payout though. They said yes for a rematch. Okay, cool. Is Array cool with a rematch? I'm assuming he probably is. We'll pay out for Killer real quick. Bam, bam, biggity. Array said yes. Okay, sweet. All right. Awesome. Good, because I want to watch this more, dude. I want to watch this more. This shit is so good. I love this, dude. Like, even watching that first chase between Slaughter and Array was so fun, dude. It's so fun. Like, watching all the crazy shit that happens is just like, I don't know. It blows my mind. It's so awesome to see. So, we'll give you guys another prediction. Same teams. Same exact teams. Same teams of survivors. Same team of, same killer. It's Array again. Gambo away. I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes, I guess. If the game starts early, I'll just end the prediction. So, Gambo away. This is gonna be the last game of the night, though. No matter what. No matter how this game goes, this is the last one of the night for sure. I mean, we don't even have any other survivor teams, so I think it has to be. But even if we try to make something work, I think it's like almost 3 a.m. So I think it's gonna be the last night regardless. So, or sorry, the last game regardless. Reminder, Array is live. Don't let Tofu know I'm saying this, though. We aren't supposed to advertise streams. Yeah, how fucking dare you, dude? How dare you? How dare you advertise that guy that I raid like fucking twice a week? What's wrong with you? Please. This shit juicy as fuck, though. True. Tofu enjoys casting more than playing. I really do, dude. Casting is so fun. I'm telling you, man. I want to like cast things in the future. Like, I want to have a future in casting. Bro, fuck streaming. I mean, actually, if I could be a caster streamer, that'd be sweet. Like, I like streaming, don't get me wrong, but casting is so sick, dude. I love casting. Like, I feel like genuine, like, little kid on Christmas excitement about, like, games that I'm excited to cast, you know? Like, it's so fucking cool. 95 versus 5? Dude, bro, if I were you guys, I'd bet on Survivor. Again, that was one fucking hook grab. Like, it might have looked like it might have looked like that game was one-sided, but it was just because of a hook grab. If that hook grab wasn't a hook grab and it was actually an unhook, that might have been a whole different game. You guys might want to be careful, dude. I don't know. You guys might, like, Array is fucking cracked, but he's not unbeatable. I promise you, he's not unbeatable. Okay, so I don't know, man. If survivors end up winning it, you guys are gonna get a fucking fat payout. You just like to talk? Okay, sure thing. You're right. Hey, hell yeah, Slasher. Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear. Fuck yeah, dude. Hope you're enjoying it, dude. Tofu has money on Array and is trying to swing the odds. No. Blue Bammers, thank you for the 10 subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. That's a lot of subs. Thank you so much, man. Cassiel, thank you for the 100 bits. Swag Plague, thanks for the 8 months. Thank you guys, man. And thank you, Blue Bammers. That's a lot of subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. All right, again, remember all the stuff I said before, right? Hopefully there's no hook grab this time, because a hook grab is basically a GG. Like, I feel like in any game ever, a hook grab is just a GG, because you could always just drop the person and then camp the hook and slug at the same time. Like, no matter what the killer is, even a hook grab is basically GG no matter what. So hopefully a hook grab doesn't happen again, because I really want to see this be like a good close game, and we'll see. Again, try to keep in mind all the little like strategic choices they make, you know, and see how much it makes a difference. We'll see. Oh, he sees somebody. Sees the Nia. She doesn't quite see him. Gets hit. Opening hit already. Same build as well. Same exact build. No Corrupted Intervention again, which is very bold. Like, not running Corrupted Intervention to me is very bold, because if you run Corrupted Intervention, you can do the same things that you're doing now, but there will just be slightly less gen progress whenever the first down comes in, you know? Which is kind of a big deal. Goes for the old moon dash, and bro, like, you know, like, fuck you do. You know, close Gamba. Oh yeah, close Gamba. That's right. You're right. I thought you guys were saying that the Gamba was close. My bad. I closed it. You're right. Thank you. I thought you guys were saying that it was close. Like, you guys were like, oh, it's a really close Gamba. Like, both sides are betting. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we're good. Anyway, down goes Nia. She's kind of deep into that little section. He's just gonna completely bail and see what else he can find. Oh my god, dude. Almost gets the item, but not quite. He's gonna kick this with Colorblind Eruption. I'm gonna take a quick look around. They're doing the gen deep in the corner of the main building, and they're also making a move for the hook. The Nancy is. So the Nancy's making the move for the hook. He's probably gonna go back. He's probably gonna go after the Nia who's getting unhooked, I would assume. Or maybe she reassurance? No. Hits the guy on hook. Iframes, baby. We love iframes. He's gonna smack her, but he's almost surely gonna go after the Nia here and try to get her out. She's gonna be playing as safe as possible and throwing every pallet, but he's gonna be trying to get around that with Hug pump logic and fucking what a Blight's so stupid. Blight is such a fucking stupid killer. When you're a good Blight, it's just so it's so dumb. This game is so dumb when good Blights play. Like, it's just so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, you know, I don't know. Down goes Nia. That's gonna be your second hook. Still at 5 gens. Gonna break this out. He can leave a little bit and mess around. Even if they unhook while he's gone, he can just immediately run back because he's Blight and he's fast as fuck. Looks like he had a nice little bump. He's gonna try to apply. I think he's gonna try to apply Call of Brian Interruption to as much as possible. He actually finds the injured Nancy here. Gonna break a pallet. He might go kick this gen just to apply Call of Brian Interruption. Yes, he will. Is she a reassurance? Is it bugged or something for me? Because it looks like her bar is not moving. Is she like actually reassurance and I'm just not seeing it? Oh no, kinship. Okay, kinship. The other reassurance. I see. The other reassurance. So does that mean she's the reassurance survivor? Yeah. So she's the reassurance survivor. Makes sense. That's usually what they do is like whoever runs reassurance will also run kinship. Since they can't reassurance themselves, kinship is basically reassurance on yourself. Oh, for the people too. Okay. Good play from the Adam. Unhook her and for the people her. That way she's full health now, so a little bit harder to tunnel her out. And now you're going to see her playing really safe. That's what's going to happen now. Because she's on death hook, this Nia is going to play as safe as possible. She's going to pre-throw every pallet that she can and just try to play as safe as possible. And a lot of these tiles are not easy to play as Blight. Unless you're fucking Array, I guess. Unless you're Array. I was going to say, I was literally about to say like this rock tile is incredibly hard to play and it's really hard to get hits. And to be fair, then I guess that wasn't easy. That motherfucker had to do some fucking psycho shit to do it. Adam quite literally just dying for Eruption getting set off though, and they now found out about Eruption, so they'll probably know to communicate that later. But he's gonna stay on this Nia because he just wants to kill her no matter what, which is definitely the correct play here. She's gonna make it do another pallet though, so they're definitely doing a good job of buying her time. Okay, couldn't quite find the bump logic there. Good play for the Nia for playing that safe. Gonna pre-throw this one too. Again, this is what we're talking about when we talk about play safe, dude. Like, we're not trolling. Play as safe as you fucking can. Like, don't be shy about using pallets. This is 100% the correct play. Down she goes though. Adam tried to take another hit again, but not quite. He might even try to down him real quick, although this is a little... He can't spend too much time doing this, but I don't think he will. He'll get the down on him too, so now he'll be able to kill Nia and then also have another down too, and this is going to be really tough to come back from. Like, this is going to be tough. I don't know if Adam should have been the one to try to take the hit there, considering he was injured, because of that, he kind of got punished for it, right? Like, if that was a full health survivor, then Array doesn't really have a play around it, but because that guy was injured, he was able to, like, just quickly down him, and now he kills him. Now he has another down to work with, too. So like, not only is it a 3v1 now, it's like a temporarily 2v1 because of the down. Weird-ass bounce there. Gets the hit on the Claudette. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just so wild, dude. So wild. 3 gens left and a kill. He's going to come back and check on Adam, who is still downed over here. Yep. He's going to get picked up. I mean, dude, it's crazy, too, because, like, survivors aren't even playing bad, man. Like, that for the people play was so good. The Nia did a good job of playing safe, as safe as she could. Like, around those pallets, like, pre-throwing them and not taking any, like, major chances. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy, like, the shit this motherfucker can pull off. I don't know. Gonna make his way back over here. So there's no gens on this like entire side. They're kind of split everywhere else. I don't know if it really matters too much, but yeah, it's like this entire side. The entire like behind the main building is basically clear of gens. I'm gonna take a look at what these guys are doing. They're both doing this gen way out here. This is like, I think this is like deep 4, I think is where they are. Deliverance is in play, so the Adam doesn't really need teammates. He pulls himself off. Walks away like a badass, not even looking. Array sees the blood though. And finds him. He's in main. He's gonna try to... Ooh, I guess he's gonna go deep into the corner where there's no gens yet. So this is what I was talking about, right? Like, you see what this Adam's doing? Like, you see how he's like... This Adam's not necessarily trying to stay alive. This Adam is choosing where to die. He's choosing to go into an area where there's no gens, and that's where he's choosing to die. That's like a really important thing, right? Because now these guys have more time to do these gens uninterrupted. Well... That was a really unfortunate skill check. That was one of those I let go of the gen and the game decided to give me a skill check right as I did it. Skill checks, which is just really unfortunate. What are you going to do about that? So Array knows where they are because of bad luck, and he's going to come over here anyway. But, yeah, I mean, that's like the kind of strategic shit that I was talking about. Unfortunately, again, I'm not sure if it's going to matter just because of how fast this game turned into a 3v1 and how quickly Array has been getting these hits and kills. But maybe, I don't know. It's still not. It's honestly not over. Like they could come back. They could come back here 3v1. It's not impossible. Although if Array kills Slaughter, then like it's gonna be rough, right? Because he's gonna be on Death Hook after the Sun Hook. So if he kills him and turns into a 2v1, then it's definitely over. Definitely over. Okay, gonna just bump logic this. And yep, down goes Nancy. Man, it's just wild. So she's gonna go down over here, gonna get hooked. The those guys unhooked across the map. I'm curious to know they're not healing or anything yet. Claudette's actually chilling over here. And Adam will be self-carrying in the corner with the medkit. He's deep in the corner where there's no gens. So if he somehow gets found, it would be absurd. Because he is like so far away from everything. The unhook comes in. They're gonna try to get away. Array is 3 hooks away from winning. Finds Nancy again. She goes right back down. So that's going to be another hook on Nancy. So when she gets unhooked, she'll be on Death Hook too. Claudette will be the only survivor that has not been hooked. She's also conveniently the only one that has Decisive Strike, which is very unfortunate. I don't want to switch back yet because I don't want to like bug it out. But there's the hook. Array's going to get out of here. Man, oh man. Looking around, not finding anything. These guys are doing a really good job of stealthing. That's another big thing too that I think is important to note, is like how much these guys utilize stealth. Because I think a big thing that's important as well is, I think denying the killer information usually it puts them in a spot where they're not really sure what to do, right? I think killer information denial is huge. Like not just like revealing where you are all the time is a big deal. Because if the killer ever knows where everyone on the map is at any one given time, it kind of makes it really easy for them to make decisions, you know? And really easy for them to know exactly what the right play is and how to take advantage of it. So everyone's stealthing is really smart. She's going to run up and get this unhook. Claudette, being the only one that's not on Death Hook, is gonna come up and get it, but... yeah, he's going to be like, fuck that. Let me just kill Nancy. Oh god, weird bump logic, but he's gonna get it down. Yep, down she goes. And that's gonna be a kill, I believe, unless they can save her in some way, like a fucking flash, like a fucking fireworks save or something. I don't know. That's gonna be it. That's gonna turn the game into a 2v1, and there's really realistically no possible way to come back from this at that point. Like it's just too far gone now. It's just a little too far gone now. I mean, oh, that was a weird little interaction. That felt like that happened really fast. He still technically needs one more hook to win, so I'm not going to necessarily like pay out or anything yet. But getting one more hook in 2 gens with only 2 survivors feels like it's pretty much an inevitability. I mean, yeah, there it is already. So down goes Claudette. She's going to get hooked in basement, and that will be GG. That will be GG. Dude, Array is just fucking nuts, man. This guy is such a good blight. He is such a good blight, dude. He's so good. And again, like... want to throw it out there. This survivor team is not like some fucking pushover team. These guys played really fucking good, all things considered. They played that hag game phenomenally. They played this. They played the first match well up until the hook grab. And even this game, they played really well, all things considered. They made some good plays. They like the like for the people on the unhook was good. The Nia playing safe and buying a lot of time before she died was solid. Like maybe like I don't know, maybe you can say that like the first chase should have lasted longer before it ended or something. Maybe that could be the big critique, is that like the first chase shouldn't have ended as quickly as it did. But I don't know, man. I mean, I also want to give props to Array, because he's just like, I don't know. This man is impressively good. He is very good. Like he's nuts. Man is fucking cracked. So, GG's. Well played from all these guys. I love watching these games, though. I gotta say, I love watching these games. Shit is super fun, dude. Shit is super fun. They're like, the survivor teams are like they play against it so well, and then the killer, obviously like Array, plays it so well too. It's just so impressive to see from both sides. I just love watching this like super high level play, man. I love it. It's so cool to see, dude. It's so cool to see. So well played. Array, the fucking crackhead, is a god. Singularity also played out of their minds. I'm really glad they came and played, and I hope they come back. I hope they come back, because those guys are really fucking good, and I love watching them play. I feel like watching good teams like this play literally like teaches me stuff. Like I'm still learning shit myself, so like watching people like this play teaches me a lot about the game, and it's really cool to see. So hopefully we see them come back. I would love to see them in Scrim Nights again. We'll pay out the prediction real quick. There you go. And yeah, dude. GG's all around, man. GG's all around. It's impressive to me watching good blights like Array play. I mean, I know you see this from all the good blights, right? Like, I mean, I saw this when I watched Nightlight and Wispy and everyone playing in the last tournament too. But like, it's crazy to me how fast they do everything. Like, they'll have this like crazy good bump logic, and there's like literally zero hesitation. I think that's the craziest thing to me. As somebody that like plays blight myself, but isn't quite on the same level as these guys, it's just crazy like how quickly they put together this like perfect bump logic with like literally zero hesitation. Like the way he was playing those weird like rock tiles and stuff, where he would like just weirdly get like, I don't know, just instantly like bump against some weird object off to the side and then get like a perfect hit out of it. It was just wild. Like, how he like knows to do that so quickly is just crazy to me. And I know it's just because they're all just good blight players that have a lot of experience, but it's really impressive to see, man. Shit's really, really impressive to see. So yeah, yo Tofu, yo. Fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. Have you ever seen DMR's Billy? Yes, right? I think so. Wait, did we? I get the gift sub? Yeah, you get 2. Thanks for having me too. Thanks for playing. Ah. I need them Tofi emotes. Can you get me 2 subs? 2-month gift sub. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, you guys gave him a tier 3 sub. I guess I can't now. I guess I cannot now because you gave him a tier 3 sub. Oh shit. We'll see. I can't extend an already gifted sub, so yeah, I can't even do it. Someone, yeah, dude, they fucking yoinked it. They yoinked that shit. Yeah, got yoinked. But you got a tier 3. Yo, Zelric, thank you, man. Appreciate it. $25 tier 3 sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. That works for me too. That works for me as well. All right. That was a sweet game. We saw DMR Billy. Yeah. Second tournament. Yeah, you're right. I think we did see DMR Billy. Yeah. I remember DMR signed up, and I remember being really excited to watch his Billy. And I do think we saw it. Yeah, I think I remember us seeing it in the second tournament. I think I remember it being really, really good. But there was a lot of really good Billies. So I don't know. I don't know if I remember the exact game. I remember watching quite a few Billies pop the fuck off and do super well. But I do remember him being really, really cracked. So yeah, I don't know. All right, man. I just love seeing this shit. I just love seeing people that are super cracked at the game. It's super fun to watch them play. I love this shit, man. I fucking love this shit. That's gonna be the last game for the night, guys. It's late. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe hang out with my friends and play some games and get some fucking food in me. It's also my weekend, so I'm gonna be off stream tomorrow, and I won't be back until Sunday. Okay, Saturday is my one day off, so I won't be here tomorrow night, but I will be back on Sunday night. Okay, so if you guys are around tomorrow and I'm not here, you guys know where I am. Yeah, thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging out. Remember that if you guys want to sign up for scrims, you guys can sign up yourself. !form will give you the sign up. You gotta sign up as either a team of survivors or as killers, so you guys can sign up yourself. What else is there? Follow the stream or whatever if you haven't already. Also, there's a new video on my YouTube channel that's a compilation video that's fucking hilarious. I've been paying Scoops Ahoy Steve to edit my videos, and he's a fucking god tier editor, and that shit is goddamn hilarious. So I'd highly recommend checking it out if you haven't already. Yeah, I think that's all the stuff I have to sell out. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Hope you guys like scrims. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. I would thank you guys over to Array. I mean, I'm just gonna rate Array. I honestly rate him a lot anyway. He's a super wholesome guy. Like it's that blight player that we just watched. He's clearly a really, really good blight, but he's also just like a really wholesome dude. Like he's a very, very nice, wholesome guy, as well as being cracked at the game. Like he'll be like the most polite motherfucker ever while landing like the dirtiest rushes, and it's fun to see. You know, it's pretty fun to see. You guys can go chill with Array, go hit him with the gate-rated nerd, debated, and then hang with him. And I'll be back on Sunday. Hope you guys all have an awesome weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, and I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya. Oh, wait. Also, shout out to Lemon. I want to quickly say big shout out to Lemon for running everything. I want to say that. I don't actually do jack shit for tonight. I don't do jack shit for scrim nights. I just show up and cast. Lemon runs the whole thing. That motherfucker like handles all the shit. He schedules the people, he deals with the signups, he does everything. That motherfucker busts his ass, okay? He busts his fucking ass for this shit. Lemon's a god. Kudos to Lemon, okay? If you guys enjoy Scrim Night, show Lemon some appreciation, because that motherfucker works hard for this shit. I don't do jack shit. I just show up and talk. That's all I do. But anyway, that's all for me. Have a good week. Have a good weekend, guys. I'll see you guys on Sunday. I love you guys. Thank you guys for chilling. Have a good one. You're not getting fed this month. No, you didn't do good enough to get fed this month, but you do good. Have a good one, guys. I'm out of here. See you on Sunday. I'm out of here. See you. I'll take care. See you. I'll see you later. See you.